Ugh, can I hear myself? I can. Okay, we're good. We made it. How's it going? I'll see you, me. How are you today? Peeking in from chat. Ugh, what is wrong with my desk? Hold on. Hold on. Shit. I'm losing myself. Give me a second. Ugh. Oh, that's right. I turned my camera off, didn't I? Bam. There we go. I'm here. We're a day early, but I remembered that Spook's losing his balls tomorrow. So I'm streaming tonight instead. No, we watched this already. Not again. I got my coffee. And I got my new cup. You know how I'm always complaining? You know how I'm always complaining that I never drink my drinks fast enough? I bought a heated mug. That'll keep it warm for me. And I can just put it on its charger. Right here. And the battery will never die. It's perfect. It's not as cool as my other mug. But you know... Ugh, I need to clean my desk. Where did all these crumbs come from? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, it's not as cool as my other mug. But you know, sometimes it's worth it, right? Sometimes. If it means warm drinks that are supposed to be warm, we take that. Ugh. No. We've watched this already. We need to get off this screen. And we're moving. Ugh. Yeah, it's weird that they moved all this stuff around to the top. But honestly, I kind of like it. I kind of like it, though. I don't hate it. So I did a few more roulettes this week. And by a few, I literally mean just a few. What is going on? Oh shit, how do I fix that? There we go. I messed up my zoom. I'm messing up everything. Jeez. What a way to start today. We're level 99 on Reaper now. The higher end roulettes just give you a shit ton. It's crazy, isn't it? Honestly. I think it's literally crazy how many experience points you get for doing some of the roulettes at higher levels. Because, like, I swapped to Red Mage and Black Mage and did 2 different roulettes, and I got, like, not even a fraction. Like, I feel like at levels 50 and 60, I'm getting, like, 100,000 experience for doing a roulette. Which is, like, a fraction of my bar when I need, like, over 1 million experience. Yet at level, like in level 90s doing roulettes, I'll get like 10 million experience. And that's like half my bar. And I'm like, what? What? I'm pretty sure I did the level, like, or the Alliance roulette the other day as Red Mage, and I didn't get half an experience bar. Yet I know I got like 10 million experience when I did it with Reaper, and I only need 20 some million. Like, maybe they're trying to, like, push you to, like, want to do it at higher levels. Because I guess at levels 50s and 60s, you're kind of on level and doing it anyways. But at higher levels, they gotta, like, incentivize you to go do it. So maybe that's why you get more experience ratio per level. It's percentile. And based on the level of the roulette. What? I've never actually paid attention to how much experience I was getting before. So it shot me down a rabbit hole of like memories of like, wait a minute. What if I do it with this character? What if I do it with this character? How does this even work? Because like I know the foods and the other experiences don't affect roulette experience, right? I think it's just the Road to 90 buff that does. So, like, I'm like, it's not my new ring. Because at first I thought it was, like, my new ring, which is why I, like, or like, something. I'm like, no. You get more out of Heavensward raids than the Crystal Tower, etc. Ah. But it's the Crystal Tower that's giving me like 10 million experience. When I did the Crystal Tower as Reaper in the roulette. Or do you just mean in general? Do you get like a higher percentage of experience at higher levels for doing that? Is that what you're saying? It's gonna make sense once it makes sense. But right now I'm trying to make sense of it. So it's like, what? We gotta get all of the, no, that's not right questions out of the way. But yeah. We got our Enshroud last time. I remember that. That was cool. Oh shit, we gotta go turn in Chloe's journal. We're about to be level 99 and a half. Her boss kill is based on level of the content. Okay, I think, yeah, you guys told me about that before. So like you don't get very much experience from the bosses from older dungeons, which is why the rings come in really handy, because it's just like a little bit more. It's like chip experience once you get to super high levels. But the roulette itself is on your level. I'm just saying like percentage of experience compared to the ratio that compares to the total experience I need for my health bar level. It becomes like exponentially greater as you get to higher levels. Like it's not like a flat 10% at this level and 10% at this level. It's like 5% at this level, 20% at this level, and then like 70% at this level. And I'm like, what? It's a little exaggerated, but like it's kind of crazy. Cause like doing it as a level 60 character didn't give me half an experience bar. But doing it as a level 90, I'm getting 10 million experience for the Alliance Roulette, which is half my experience bar. So like it becomes exponentially higher? Or is there another factor in? Is it like a set percentage and then like, is there another ratio that's compounding the percentage? I did like a different roulette the other day and I got 6 million experience. I think I got 6 million experience for doing... Was that the high level dungeon I did? I don't even remember. Someone somewhere's done all the math. It depends on the roulette. Leveling should always be around half your experience bar. Oh, well that's interesting to know. I don't remember what the leveling roulette gave me. I just remember the Alliance raid being like a shit ton. Because that was when I first noticed how much experience it was giving me. And I think that was the last week I noticed that. An on-level dungeon will give a lot more since the bosses give way more. Yeah, I'm not really calculating what I'm getting throughout the dungeon. I'm kind of just like looking at the very last experience tick that I get. That tells me like, oh, you got this much experience for participating in the roulette. Because that's not like total, like that's just the roulette participation, right? Or is that calculating? No, that has to be just the roulette because it tells me after every boss how much experience I'm getting. Alliance raid gives a lot. Leveling gives a lot. Frontlines gives a lot. But I feel like I didn't get a lot. I did a couple different roulettes on my red mage and I couldn't even get like 2 levels out of it. Yet I'll do that with Reaper and I'll get like 5 levels. At level 90. I'm like, what? Because I was tinkering with my red mage glam a little bit. Trying to get it to level 60 in case we decided we wanted to play that for Stormblood. So some of my roulettes, instead of playing Reaper, I was playing Red Mage to try it again. I went back to the Gambler's Cloak, by the way. And I dyed it red. It's like black and white. And then I got my Moogle. It's kind of cool. You know what makes Red Mage really cool? Is its victory pose. Check out this shit. Just like throws his sword in the air and then like fixes his collar. But like I was getting like 100,000 experience or like 200,000 experience, and that's like a fraction, like 1/5 of this health bar or the experience bar. Unless I read it wrong. We could find out. We could just do the roulette. I should move over to Crystal, shouldn't I? I feel like this is not going to queue. 30 minutes. Shit. Let's move over to Crystal so we can do some of our roulettes. V-pose in battle stance, defer per job. I don't like black mages. Oh, there's variation on race and gender? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I'm gonna have to find a video that showcases them all now. I feel like black mages isn't that impressive. Red mages is cool because he's all like fancy and flippy with his sword. And then Reapers is very flashy. But... shit. There's another data center. Oh, did you guys see the new event coming up? You get what, a chocobo barding for the winter event? I'm looking forward to that. I want to get the snowman. I'm gonna have to find somebody to like gift some subs. You have to gift what, like 3 subs to somebody in during the event who's playing Final Fantasy 14, and you get like a little snowman mount. I kind of want the snowman mount. How much does subs cost? How much would that mount be if you just did like the bare minimum sub? Is it kind of comparable to like buying a mount from the market board, or does that... I don't even know how much subs cost, I'm gonna be honest. I've never given anybody a sub or paid for one myself. Because whenever I used to do it in the past, I had Amazon Prime, so I always had a free Prime sub. So I've never actually bought a sub. What the heck is this? This man's got kettles. What is this? What is that? Man's making some tea. That's the Monk Realm Reborn relic? What? That's hilarious. Watching that intro for Stormblood kind of makes me want to play Monk. Should we play Monk through Stormblood? The problem is all the jobs that I love were maxed out already. So if we want the experience from the MSQ, we're going to have to play a job we've never played before. Or haven't played in a long time. So I kind of have a big decision to make. I mean, not true. We could play Black Mage. We could play Black Mage. But if we start playing roulettes with Black Mage... I don't know. I do really want to try out Monk, though. And we gotta learn Dancer. We have a lot of jobs to pick from. We just gotta decide which one we want to do next. Because all of the aesthetically pleasing ones to me, we've already played. Outside of leveling Paladin, which I guess we could do. I know we were... What were we debating last time? We were debating Paladin and what? What was the other one? Was it just Black Mage we were debating? Also, I want this butterfly. How long do I have to wait to get this blue butterfly that people run around with? Morpho. I want that butterfly. If I want to play Monk, you have to get to MSQ level to start accepting quests on it. Yeah, and we haven't picked it up at all. So... we don't even have Pugilist yet. We haven't... So we would have to spend an entire stream getting it up to Monk. And then spend... I mean, I guess I could roulette throughout the week. After work. Just do like a roulette a day and try to like get a few more levels off of it off a stream. Oh, Morpho's a buyable one? I've never looked at the minions on the market board. I've never even done that. What the hell is that? Hold on. Hold. Oh, what is this? What is that? A wind up Rudy? I can't even see what its face looks like. It looks like that bear from Star Wars. What are those called? Which one of you guys keeps throwing random minions at me? Is that Bat Coaster? One of you guys keeps just throwing random minions at me. What am I looking for? Minions. Morpho. Morpho. Where does Morpho come from? Oh shit, he only costs 6,000. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Oh, hold on. What is my level 100... What is my level 100 Reaper gear going to cost me? We should probably check that before we start wasting money on other stuff. Level 100. Ooh, it's like 100,000 a piece. What about the weapon? Yeah, we're looking 100,000 a piece. I can't even afford that. What is that? Oh, that's a 5. That's a penta melded weapon. Is 700,000 a good price for something like that? I guess it depends on how much materia you would have to waste to get it there. Because I feel like materia is not that expensive. I feel like that's way inflated. No? I was going to say, I was picturing like 100,000 for the weapon. That means there's 600,000 going into the meld. Either this man has horrible luck melding 3 pieces of materia. Although I would probably also throw a percentage markup for the time investment and the convenience of the buyer. But I still feel like 700,000 is inflated. Those are low-level materia. Oh, yeah, that's right, because it would have capped out at some point. So they're using some low-level materia on it. Or is the base materia low? Materia 12? What level materia goes into level 100 weapons? Is it 12? It's 12? Okay, yeah. Yeah, they have 12s on it. They have 2 12 crits, a 12 direct hit, and then an 11. 2 11 direct hits. Even still, unless they have horrible luck on their melds, that feels super inflated. But we're looking at like 100,000 a piece. Yeah, we're looking at about 100, 115,000 a piece across what, like 10 different pieces? Maybe the accessories are cheaper. The accessories are about half that price. And we're sitting on 1.5 million. I think we're also sitting on... We're sitting on at least 1 million in our retainers. I think we'll be good. Let's buy ourselves a Morpho. I kind of want a Morpho. Bam. I like the blue butterfly. Dun, 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 dun. Morpho. Bam. Minion guide. Where's he at? Summon. Add to favorites. My favorites are full. Who don't we want in our favorites? I love Morpho. Look at this man. He's amazing. do we want to kick out of our favorites? Let's kick the Onion Knight. Remove from favorites. Add to favorites. Good. We've gotten so many more minions. Oh, you remember this guy? The buffalo calf? There we go. Now we got a Morpho. I love him already. This man. So mysterious. I just love the aesthetics of like the glowy blue butterflies. Anytime I see that aesthetic, I'm like, I like this. I don't see it very often though. But when I do, I remember it exists. Nice. What are we doing again? Chloe! Oh shit, we forgot about Chloe. Oh yeah, we were also going to queue up Red Mage in a leveling roulette. Or no, the Alliance raid roulette. 5 minutes. Okay, I want to see how much experience I get from this roulette. Because we know for a fact we got 10 million experience on a level 90-something Reaper. And we're currently level 59. So I want to see how much experience I get for doing this roulette. But in the meantime, we'll go get our half experience bar on our Reaper. We're so close to level 100. So close. Hey, Phantom. How's it going? Ugh. Cabby. I like how you guys use that emote back to back. We're starting Stormblood today. But first, we're contemplating the ratio experience you get per different levels, per different roulettes. Because it's a rabbit hole I have delved down. And there's no going back. What am I doing? Idleshire. I remembered. How are our tomes looking? Oh shit, we're capped out on tomes again. What do I spend my tomes on? I should just buy some of that powder junk, right? That you have to feed to the animal weapon. I've already funded an entire other animal weapon. I should just start funding a second one. Was the Heaven's Ward one that paladin one that has like the blue flames and stuff? And maybe we'll just maybe we'll just go for the Dark Knight one as well. Honestly. Let's just start funding another weapon. Yeah, let's just start funding another weapon. That'll be fun. We're gonna get them all eventually anyways, so we might as well dump our excess. I need to make a list to make sure I have the proper quantities of all of these. I need to make a list of how much I need of each of this. It should be on the wiki, I think. That way I can buy all of the stuff that I need. In the proper ratios. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of this, right? I'm pretty sure it's 10 of each of these. I guess, was Numite 15? I think I was just buying a shit ton of Umbrate. Because, like, Umbrate is the one that you break down into the powder, into the sand, right? And you need potentially up to 60 unless you get lucky. So I kind of want to buy the Umbrate last. And kind of just, like, as needed. But, like, most of these I know I need, like, 10 of each. So we'll do that. Shit, Chloe! I'm sorry, Chloe, I keep getting distracted. Oh shit, hold on. We gotta fix our keybinds. No, macros. We're looking for macros. User macros. I should add a macro portion to the my hotbar. I made that pillion macro as well. I should add a macro topic to the Discord. Then we can share all of the macros we create. That would be fun. I'm using the Cerberus mount because I love him and I can't have him yet. What was I doing? We're getting so distracted today. Minion slash minion. No, get out of here. I'm not ready. Oh shit. We're messing up. It was Morpho, right? Morpho. Fixed. Dun, 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 dun. Red Mage. Let's do this Alliance raid as Red Mage. I'm also feeling better. I'm not as sick today. I still got a bit of a cough from all my sinuses drained. But I've been drinking a lot of herbal teas this week and everything. And I've been feeling a lot better. Maybe I should drink those more often. Oh, so close. But yeah, like the whole intro to Stormblood just seems like all about Monk and Samurai. We could also play Samurai. Who else came out in Stormblood? Was it Red Mage and Samurai? Also, small... Yeah, it was cool. Red Mage and Samurai. Got it. So, like, small hindrance, right? One thing that irritates me after playing Reaper is not having a dash that I can use whenever I want. Using targeted dashes like Red Mage and Dark Knight have, after just dashing whenever I want to on Reaper, feels so weird. Alright, how do I Black Mage again? AoEs are Elemental and then... Elemental first and then Scatter. It's Scatter, right? It is. Jolt's single target. Single target, you Jolt first, you Uninspect first, and then you Elemental. And it's all about keeping balance. We got this. Only Dancer has one otherwise? Oh, really? Up to 3 charges at 90. Picto and White Mage 2 now. Yeah, Picto has one. We could also play Picto. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Picto's is untargeted. It's untargeted in PvP. That counts, right? I want my Astro Dash also. I just remembered that was a thing. Alright, single target. We Jolt and then we keep a balance. And then Jolt gets replaced by the Elemental Fire and Stone upon proc. You don't get the dual cast proc. Also, do we have any food left? Nom, 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 nom. Good. Ninja has a dash to a targeted area. Oh, really? Hold on, I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Give me a second. Oh, wait. I got a fire thing. Where do I go? This way. I just realized I had that. Wait, is that not what that does? I don't know. I'm lost. So nope. Is it only the purple things that you have to take there? Oh, fire goes to the frozen out. It's only the purple things that go to the things? Interesting. I died. I'm too distracted talking with you guys. I have no idea what's going on. I'm not gonna teleport yet, right? I wait to teleport? Okay, now the teleporter's active. Now we teleport. Every other melee has a gap closer to a boss. Or to their target. Monk and Sage can target an ally. Ooh, Monk can target an ally as well? I am not participating in this dungeon at all. I'm too distracted by you guys. Why did I do this? This is why I always let everybody die the first dungeon that I do. It's never intentional. Let's get our guarantee insta-cast proc. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Wait, there's more? There's more. Shit. Also, now that I have Red Mage actually keybinded properly, it doesn't feel as weird as it did when we first played it. Also, it's been so long since we played Red Mage, we still had our macro sprint that we had created. It's Crystal Tower, you barely need to. Fair. At least it's not like a high-level dungeon we're trying to do. Remember those days? We're just getting people killed as a healer in high-level dungeons. Not doing that again. Nope. What do most people do with Red Mage? Do they try to cap it out at 100? Or do they do it somewhere between 50 and 100 to prevent overcapping? I messed up. To prevent overcapping the... Because I feel like if you wait for 100, you're basically overcapping part of your mana. But then you only get one cycle of... Then you only get one cycle of your melee. I feel like it's... You always avoid overcapping no matter what. Ideally, you sword combo when one side is bigger than the other. Because if you use your finisher with less mana than the other, you get a guaranteed Verstone or Verfire. Oh, that's interesting. Bring him. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of tempted to go back to Red Mage for Stormblood to get our leveling. And that way we can get the res DPS in our repertoire. And if I had to choose between Summoner and Red Mage, I kind of want to try Red Mage. Just because it's kind of unique too. You kind of get stuck between a mixture of melee and DPS. It's kind of cool. Alright, eat this. Red Mage is cool. It's a jack of all trades job. Yeah, and it's kind of fun having a jack of all trades job, right? I feel like I'm being chased. Get out of here. I'll just have to remember that anytime I'm over 50 to go ahead and melee. That way I don't overcap. What's this frog doing here? Get out of here, frog. So close. Oh, displacement shares with engagement. I forgot about that. I was wondering why I never had any displacements to jump backwards with. It's because I always use my engagement while I do my melee. Whoops. Now I know. Bam. And we're out. Nice. Look at that. Perfect. You find yourself overcapping on Red Mage. When you try to wait too long, you lose gauge or hit 100 before losing the proc. Yeah. Because, like, I always try to just, like, wait to go melee until I can do 2 combos. But then it just occurred to me that, like, if I do that, I'm technically overcapping my gauge, which is a no-go. Nice. I jumped back a little too early. It bears mentioning... Hold on. Oh, he ran away as I started my melee combo. Not fair. Bears mentioning that melee combo is something of a mobility tool as well. You can stop casting for a while you do it. Yeah. That's a good call out. I hadn't considered that before. Dun, 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 dun. Bring him. Let's go! How deep does the rabbit hole go? I forgot that's what that was called on Red Mage. Nice. Get this spooky dude. What is all of this gear? Junk, 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 junk. More junk, more junk. Should I try to get these? I don't want any of it. Y'all can have it. Good luck. I'm out of here. Level 60, let's go. You get gauge while doing those combo spells. So you do get 2 without being 100 on both, if you think about it. Not sure how long you can start to make sure you have 2 combos, though. What? Also have a cure. As you level up, your melee combo gets longer. Oh, really? How's my wondrous tails looking? We came here to turn the book in. We never turned in our book and picked up another one. Also, wait a minute. A bonus of 12,500 experience points has been awarded for being an adventurer in need. Good. A bonus of 163,590 experience points has been awarded for using the duty roulette. I need 1.4 million experience, and I only got less than 200,000. If I was Reaper at level 90, I would have gotten 10 million experience for doing the Alliance Raid Roulette, which is half of my experience bar. And yet, I only got, what, 1/10 of a health bar for doing it at level 59? There's gotta be an exponential gain as you get higher to incentivize you to go back and do it or something. It's weird. I get 6 to 10 million, which is a third to half health bars when I play on Reaper. Yet I'm only getting like 1/10 of my experience bar. That doesn't sound right. I can't even show it on screen because it's covering up my chat. Shit. I'm pretty sure it said 10 million. That one time. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe it wasn't that much experience. I'm pretty sure that's what it said, though. My camera covers up the thing, so I can't even show it. I can't even show it. I can't even go back to an old stream and pull it up and be like, yep, that's what it says. Are you sure I'm not mistaking daily roulette bonus for regular roulette with no daily? No, this was... I haven't done any of my roulettes today yet. I'm pretty sure these were all bonus. Because I got 175,000 for beating the boss. I got a bonus of 163,000 experience points for using the duty roulette, and 12,000 for being an adventurer in need. I don't think... Had we already... Am I just losing my mind? Am I oblivious to something? I feel like I just have to be missing something. Also, before I forget, let's throw on all of our level 60 gear. Oh shit! I forgot. You know how I said I was never gonna wear this dress ever again? Surprise! Oh shit, where's my glamour plate? Where's my red mage? Apply. Fixed. Look, I even got my black and white gloves. I'm fully balanced now. I got my black and white sword. I got my black and white coat. I got my black and white gloves. We are nothing but balanced. Perfection. And the Moogle's red too. You're right. You're right. I'm pretty sure we hadn't done the daily. Let me scroll back in the YouTube feed and find where we queued up for. Queued up for the Alliance. Okay, we're already queued up there. So you're thinking maybe I didn't get the daily bonus for that one? Well, no, but no, we did get the daily bonus. No, wait. Yeah, no, we did get the daily bonus for that one. It has the arrows. Well, I remember getting, like, last stream, we were doing roulettes with Reaper, right? And that's when I first started talking about how much experience the roulettes give me and how I wasn't doing them. And I freaked out because I read that Reaper got 10 million experience for doing the Alliance Raid roulette. And I was like, shit, I didn't realize the Alliance Raid was that good an experience. I suppose there's a chance I misread it, but... I got no way to prove it now. We've already done the Alliance Roulette. I can't just do another one. That's what made me start thinking there's some kind of exponential gain as you get higher in the tier levels for doing the roulettes. And it's not always a set percentage of your experience bar. Sorry about that. I had to go blow my nose. But yeah, I don't know. Cause I'm pretty sure the last time I did a high level dungeon, I got 6 million experience. We could test that real quick. Because that would be a third of my, or a quarter of my health bar. The problem is we can't just do 2 and test the theory. Because, like, I'm not calculating all of the experience I'm getting from all the bosses. Maybe they're offsetting the roulette experience at higher levels because you're not getting anything from the bosses. So maybe there is an adjustment to the roulette experience at higher levels. Because, like, let's be honest, if you're getting good experience from the bosses at lower levels, maybe you don't need as high of a finishing percentage of experience. So they're actually doing some kind of balancing to the experience throughout the course. If you added up all the experience you were getting to a percentage of your health, of your experience bar, then maybe they are offsetting the roulette experience itself as far as what percentage you get at different tier levels. Because otherwise you would like super level at low levels and then slow down at higher levels. So maybe they do offset it. That would kind of add up. Because if the boss experience doesn't scale, but they scale the roulette experience, then you would get a higher percentage of your experience bar off of each individual boss at a lower level versus a higher roulette experience at a higher level. Then it would actually be a closer percentage of total experience over total. I could see that being a thing. Listen, all I'm going to say is this wasn't a rabbit hole I asked for, but when do we ever intentionally jump down a hole? I feel like most of the time I just trip and fall into them, and then we spend hours sidetracking. The problem is the only way we can test this is if I don't get Reaper to level 100, and then we stream until 11 when it resets, and then we do the alliance raid again, and then calculate everything. But I don't know if I'm streaming that long. on a normal day, normal day, we don't stream 18 hours. Hey, this guy just hit a level 100 on Lance. On his Dragoon. Nice. What are we trying to figure out? You're lost? I'm pretty sure that when I did the Alliance raid on my level 90-something Reaper, the very last experience that I got where it says you got this much experience in Gil for participating in the roulette for your daily, I'm pretty sure that gave me 10 million. Well, in level 90s, you only need 20-something million experience, which means I got half of an experience bar for doing the Alliance raid roulette the other day. Unless I'm misremembering. But when we just did it at a level 59 Red Mage, who needs 1.4 million experience, we only got 160,000 experience, which isn't anywhere close to half of an experience bar. So I was trying to debate what, like, the exponential gain as you level up that you're getting for doing your daily roulettes. And it's not actually a flat percentage. It's not like, hey, we're going to give you 10% of your experience bar for participating in this roulette today. There's some kind of like exponential gain as you get higher levels of what they're giving you. So I'm starting to think that they're doing that to offset how little experience you're getting from bosses at higher levels. Because if what Pickler's saying is true, and I actually got like 350,000 from it, even still, that's not anywhere close to half an experience bar. Not if I need 1.5, 1.3 million. I would need somewhere closer to 600,000-700,000 experience. Which means I only got at best a quarter of a health bar at level 59. Unless they're intentionally ramping it, and it's some kind of exponential gain that they're trying to push. to like incentivize people to go back and do the older stuff each day. But I kind of just want to do this high-level dungeon with Reaper real quick. Because I'm pretty sure the other day when I did the high-level dungeon with Reaper, I got 6 million for doing my daily roulette. Which would be a quarter of my health bar. Or my experience bar. I keep calling this a health bar. If it's a roulette bonus, you should get a percentage based on your level. It shouldn't ever be based on the number plus or times whatever other factors you... like your rested experience bonus. High level gives bad experience? Well, that's what I thought. Maybe I was sick and out of my mind and I'm just hallucinating. I have been sick the last 2 weeks. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. But I'm pretty sure I got like shit tons of experience. Maybe I read 600,000 as like 6 million. But if I did that, 600,000 feels way too low to get from a daily roulette at level 90. So like if you try to reverse it to make sense out of it, that still doesn't make sense. I can't, I'm struggling to quantify this. And the problem is I can't even go back to all the roulettes we did on stream because I cover the chat up with my camera. So all of my footage doesn't show it. You tested it once and found that high level roulette gave half as much experience as running a dungeon at your level? Really? But that's probably calculating the boss experience as well, right? Because that's not a factor I'm considering. Yeah. And that's what I'm thinking. Is like maybe there's some kind of calculation. Like an exponential gain on the roulette experience is supposed to be offsetting the leveling experience you would get from the boss itself. Because like if I'm getting 1/50th from a boss at a higher level, and I'm getting like a quarter from a boss at a lower level, then like that would make sense that you would want to give more for doing the roulette to incentivize going back and actually doing it. Because you're not going back to get it for the bosses. Because you're not getting any experience from the bosses. You're doing it for the daily roulette experience. So it would make sense to exponentially increase that throughout the different tiers of level caps. Because I was thinking it was always a certain percentage of your experience bar for doing the roulette. But that has me wondering now, like, what is the actual amount? Does it pop up the experience on screen, or is it only in the chat log? Could I go back to a dungeon we did last stream? Does it actually show on screen the experience you get for the roulette? Or does the roulette only show in the log? No idea. I know the boss experience shows on screen, right? But we're never gonna get the Stormblood at this rate. Look what I've done. It's been an hour. Hold on. Let's rewind today's stream. Hold your butts. When we beat this dungeon... I have a remarkable talent. When we beat this boss, did it show on screen? Alright, he's almost dead. At finding ways to get distracted by literally nothing. Thank you. It shows the achievement. It shows the level up. I got 40 tomes of poetics. I got 120 tomes of poetics. I don't see anywhere on screen where it shows experience. Well, it did say 100. How much did I say I got? You think it shows in my chat bar? Yeah, but that's covered up by my camera in chat. So, next to my character, it says 174, 163, 12. And what did I just get for the boss? I got 175 experience points. Plus 213,000. I'm assuming that was from beating the boss. It shows the 163, which was the roulette experience. Yeah, so I got less experience for doing the roulette daily than I did for beating the boss at level 59. So it does show the roulette bonus next to your character. So if I go back to last stream and pull up the alliance raid we did as a Reaper, I should be able to see how much experience I got for doing that roulette. Because the roulette experience does show next to your character as you beat a boss at the end. But like I got less at level 59 for doing the alliance raid roulette than I did for beating the boss. So there might be both a level increase on the roulette to balance out the lack that you're getting from the bosses at that point. Right? In theory. This is what you guys come here for, alright? You never go into stuff because there's always someone on the internet that's figured it all out. You just do what they say is best. That's true. I should become that person. This is what I should turn my YouTube into. I should rename my YouTube to Rabbit Hole and just like upload all of the nonsense we talk about and delve into. This affects nothing, but guess what? This is what has happened. Hold on. You've decided you're too tired to understand this conversation. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. Let me pull up my YouTube. Shit. How do I pull up my YouTube? Oh, it's just youtube.com/@. Okay. Alright. Paste. Alright, here we are. I love that when you go to my page, this is what you see. Isn't this young Edda as well? You see Edda and you see me. And this stupid merchant bully dude. And you see Midgard Zomer destroying the Imperial ship. What did I come here for? I came here for my last stream. This is current stream. Okay, we came here for this. Alright, when did we do the Alliance raid? Was that towards the end of the stream? Oh no, we did the Hall of the Novice at the end. When did we do the Alliance raid? We did do an Alliance raid, right? Oh, that's right, we did the guild tests. I remember. Did we do the Alliance raid in the beginning of the stream? This is high-level dungeon roulette. And then we did trials. And then we did the Alliance raid. Perfect. What does that number say? Zoom in. Zoom in. I can't zoom in. Get out of here, chat. that was 10 million experience. I told you I got 10 million experience for beating this lady. I'm not crazy. It was debatable at one point. 4K. Now that's quality. Wait for it. Wait for it. 1000692. I got 10,692 experience for doing the Alliance Roulette as a level 90 Reaper. 90 whatever. But I got 160,000 experience for doing it as a level 59. And that's why I'm saying, like, whatever level I was at, I only need 17 million experience to get to the next level. That was more than half of a bar. So it has to be doing some kind of exponential gain based on the lack of experience I'm getting for actually fighting the bosses. So if you calculate how much experience you get over the course of the dungeon, it's probably a lot closer, but it's still not anywhere near the same level. You're getting more at higher levels than you are at lower levels, even if you calculate the bosses. Because I still got 174,000 for beating the Cloud of Darkness, and then 10 million for doing the daily roulette, which was over half of a experience bar. Because I'm assuming this is my experience bar after leveling up, which only needs 17.5 million experience. That's like 3/4 of a health bar. Not exact math, but you know what I mean. It's over half. But at level 59, I got 160 some. I needed 1.4 million. I got 160 some for fighting the boss. That's about 1/10 of an experience bar. I got 175 some for beating the actual boss, not just the roulette, which is another 1/10 of an experience bar. And even if I got 1/10 of an experience bar over the other, 4 bosses that I fought, I still don't think that equates to the same quantity of experience that you get at lower levels versus higher levels. So there's definitely a slower to an exponential gain. It's not just a flat increase. And I'm curious if that changes based on the level cap and what the actual math that they're computing is. I'm not going to go back and calculate it all, because like I could pull all of my stream footage from all of the bosses that I fought in the Alliance Roulette on stream at various levels and see how it all quantifies. We'll make a spreadsheet. Not on stream, though. I'm not going to put you guys through that. The goal is to actually get there today. There's a mathed out thread on Reddit, but it's old, so it's not using newer Dawn Trail math. But that should give us the general concept of what they're going for, even if they changed it. Is it showing a similar... It's 3 years old, so end of Shadowbringers or start of Endwalker. Does it show that concept of like the exponential gain at different level tiers for the roulettes? Because like right now I'm only looking at what the actual like daily roulette experience is. I haven't gone back and calculated all of the boss experience as well. These are the things I notice, and I can't help it. This is what distracts me and puts me down rabbit holes. My brain notices the weirdest things that send me off onto some like series of nonsense nobody would ever notice in their entire life. Have you posted in Discord? Oh, I didn't see the notification. Okay. A quantitative analysis of experience gains in duty roulettes. Oh shit! It does exist. This person is me. I ran more than 120 roulettes. Can I zoom into this? Better? Better. I ran more than 120 roulettes in an effort to determine experience gain and its efficiency because he wanted to pretend to be smart. That's how I feel. It was a full roulette run. You're joining a roulette already in progress was not included in the analysis. The roulette resulted in experience gain, therefore, as of July 7th, 2021, level 80 roulettes were not included because they did not result in experience gain. What? Oh, was that the level cap back then? Only the first roulette daily was counted. So you're only calculating the daily. Okay. The roulette run was smooth. This does not mean that the run was optimized. What does that have to do with anything? Times for cutscenes were not taken into consideration. Oh, is he mathing the time investment per experience as well? Man, he went deeper than I did. If I was actually a Reddit person, this is the kind of shit that I would post. If you have all the time in the world, don't care about roulette stretching on for large amounts of time, and just want to maximize your maximum experience, main story roulettes most frequently provides the most amount of experience, following by leveling, then alliance relays. And then your 50 to 70 dungeons, trials, and normal raids. If you don't want to spend that much time and just want to get as much experience in the shortest amount of time, both leveling and trials provide the most efficient experience gains, followed by alliance and trials, and then normal, then high level. That makes sense. You just Googled it and this was the top result. My rabbit holes don't let me Google. I have to figure it out myself, and then I'll Google it afterwards to justify my calculations. And compare it with other data from various sources. Guild hests are basically useless. Yep, I agree. Most of the experience gain will, for the most part, but not always, come from daily first-time roulettes. Yeah, we know this. Methodology, blah, blah, blah. Roulette experience. Roulette experience. This is the experience bonus for finishing roulette once a day. It's only affected by the specific duty taken and the level of your job. It's not affected by anything else. To calculate the experience as a percentage of your experience bar per single duty, you do your base experience plus the roulette experience divided by max experience, and then you can get percentage. Yeah. That's for those that don't know the calculation. Results about experience gain. Here's what we need. Main story roulettes consistently almost always provide the most experience per duty. This is especially true if you manage to get the Praetorium as opposed to blah blah blah. Alliance raids provide an on average 24.56% of your experience bar per run. No, they don't. But this is actually an interesting calculation. Because if at levels 70 to 80, you're only getting a quarter of your experience bar, and then at level 90 to 100, you're getting half or more of your experience bar. And they also go on to say there's no significant difference between Crystal Tower, Mach, and the Ivalice raids. And Walker and Dawn Trail tweak some values? Maybe. I mean, especially if he did this... What did he say the levels was that he did this at? Because if he was doing this at like the level 50 tier, the level 60 tier, the level 70 tier, and they all equated to about a quarter of the experience bar, And he's calculating out the bosses and the daily roulette, defining the percentage of the health bar he got over the total run. And at lower levels, you're always getting that would equate to about what we got. Because yeah, Pickler, you said if it was closer to 300 to 350,000 that we got, if you think about the bosses. Over a 1.4 million experience bar, that would be about a quarter of our experience bar. A little bit less, but like we didn't use exact math. So there is an exponential gain as you get to higher level tiers. Shit. Wonder how many people notice that. That's crazy. Like, they're super incentivizing you to go back to the older stuff as you get to higher levels. They have to be. Because it wouldn't be that different. If they were increasing the daily experience to accommodate for the lack of experience you're getting from the bosses, it still doesn't equate. They're giving you extra on top of that. Yeah, and there's the time efficiency thing. I do want to dive into the time efficiency thing at some point, of like how long it takes versus the percentage of your bar that you're getting versus how long you spend in the duty. I honestly like doing the main story quest roulettes because of the cutscenes, because that lets me tinker with other stuff while I'm watching the cutscene, and then I can go back to playing. Because I'm always multitasking something on my computer. So like most of the time that the time efficiency doesn't really tie into what I'm doing, because like, well, I know how long the cutscene's gonna take. I'll go make a cup of tea, or I'll go like hit the bathroom and come back, or I'll, you know. So sometimes the MSQ is actually really nice, unless I'm trying to like maximize it. But you like the MSQ roulette for the experience and poetics? Yeah, oh yeah, the poetics for sure. Main story roulettes on average provide 1.32% of your experience bar per minute. Alliance raids provide 1.25% of your experience bar per minute. Normal raids give you about 1% per minute. So like negligible. That's like a 0.2 difference. You're not going to notice that. And then the high level dungeons, less than 1% per minute. That's actually curious. And obviously these are optimized runs he was calculating. So like this is like the best you can hit if you spend as little time as possible in the run. Because this is making it look like trials are obviously best because they're fast. Leveling gives you the most, so it's going to have you hit the highest. And then after that, it's actually the longer stuff, like the main story and the Alliance. Unless this has changed. Conclusion. Remember that these results are scaled against bonus experience effects from rest, free company actions, and food you have active. Depending on your bonus experience rate, your actual experience gain may be larger than calculated here. What I'm calculating is that food's less important when doing your daily roulettes at higher levels. You need the food at lower levels so you can actually get the gain off of the actual boss when the boss experience matters. So having your ring on, having your food, all of that is super important at lower level tiers. But as you get higher, you're getting so much experience from the roulette daily that's not calculated with any of that, that you're not really helping yourself much. It's like a marginal percent. I mean, sure, it adds up in the long run, but how much time and how much did you actually save yourself by eating food at level 80, at level 90 while doing your roulettes? Because none of that matters in the daily roulette. If I got 65% of an experience bar, 165% of an experience bar, which is basically a bar and a half off of the daily roulette, which had nothing to do with my food or my rings or anything, and only 1% of that came from the food and from the bosses from that, then that's actually less important. What's important is all the lower level players, the new players, the lower level jobs you're trying to level. Putting your rings on and putting your food on is actually more important because you're getting more experience from the bosses than you actually are the dailies. The daily experience you're getting is only going to be the boss bar, worse than fighting a boss. Because I got more from fighting that final boss than I actually got from doing the daily roulette to begin with on an alliance raid at level 59. So after you calculate your rings and your food, you're getting more from the bosses than you are from even doing the daily roulette. The daily roulette only provided one more boss worth of experience, which is negligible over the grand scheme of things. You'd have to do like 5 roulettes to equal the experience you got off of saving yourself 1 roulette run worth of time. On-level food gives you stats that help you kill faster, so that's a whole other calculation factor. Oh, that's true. Because I haven't really done a lot of harder stuff. I suppose that does change as you get into harder doing stuff. You're eating less for the experience and more for the time-saving investment as you get to higher levels. Lower levels, it's the experience that matters on the food. Higher levels, it's the extra stats that are helping you kill faster to get out of the dungeon faster, taking you time per experience. Shit. What a rabbit hole we went through today. That was fun. Shit, I like this stuff. I love going over stuff like this. We need to delve into stuff like this more often, honestly. Road does? Road does what? Oh, the road to 90 was doubling the roulette experience? Is that why we were leveling so fast back then? Oh, shit. Yeah, so having that road to 90 at higher levels, or just in general, especially at higher levels, because you'd be getting like two experience bars worth of just for doing the alliance raid. Instead of getting 10 million, I would have gotten 20 million. And I only needed 17 million to level up. That's why I was like exponentially like getting multiple levels per roulette run. Food and buffs and stuff is combat only. So bosses, yeah. But that's why I was saying like the experience only being off of the rings and the food and everything only being tied to the bosses you're killing. That's not really helping you at high levels. So like at high levels, you really only care about the stats on the food, which makes it important for you to actually be using the proper foods at higher level. Lower level, you can eat whatever you want off the ground, as long as it's giving you the experience bonus. Road applies to the kill experience after all bonuses applied. Oh, is it the final calculation? So yeah, you can really compound the road to 90 and get the exponential gains, because it's not an additive gain, is it? Or is it an additive? I always thought it was an additive, like it would add all of the experience bonuses together. But if it's taking an exponential gain off of, like it would do 10% of this and then the 50 instead of just adding it together. So it's multiplicative, it's not an additive gain, because everything else is additive, right? It's not 10% of 10%, it's Oh, you add these together? Or is the additive better? I don't remember. I could track roulettes over time. I should be calculating this stuff. I really should. I love this stuff. I knew I wasn't going crazy, though. I started to think I was for a while there, just because I was like, this isn't adding up. It doubles all experience. So if you earn 63% more from 2 rings and food, it gives 126%. True, I guess it would make sense that it's the very last one. Because, you know, it would have to be in the calculation because it's doubling everything. So you would just calculate the double last. Yeah, I had that going weird in my head. Because you would just double everything as you go, which would be the same as doubling everything at the end. So you would add everything else up. It would just be an easier formulation rather than doubling everything. When I picture math, I actually picture the calculation in my head, like was written out on that Reddit post. So I just had it picture weird. Yeah, because it would be the same of like 3 plus 3 plus 6 plus 6. Instead, you could just do 3 plus 6 times 2, which would be the same, but an easier formulation. Yeah. Shit. What a roller coaster we just went on. I'm hyped now. And all this time, we still have yet to talk to Chloe. Poor Chloe. Did I do the front line? It's 50% of a level? No, we haven't. I haven't done the front line at all, ever, for any reason. We really need to. Did we do the front line? I mean, doing Chloe and the front line would technically waste experience, but that would hit us level 100. We could do that real quick. I also love how the butterfly sits on my shoulder. This is perfect. I love this. What am I doing? Frontline? But yeah, but can I do frontline on Crystal? Oh shit, you're right. Wait, how do I PvP Reaper? We'll figure it out. Look at this ninja dog. Look how adorable this man is. I can swap jobs inside. True. True. I do want to learn Reaper PvP. I think it's pretty straightforward, though. I guess we can teleport to the Wolves' Den while we wait. Because you're basically, what? Marking them for extra experience. And then comboing. So you use Grim Swathe in order to upgrade your combo to your Executioner's Guillotine. And then using the Guillotine on top of the kills gives you stacks. Those stacks are spent on Plentiful Harvest to get the bonus damage. Harvest Moon is best used the lower health the enemy has as an execution attack. And then you just have a shield. And then you get your... I just forget what happens during your limit break. The rest is actually really easy. You have no idea how easy it is? Yeah. I mean, you Death Warrant, which calculates a percentage of damage you're dealing, and then at the end of that duration, it gives the enemy that damage back. And then Grim Swathe is like an AoE combo that gives you like your stronger like positional attack type of attack. And then using that while also getting kills gives you stacks up to a certain number. And then those stacks are executed with your Plentiful Harvest to do up to 12,000 damage. And then Harvest Moon, if they're at half health, it does up to 12,000 damage. Oh no, Plentiful Harvest goes up to 24,000 potency. Oh shit, I forgot about that. So yeah, you use your Grim Swathe in order to get your Infernal Slice, becoming your Guillotine, which is your AoE attack. But that also gives you a Plentiful Harvest stack. And kills also give you that. And as you stack that up, the potency of Plentiful Harvest increases to a certain, up to 24,000 damage. It's like an extra 1,000 or something per stack, right? At a base of 8,000. Or is it 2,000 per stack? I don't remember. And then as they get down to potentially half health, Harvest Moon does up to 12,000 damage. Yeah, like 11,840 because they weren't exactly half health. Which is pretty cool. I just don't remember what the limit break does. Oh, that's right. The limit break's at AoE Fear. Yeah. You can't believe they gave Reaper Old Machinist Wildfire. What was Old Machinist Wildfire? Yeah, the limit break gives Hysteria. And it also enshrouds me, which gives me a stronger Infernal Slice. We still got 5 stacks. Lemure Slice changes from Grim Swathe, which is a bind. It adds a bind. And then I get up to 5 attacks, finishing with Communio. Oh, I didn't get my Communion off. We ran out of Enshroud. Shit. I was reading stuff for too long. And then an Arcane Crest gives me a personal shield. And if that breaks, it gives the party a shield. But it also gradually restores HP. Which is pretty cool. Alright. So we use Communio, which does 15,000 damage. But then that gives me Perfectio, which does 10,000 damage. Oh, that's right. This is an execution. Anybody at 25% or below is incapacitated. Or it does 10,000 damage. That's right. You put Wildfire on someone, it would store all of the damage you did to them over the duration, and then explode at the end to deal a percentage of that damage again. That sounds cool. Why'd they get rid of that on Machinist? It is cool that they gave it... I mean, they have it called, what, Death Warrant? Which gives them Fate Sealed, which calculates all of the damage. So if you do that at the right time, that's going to be some massive damage. Imagine Death Warranting and then doing the damage of your Limit Break to him. Holy shit. That'd be crazy. And then Communio and then Execute. Shit. The hard part I'm going to have with Reaper is not knowing when to, like, how to survive. I need to learn how to survive as a melee. Because I normally play Astra, which stays at range and heals myself. But I'm not going to have that as Reaper. So it's not like I can just go in and just deal a shit ton of damage. Unless I play the Assassin style. Is that how Reaper plays? You go in, you deal some damage, you run away to try to survive and then come back. Because I feel like I would just get, like, destroyed if I stayed melee too long. Now it's based on the number of attacks you do instead of the actual damage you deal. Something about crit variance. I mean, that doesn't sound awful, though. That doesn't sound awful. I'm sure it plays different than it sounds in the grand scheme of things, but... maybe we'll play a little Reaper and then play a little Astro. I think this is the first PvP we've done of the season, because we haven't done any PvP this season at all. We haven't done anything in Series 7. I got my Nightmare Steed. So I guess while we're doing this, what happened at the end of Heaven's Ward, leading into Stormblood? We fought that big dude, right? There was the battle between... there was some kind of battle with Shinryu, I think it was? A primal or something? We should go back and watch the cutscenes as we transition. Also, what are we doing? This is a time-based node, right? That once it's activated, you just claim and then it tours. So this is... I'm gonna go fight. There's people already standing here. Oh, we don't even have to fight. We just get this for free. Let's get our map up. And then once it's active, it's just ours, right? They can't steal it back or anything weird. It's not bad. It's funny hearing and realizing... wait, it's like a machinist. I bet. I really want Reaper Dash on Astro. That would be so cool. I love the concept of that. Looks like they're claiming that. What am I? I'm Old Daw. I'm the Flames. It looks like we're doing pretty well, though. Oh, that's right! The Omega weapon! There was the Omega weapon that got destroyed or something. And squares are better than triangles, right? So you always want to get the squares. Unless they're unachievable. Safe. I haven't done anything. Let's go help push this. I didn't do anything. Oh, they're coming in. I feel like I should just, like, play the assassin route. Shit. I'm out of here. We're dashing out. I'm a lone man. We are getting demolished by this team. More sides equals more points. Triangle, square. Oh, that's right, the pentagon. I remember now. We need to try to claim this. Also, I'm probably going to stop and blow my nose a lot. Because it's kind of like making me sound all stuffy. I'm not feeling sick anymore, but my sinuses are still occasionally getting, like, clogged. Between my nose and my throat. And then I have to talk weird. Red's eating them from behind. What does that mean? Why did I read that? I want to fight something. Got him. Wait, I enshrouded. How did I enshroud? What button did I... Oh, shit! I need to move that button. I accidentally enshrouded. Can I break the enshroud? No. I have my enshroud on my movement key. I need to move that. That was a bad idea. I'm moving that now. We're going to put that on W and off of my movement key. I don't know why I thought putting that on my movement key was a good idea. I'm out. Peace. Oh, I got stunned. Where's my mouse? We've lost my mouse. There it is. I want to go in and fight, but like, I don't know how to go in and fight as melee. I just get too scared. Maybe I'm not staying with the group properly. Where are the nodes? Do we have any nodes? I'm gonna go help fight over here and try to claim this B marker that they placed. We're fighting yellow over here. That's not... We're losing. Go let it break. I need to de-target. Why am I targeting this fool? I'm getting destroyed. I feel like I'm alone. So nope. He's out. Okay, I don't feel like I did anything, but I survived. That's a start. That means we're learning. I never know where to go to push a win. I need to get my melee timing down. Because like if I was a caster like usual, I could be fighting like right here and be fine. Also, I'm gonna potion real quick. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I shielded by accident. I don't want to go in and like die a bunch. You know what I mean? Because that's just like feeding the enemy points. I feel like it's better just to defend an area, right? Of course, it all just depends on where your team's at, right? And what you can actually claim versus not claim. Alright, we got that point. Are we getting this one? I think this one's safe. That one's safe. I think we move forward. Did we go for the yellow? Where's the team going? Our team's kind of just hovering here in the center. Yellow's trying to come in from the right. Yeah, people want to regroup. I agree. We need to regroup because we're all just like flailing in the corner. I mean, there's not too many reds here. Do we pinch red? Let's go help fight red. Okay, I did one attack. I helped. Wow. I'll read your messages in a minute. There's too much going on. The Alamegan resistance girl who showed up half dead. What? What are you talking about? Oh, we have this easy. We have this easy. Quick, steal it. This square is ours. Safe. Let's go for the triangle. Do we go for the triangle? We gotta go for this triangle. Sound effects 6, your beloved. People love sound effects 6, don't they? Let's try to steal the square from the yellows. Hey, Gregorius, how's it going? We fell down a rabbit hole. We haven't started Stormblood yet. We want to steal the red mage. Nice. 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 Execution! Get wrecked, sucker! You got nothing. I feel useful. Let's go! Reaper's fun in this, when you can actually, like, attack, just run in and attack and then dash out. We should play more PvP Reaper. Holy shit. Especially if I can, like, dash in and then regress out, too. I could just, like, literally play Executioner as Reaper. The standard frontline experience. One well-organized team dominates. One okay team flails and about mostly harasses the weak scrubs. There's almost always one really bad team. It's true! It's true! I've only had 1 or 2 games of this back when we spammed out Series 6, where there was actually, like, a lot of close matches. And those ones are fun. I mean, right now it's like 1,000 for us, 900 for Maelstrom, and 700 for the Adders. This isn't that bad of a game, but I also feel like we're all kind of just claiming our own points, and there's not a lot of, like, pushing and stealing and pinching in this round. Where normally there would be a whole lot more. Does Grim Swathe? Oh, that's right, Grim Swathe is a heavy. I forgot about that. Get wrecked! I just slammed 8 Immortal Sacrifice stacks on that man. I died. I got destroyed by the yellow team. I didn't want to back out, though. I was having too much fun fighting. I hate running away all the time. That's why I like playing Astro a lot, because I can keep myself alive and stay in the battle more. I need to get used to playing melee, where I just get comfortable running in, damaging, backing out. Because, like, I just get too, like, bloodthirsty feeding my avatar, and then I forget to look at the map and see that I'm about to be destroyed by the entire team with no friends around me. Yeah, like, I want to go into yellow, but, like, do I have enough people here? I feel like we sort of do. I mean, I guess the goal is to not die. If I can just get my stacks built up of my Immortal Sacrifice by making sure I'm Grim Swathing and getting off my Executioner's attack, I guess that would be the goal, wouldn't it? And then making sure as they get low, I'm slapping them with a Harvest Moon to, like, maximize the damage. Situational awareness is key. I really need to work on my situational awareness, and I think playing melee is going to help me with that. Or, like, playing Asher like I do, if I'm in a bad situation, I can usually heal myself out of it, and it becomes less worrisome. But there's far too many times where I was just, like, not worried about what was happening, because it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Oh, there's a Pentagon over here. We need to take the Penta. Oh, we have the Penta. This is easy. We win this one. Wait, Maelstrom's about to win. Holy shit. When did they get all those points? I got 13-6. We only have 11. We need to go get some red kills. I am not about to be their last kill. 13.99, they won. Man, they came out. That's crazy. Series level up. Let's go. We need to play more PvP. I forgot how fun that was. I want to continue learning Reaper in it. Oh, look at this. We're so close. We're so close. We need 4 million more experience. And then we're level 100. Situational awareness is key. They were farming yellow. Ew. Carried in a lady? I don't remember that. Was it a lady? Oh, that's right. There was the lady that came in and was talking about... Who was she talking about? Somebody needed help, and there was the archer lady or something, right? What was that in relation to? And then the samurai guy walked in, and we met the samurai guy, who apparently knows Yugiri, because they're from the same place or something. I forget who that lady was, though. That was before Balezar's Wall? Yeah, that was before Balezar's Wall. And then the samurai dude was like, "What? You're gonna fight the Imperials? Oh, I'll help you with that." And then we went to Balezar's Wall, the wall that didn't exist in the past. I stand my ground. That wall is new. Yeah. Yeah, about the Griffin's plans. Yeah, the Griffin. The guy we keep calling the Mask. Even though the Mask is the group. Oh, that's right! And he did some kind of like giant blood sacrifice, sacrificing everybody. What was his name? Ilbert or whatever? That stupid dude who was the friend of Raban, who like was the whole plot of like getting him blocked up or something. And then he like sacrificed the entire group and then himself to like blood summon the new like cataclysmic primal, who ended up being Shinryu from what we learned, right? Ilbert, yeah. Ilbert summoned Shinryu, which led to the Omega thing. That's right, that's why we activated Omega. To go fight Shinryu, and then there was the giant battle between Omega and the Shinryu, and then the Omega, they both like crashed or something. And now we're in Stormblood. It's about the time you drifted sleeping. Nice. If I manage to make it. We're gonna make it, alright? We're only 2 hours into the stream. We may have already gotten super sidetracked with our daily rabbit hole. I'm kind of tempted just to hit level 100 on Reaper. Do you think we'll hit level... Do you think we're gonna get enough experience? Probably not from the MSQ, right? To get Reaper to 100. There was a whole thing about how Ida took off her... Oh, that's right! Ida took off her mask and revealed that she was Lise. Yeah. She wasn't actually Ida. Ida was her sister. And Papa Limo died, sacrificing himself to imprison Shinryu, which made Ida sad, and then Ida was like, enough is enough. I'm going to become who I really am. And then took her mask off. Now the Alliance is kind of forced to go to war with the Garleans because of what Ilbert did. Yeah, that's right, because Ilbert dressed everybody up as the Alliance members. And then killed them all. Shit. What a plot. That was crazy. I kind of just want to hit level 100 on Reaper. Because we're level 99, we're not going to get hardly any MSQ experience. That's going to push us to 100 today. So I kind of just want to go ahead and do the high level dungeon with Reaper. Which we should get... I remember getting 6 million on Reaper. And we only need 4. So that'll push us to 100 on Reaper. And then we'll talk to Chloe, I don't know, with like Dark Knight or Black Mage or something, to get that half experience bar and pick up the new journal before we forget, because we still haven't talked to Chloe. Poor Chloe. Poor Chloe. Poor Zloe. We're not doing Zloe today. I'll take care of Zloe another time. Don't worry. We'll feed the orphans. Maybe we'll do it at the end of stream. But we have sidetracked enough. I don't think... I don't think now's the time. Dun, 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 dun. Parkour. Alright, let's get out of here. This is our second level 100 character, right? Man, we got Reaper and Astro to level 100 in Heaven's Ward. That's crazy. I'm surprised we haven't hit a level 100 on Dark Knight yet. Dark Knight needs to fix his glams before we reach level 100. Yeah. So we got level 100 Astro. We're about to get level 100 Reaper. Dark Knight's up to level 92. And then Black Mage, we've gotten up to what? 70 something? Yeah, 71. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Progress. Let me open up my notes, make sure I'm not missing anything else. We already did Hall of the Novice. We got the ring. Let's check that off. We forgot to do that last time. Yeah, all that's left today is Stormblood. Today was completely planned to be Stormblood. Although, because we're so close to Reaper, I want to hit 100. We got 100 on our 2 favorite jobs. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, less than 5 minutes. We've hit 3 minutes. Just queue. It's all you need to do. Off to Palace to level up. Yeah. We are playing Palace with Black Mage, though, so Black Mage will level up. We like playing Palace with Black Mage more than we like Reaper. We still gotta fight Edda. We're at floor 50 and we need to fight Edda with Black Mage. We're so close. Black Mage is gonna bite us eventually, though, because it's not very movement based. So we're not gonna be able to solo with Black Mage. We gotta find a level 60 job that we like playing with. We still need to try Machinist, though. Machinist is like the go-to pick. But maybe I need to try Reaper again. Reaper would just be more fun in there if I had my full combo. But all I have is like a melee combo with my Bloodstalk. I don't really get, you know, my Executioner abilities or my Enshroud or anything. So it's not as cool and flashy. But I guess nothing's really going to be cool and flashy. It's more about just, like, dealing the damage and surviving. But I guess that's where Machinist kind of shines. And why everybody uses that, especially to solo. And it would be a good way to level Machinist. Palace of the Dead can be cleared by any job. Some definitely take more effort than others. We're going to keep trying it on Black Mage. I just know that we're going to hit... Like, right now, Black Mage is super easy because of the easy ranged burst damage that I can execute with it. But at some point, it's going to slow down and be a bit harder. Because we're going to only have so much time to get to the next floor. So we can't just, like, sit there and, like... It's hard to AoE. But I guess that's not going to be as hard as it is right now, though. Because if we just farm out some sustaining potions as well, and we use the sustaining potions throughout the dungeon, instead of only using them for the bosses that we hit, then it should be a lot easier. We just have so few sustaining potions right now that we don't really have any to waste. And we have to be, like, super careful and levelly, but at the same time, we can't just always pick off one at a time and go slow. Because we're starting to hit a point where we're running out of time. So... Oh, that's right. No, we're also having trouble because we're under-leveled. You guys said I was under-leveled on my, like, little blips, whatever they're called, for the floor that I'm on. I remember that. We need to get more blips. What were they called? I don't remember. I also need to experiment with, like, AoEing and whatnot, and knowing what bosses I can actually fight multiple at once. Because, like, right now we're only picking off one at a time. So, like, once I hit 50, I really need to start doing some experimenting on, like, what I can push with my job. We kind of started to learn how to push, like, the stealth. But we need to take it up a notch and push more than just stealth. And start learning what we get, like, squeeze out AoE-wise. And still survive. More importantly, still survive. I know the ones that are kind of wandering are super strong, so I don't want to get caught fighting more than one of those. But... we do need to spend a day cleaning up some of our old job quests, though. Because Scholar and Paladin are still stuck at level 60, but they've only done up to level 50 on their job quests. And then we need to pick up Monk, which I'm kind of excited to learn to play next. That's why I'm not sure if I want to pick up Monk instead, especially with that intro to Stormblood. And we were already debating on playing Monk. We have to finish leveling Ninja and pick up Ninja. But... oh shit. I didn't realize I had the stack. I should have hidden behind the statue. That's my bad. I didn't see the icon on me. So I kind of just, like, stuck that damage. On the bright side, the first one, you can stick the damage and it's fine. If I was the second target, I would have been screwed. Run, healer! Run! Oh, poor healer. Healer's dead. I like that they make it that you can survive the first one, though. It helps people that are, like, learning that. The problem is the follow-up ones. Like, you can take a bit of damage as you run if you don't notice it in time, but, like, after that, you're just kind of screwed. Oh, I got an itch. I got an itch. Marble down. Lovely. Nice. Nice. This guy. I feel like so many people struggle with this guy. Let's bring the orb in. We prep. He's going invisible. We target. Get back here, monkey. Noise. Noise. Quick, somebody get the doppelganger. Did they get it in time? Oh, they did. Good. Let's go. Oh, that was a good setup, too. What? How did I get caught in that? Nonsense. I object. I object. I was not caught in that. Done. Safe. Well, that was chaos. It must have snapshotted during my dash. Yeah, because the dash is a movement, not a teleport, right? So it had to have snapshotted through my dash. I keep thinking I can dash out of something quickly, but I forgot it's like a movement, so I can still snapshot you during it. Pull him back. He's stuck in the statue. You gotta pull him back. There we go. I feel like people always get the slime there stuck under the statue. But the problem is, when he's stuck under the statue, you can't hit him. That was fun to watch. I always help teams with that, because teams always just stand there trying to attack him. It happens almost every single run of this that I do. Everybody always stops right there and tries to fight, and then that one slime always goes under the statue and gets stuck. And then people just keep trying to attack it instead of pulling it back. And I'm always like furiously typing. Move the slime! Quit attacking it! He threw a statue shield on! Quick! Nice. Man, you got plenty of time in that, don't you? Even all that standing around we did with the slime. What happens when the walls get to you? Is it like a one-shot? Or do they just start attacking you? I kind of want to go in solo and let that happen and see what happens. Oh shit, it's Ferdiad. You always assumed it was death? I always assume it's death too, but like, I kind of want to test it one time and find out. Although part of me says don't do it. I need to just go in solo and sit there at some point, unsynced, and find out. The dancer just DC'd. And survived. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Poor dancer. It is a wipe? Okay. Don't worry, healer, I got you. Safe. Powercraft is out of existence these days. Oh shit. Watch out for the scythes. Safe, we're good. Noise. Oh shit, the dancer's Wi-Fi died. Oh, I got slimed on top of the thing. Oh, that's nonsense. Second wind, shield. Oh no, the healer died. Uh-oh, let's bloodbath. We'll potion as well. So close. There's no limit break. We don't have limit break. I don't have shield. Feint him. Shit. Arm's length. Stun. I don't know. Buttons. We're so close. 3%. Don't stand in that. Oh shit. It's all on me. Come on. Oh, so close. So close. If I hadn't died there. Oh, shit. If I hadn't died there. I was also starting to push all the wrong buttons. If I had my cooldowns for that, and I didn't have to heal back up from the slime, I would have had my cooldowns to survive that. Shit. That would have been a super cool way to finish off our level 100 too. Oh shit, I can build stacks on him even though he takes 0 damage? Oh shit. I found a loophole. I thought you couldn't build stacks on barriers. Unless that's not considered a barrier. Or maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I build stacks anyways. Maybe I just assumed I didn't. I'm gonna have to start testing that now. That opens up a whole new world. 3 stacks. At least we got limit break this time as well. So I want to say we're good. I got slimed. Safe. Come on. Come on. Finish it. So close. Let's go. Level 100. Nice. That's how you do it, suckers. We'll give it to the healer. Dun, 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 dun. Woo. We've done it. We have hit level 100. Now let's get out of this starting gear. We level 100 in starting gear. Let's go. We're still wearing the Reaper starting gear. Oh, that's funny. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and just take a quick break. Ugh, I'm crying now. I'm gonna go make some tea real quick and hit the bathroom, and then we'll get our leveling gear and we'll move on to Stormblood. How does that sound? All right. He's back. By he, I mean me. Bonesy. Bonesy wants attention. She's meowing. Tell her we've sidetracked enough. Send her a message. Tell her we're busy.
Spook's downstairs. I made my tea. My cup is on the charger. It's staying warm. I brought my kettle with me. We are ready for some story. And by ready, I mean we're gonna sidetrack real quick. Because we're still wearing our starting gear. Look at this shit. This is our level 70 starting gear on Reaper. You guys were wondering why I was doing such little damage. I did get the cup warmer. I bought one of the Ember cups. I bought one of the Ember cups. It keeps it warm. I also got the travel mug too. Oh, that's been so nice, especially taking to work with me. It has like a little like. The travel mug has like a car charger as well, where you can plug it into the little port in your car, and you can set your mug on it. And it keeps it charged during travel. But taking that to work with me, I can like make tea or cocoa or whatever, or my coffee or whatever I want to take to work that day, and it'll basically keep my cup warm up to like 130, 140 degrees for like 2 hours, maybe a little bit less, depending on how much I use it. So I've actually been able to drink all of my drinks at work warm. Not a single one has gone cold. That's very warm. That's just the maximum it goes to. I don't keep it at maximum, but yeah. But it'll keep it warm, and then it'll start to like get colder. Why not just a thermos mug? I don't know. Because it's tech. And it was fancy, so I bought it. You keep your drink hot or cold for 12 hours? What? I've never owned a cup that keeps it at temp for that long. What kind of cup is this? All of my like travel style mugs and like, you know, have never kept it warm that long. You have several, but one's better than the others. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, this little mug, and I got like it comes with like a charger base, but I bought one for up here on my desk. That way I can just keep it sitting on the charger, and it'll just keep it warm. And then I can drink it warm throughout my entire stream. It'll just stay charged and stay warm. And then I can just pick it up, and I can just drink it. And then if I keep my kettle up here as well, which I do, if I just keep my kettle up here, and then I have more water for when I run low, then I can have my tea throughout the entire stream. Good. We're ready. We're upgrading. Anyways, we're level 100 now. Let's go get out of this starting gear. We desperately need to get out of this starting gear. I think it's time. Why are so many people using this butterfly today? What is this butterfly? I've seen it randomly before, but I'm seeing so many of these butterflies today. All right. It's a good little butterfly? Yeah, it is. I agree. Somebody just fell out of the sky. Question is like 115, 130 about normal for level 100 gear? Should I shop around, or is this just like... If it's normally like 60,000, I don't want to obviously pay double price. But is this about what we're going to look for level 100 gear? Because if it is, I'm just going to buy it. That's a pretty normal price. Okay, we'll just buy it. I can pull up Universalis and we can shop around, but if that's only going to save me like 10,000, there's really no point. But if around 110 to 140 is about normal, I'm just going to buy all this gear instead of shopping around, save us some time. That way we don't have to mess around too much. Because we messed around last time, and then some of the gear might not even be on the place we travel to. You generally expect gear at this point in expansion to be somewhere between 100 to 150. Okay. That makes sense. Anytime I see that, we'll just buy then. All right, so we gotta buy the sickle. Is that even a sickle? I thought sickles are what you call the smaller looking size. Or is that not the case? Is sickle more of the shape? It doesn't matter. We buy. Okay, and we're buying all of the 710 gear. So we got the scythe. We need to buy a headpiece. 114, we buy. We can buy it from Snowman. Look at that. You think they dressed him up as a snowman? All right, you got me. I'm buying. Snowman. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, that's just the name of their retainer. It's not the name of the person. Oh, shit. We can buy this from Snowman, too. It's from Mina Mujuk. Sold. Hands. Oh, shit. Snowman has this one, too. This is one rich snowman. Snowman's got the whole set. They literally do! Snowman's selling the entire set. Well, you're lucky you picked that name because you made a sale. Snowman on this one. Alright. And we do need the earring now, right? Because this only goes up to 90 or below. So we do need to swap to the snowman. Wait, did I just say snowman? He's got snowman on the brain. I don't know. Snowman doesn't have the earrings. The good one you have is Thermos Stainless King. Amazon searching being what it is these days may be unreliable. Interesting. Because like mine always gets cold at some point. I've never had one that stayed warm all day long. And like this one being rechargeable, I can just make sure I maintain that heat. Because most of the things that I drink, I usually have before it gets cold with this heated mug. And then by the time I'm either driving or something, which I just put it on my car charger. And then it just recharges it and then keeps it warm for longer. Snowman's infected my mind. It's true. He tested it by making a hot chocolate at 10 p.m. and it was still piping hot at midday the next day? What? I mean, I guess I've never had a fully enclosed... I mean, I have had fully enclosed ones. Where, like, you just push, like, a little button that kind of opens the spout or something. But I've never... Maybe that one wasn't a really good one. Maybe I've never had, like, a properly insulated, you know, meant to stay outside all day long thermos. Maybe mine have just been, like, typical, you know, they expect you to drink it thermoses. Thermos Stainless King. Yeah, I've never had a thermos brand. Thermos. It's like maybe I've just never had a really good one. A vacuum insulated travel mug. Interesting. Keeps hot for 7 hours. Keeps cold for 18 hours. It's vacuum insulated. Leak proof when closed. Ooh. A built-in T-hook. Interesting. I will have to look into that. You didn't time it with the cold? I mean, if it keeps it hot, I would imagine it keeps it cold too. Yeah, you just add ice cubes. Wait. Your ice cubes were still in there 18 hours later? Damn. Heat transfers the same both ways, you'd imagine. True. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm sure there's a slight variance, but it should be similar enough. There's probably a slight variance in the structure you would have to build with it, but anyways, what are we doing? We need to buy the earring. 8, not 18, but still fine. Listen, 8 is still a long time. But depending on the charging speed of my electric one, in theory, it should be charged forever. As long as I have a nearby charger, I can keep this hot as long as I want. Which is why I went ahead and bought it. Now, I don't know if I would buy this at full price. It's pretty expensive at full price. But I bought it for like $40, $50 off during a Black Friday sale. Which is why I decided to go ahead and try one. Because like this mug is normally over $100. Which is crazy. But I bought it for under 100 on a Black Friday sale. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try it. Like, I don't know if I would recommend this to anybody. Unless you have money to waste, which most people don't. I don't know that I would ever buy this at full price. But if you catch it on a really good sale and it kind of piques your interest, I would probably recommend it to people. But worth it for full price? Nah. Tech's expensive, sure. So like I usually waste a lot of money buying tech. And there's probably a chance that I would have bought it at full price. But for your average person, or even above average person, when you can literally just buy a thermos that'll do the same thing, like to your point, for 8 hours, then how much was that thermos, King, that I just looked at? Yeah, $25. I can buy this new. Yeah, unless you really need to keep something warm for longer than 8 hours. Probably not worth the money investment in something electric like this. But for this situation, where I can like literally keep something on my desk charged, sitting on the charger endlessly warm for as long as I want, I can get as much time as I want out of it. And I can control the temperature. Well, I don't know if I can control the temperature with this one. I can control the temperature with my travel mug, which is kind of nice. If I could control the temperature with this, it would be more worth the money. But I don't know that this one... I haven't found a way to control the temperature with this one. I gotta look at the manual. But if you could with the mugs, it would be more worth it. Because like my travel mug goes anywhere from like 110, 120 up to like 140, I think. I haven't cranked it all the way down, but I think it stops at 120. Did we buy the earring yet? I already forgot. No. Okay, we have to buy the earring. Not that one. This one. Who do we want to buy it from? Wolf Brina? Lawrence's kids? Thamurti? Miscus. You can buy from Sock. Let's just buy the top one. Bam. And we gotta buy the necklace. 68,000? Snowman! Oh shit. Bracelet. We gotta buy one bracelet. Our hero is back. We'll just buy the cheapest bracelet. What does that bracelet look like? Ooh, I like this bracelet. Look at that. It's got like a leather band and a little bangle. That one's nice. What does the necklace look like? Ooh, kind of like that. It's just a simple leather band with like an accessory on it. Though I do like that other one that we wear. That's like the big thick leather band that kind of like snaps. That one's probably my favorite necklace so far. And then what was the earring? That was kind of nice. I like how it's different on both sides. It's not my favorite, but it's alright. It kind of just looks like somebody stuck a cookie in my ear, you know what I mean? Because it's got like the thickness to it. Anyways, we bought the bracelet. A snack for later. And we gotta buy 2 rings. Oh. No snowman. We can buy them from Miscus, though. Miscus has both of them. We might as well. Hey, we had enough money to buy the whole set. Look at that. We're not missing anything, are we? We got the weapon, we got the head, chest, hands, legs, feet. We got the earrings, the necklace, the wristband, and 2 rings. It's pricey for an accessory. What was? Oh shit, I didn't even look at that. Ah, that's fine. You're right. The rest of the accessories were 60,000. These ones were 160. Whoops. Everything else had been so, like, normal priced, I didn't even think about the rings. That's fine. That's fine. Whoops. We paid, like, 3 times the price, but that's alright. Alright, now we equip everything. Equip. My armory chest is full. Rings tend to be expensive because you need 2 of them, so they burn through the market quick. Oh, that makes sense. Equip. 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 Unfortunately, our armory chest is literally full. Why do we have weathered slops? Why is that in our armory chest? we need to clear our armory chest. We can't fit anything else in there. We could probably get rid of all of our casters are above. We can probably start to trash our caster sets, right? Yeah, all of our casters are 60 plus now. So this level 57 caster piece we can get rid of. Oh, that's right. When we were hunting the Griffid. I remember now. Well, actually, we don't need these Reaper pieces that we're shoving in our... We can go ahead and glamour dress those. Wait, why don't they have the starting gear for your jobs like this as an outfit? They need to fix that. That's a little weird. Yeah, we don't even need... Like, I don't know why I'm trying to put these in my thing anyways. We literally don't need these for any other job because they're literally just for Reaper. What do these actually look like? I need to dispel these. What is that for? Would I ever wear that as a caster? I don't think so. I think we just trash these. We can always go back and get it later. There we go. It's not really our fit. The question is, do we want to keep the scythe? Like, do we want to use this scythe? Armor's not really our fit for... Armor's not really our fit for Reaper, so I think we throw our old glam back on. The question is whether or not I want to use this weapon. How does it die? Okay, that looks like the handle. It's just the various handle pieces. I don't know if I like it as much as our other one. It's got cool gold accents and stuff on it. I say we dispel it though. We'll just glam it. Which one's our Reaper glam? Oh shit, we're gonna have to... We need to go fix our glam. It definitely look at it in the context of the entire outfit. Well, yeah, because we're not really using golds or anything. We got like a dark accent going on. We can't really change this to be gold or anything, and we can't change the gold on the weapon. So I don't think we run it. This one, the accents are at least dark enough that it doesn't throw it off, and then the green of the eyeball doesn't really throw it off too much. The problem is, like, I threw on, like, the red ring, because it kind of matches, like, the red accents that are already on it. Because, like, this set kind of just comes with a few red accents, and I kind of like the red accents because it fits our Enshroud theme. This definitely isn't the perfect weapon. It's just the coolest weapon that I can obtain right now, in my opinion. But it definitely has accents. Like, it has the purple and it has the green, but at least it's dark and muted enough that it doesn't really conflict too much. And be super noticeable unless you point it out and you're really looking at it. But it definitely doesn't, like, looking at it side by side, it definitely doesn't fit. Now, if I could change the gold, I feel like it would be better. But we're gonna have to go throw our boots in our glamour dresser so we can glam our outfit. And I'm melding this with 12 materials, right? So we need, what, crit and direct hit 12s? Do I have crit 12s? I have crit 10s. No, I only have spell speed 12s. We need to buy some crit 12s while we're here as well. And that goes by 54. Oh, we need to get some material, some stuff out of our... We need to get some money, probably. Let's see. This can take 2 crits. 2 crit. This one's gonna need... What's lower? What is our stats? Do we need direct hit, I'm assuming? Yeah, we need to meld direct hit because our determination's higher. I read that you should just keep them balanced. Unless you're specifically trying to aim for something specific. It's still best to meld crit here, right? Because we can only put 53 crit on the ring. Oh, they're about equally as good as each other. But, like, I can put 54 on, so technically we're wasting one. But getting the 53 is still good, even though we're wasting one, right? Missing one's not a big deal. Yeah, because I guess what else are we going to put in it? Something worse, and then we're wasting an overmeld just to save 1 crit. It's usually crit, determination, direct hit, and then determination, usually? Okay. Okay, so we need 2 direct hit. Oh no, direct hit's full on this as well. We need to put determination on the rings. Oh no, that's right. We're putting crit on the rings. Never mind. We could put crit here. We need a direct hit for the neck. And a direct hit for the boots. Neck, boots, and hands need direct. So we need 5 direct. Do we have any direct hit? Oh, I guess I can just look at this list. No, we don't. So we need 5 direct hit and then 2, 4, 6, 8. Crit? I guess we can just buy whatever stack is reasonable for crit, because I'm sure we're going to throw crit on something else at level 100. I don't know why I'm trying to math these out. We're going to have other jobs we're going to need it for, given that it's top tier materia. As long as we buy a stack of 20 or something, we'll be fine. So we need crit 12. That gives 54. This one. I mean, I guess I'll just buy all this lower price stuff. What does top end materia normally go for, as like a general rule, price range wise? Like at one point, should I be concerned about the price of materia? I guess like we can also check Universalis, but depends a lot on the materia and when in the expansion you are. You never buy it. Oh, true. I guess you wouldn't have to buy it as much if you're actually in content. Well, do you think it would be like, how much are we really gonna get from the crit right now? Right? For the materia. Can't we just, because we're gonna get 12 materia from, what's it called, where you pull it off the gear? Should I just try to meld as I... When it drops, it can be as high as 22k? Damn, so 6-9 isn't that bad then. I guess there's really no point in me buying right now though, right? Because I can't buy 12 materia with tomes or anything, right? What are my ways of obtaining 12 materia versus purchasing it right now? Because I feel like a level 100 geared Reaper is going to be fine for anything I'm going to solo right now anyways. So I won't really need it. And anytime I get level synced, it's going to... The easiest way is the roulettes. Oh, is that what I spend all these crystals I've been getting on? The cracked Nova clusters and the cracked Prisma clusters? I got 38 Prisma clusters and 19 Nova clusters that I've been getting with my Astro. Is that what those are for? Oh. How much does it cost? And where do I spend them at? Oh, the tome person at the Aetherite, you're saying? Well, let's head to the Forgotten Knight first. You don't know if it's unlocked by content. We can check. Let's go a step at a time. Let's go ahead and fix our glam. So let's go to the inn real fast and we'll throw our starting gear. Either way, we're going from level 70 starting gear to high quality 710 gear. Like, we've already made an exponent. We're probably gonna be one-shotting stuff at this point instead of 5-shotting it. I should have looked at my stats before and after. You want to see me go murder a primal for Wondrous Tales? We should have looked at our stats before and after. Did I have my stats screen pulled up at any point? I think I pulled my stats screen up at some point, right? On Reaper? I had to have, right? I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Well, yeah, but I think we weren't on the stats screen. I think we were on the job screen still back then. Because before I went on break, I was showing what jobs I had at 100 and where everybody was at. I guess I could just throw the gear back on real quick. This is also an option. Come on, we're starting over. I want to see the comparison. I want to see the comparison of where we were at before versus where we were at with the gear on. Oh shit. Hold on. Let's equip this. Where's our earring? We got our neck piece, our bracelet. Where's my ring at? Oh, it's already on. Right, I already put one on. So we're sitting... What are the important stats? 1566 strength. Stripping down in the middle of a bar in Ishgard. I'm not in the middle of a bar. I'm in my in-room. Listen, if anybody's watching me in the in-room, I need to quit coming to the Forgotten Night. All right? I already entered my in-room. We're safe. Oh shit, I should just screenshot it to compare it side by side. You're right. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. and then I could also just pause. I can also just pause my YouTube feed. Dun, 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 dun. Let's pull YouTube back up. And we'll go to my live stream. Right, and then we'll go here. Or I could just add an image source. And that image is coming from... right here. Comparison. You guys can see that, right? All right, and then we'll throw our proper gear back on. Quick, don't look. He's getting naked. Why does it put that ring on? Why does it always default to the right ring? Why doesn't it just like, you know? All right, is that everything? That's everything. That's kind of crazy. We went from 1500 strength to 4400. How crazy is that? That's insane. That alone is the difference. We had 1500 strength before. With starting level 70 gear at level 100. 3 expansions worth of damage increases. We tripled our strength. Crit went up by 800. Determination went up by 900. Direct hit went up by what? 800? That's crazy. We went from an average item level of 399 up to 710. 1600 defense up to 4300. I think that'll help a little bit. What do you think? That's crazy. 1500 vitality up to 4500. Yeah, the HP. What was the HP before? Did I screenshot the HP? I cropped down the picture. What was the HP before? My HP was at 38,522. And it went up to 127,769. My attack magic potency didn't go up, so did I really get stronger? We're just gonna have to consume more souls for that. It'll be fine. Oh shit, you're right. The HP is literally right at the top. How have I never noticed the HP right here at the top of the screen before? Like, whenever I'm looking at my stats and I go to look at my HP, I always look at my bar on the screen. I've never looked at the stats screen for my HP before. Today I learned. Your HP is on your attribute screen. Who would have guessed? Oh, what the hell? The things I learn. It's crazy. Oh, jeez. I'm so oblivious to the most obvious things. So oblivious. Didn't even gain any intelligence or mind with this gear. But still learning. We're getting there. We'll just have to meld those. We'll go back to old school. And we'll find some materia that melds strength and intelligence. And then we'll just meld that. I'm sure they still exist. We just gotta forcibly apply them to the gear. It's an ancient technique that's not taught these days. We have to go find an old wise man in the mountains to teach us how to meld old gear. Yeah, we need to go see how it goes with a level 100 gear and Shrouded. and to think we're not even critted out. Like, once we get crit and direct hit and melded to all this gear, it's going to be even crazier. But before we do that, we need to fix our glam. Because our glam's a little whack. Where's Reaper? Need to add a search part of this. Okay, let's... Ah, shit, we gotta repair the gear. We need to go buy more 8s. We literally used all our money for that. Worth. It was nice seeing my Gil sitting at 1 million plus. I kind of missed that. We need to go Gil farm again. I also need to clear out the rest of this junk that I never use. Free up some space. Like, most of this I saved because it was my only option back in the day. But, like, when am I ever going to wear these? Never. But if I wanted a pointy shoe for my mage, like, this was the option. So I saved it back in the day. And I don't think I wore them once. We need to clear out. And like this. They're nice boots. Did I ever wear them? Nope. Will I ever wear them? Probably not. Oh shit, remember these? Yeah. Batteron gave me fancy shoes to go wear when I first met Merlwib Bluefenswine. I still have them. We're going down memory lane now. Oh shit, we never fixed our Glamour portrait. Also, which one's Reaper? There it is. Oh shit, remember this? Look at this shit. We haven't played Astro in a while. It's weird. But yeah, this neck piece is my favorite. I love this neck piece. I don't know why. It's just so good. The goat skin choker is my favorite neck piece. It's just simple, yet it works. Also, what are we doing? I guess we'll just throw our music stuff back on. That kind of worked before. And we'll save. Good. And then we need to cast Glamour number 17. Bam. Fixed. Look at that. And we got our butterfly. That's like Glamour 101. What are you doing if you don't have a blue butterfly? What primal do you want me to fight? I guess we can go see what Chloe has. Maybe Chloe wants a primal to be fought. We should go fight Ifrit. Like, am I even going to be able to enshroud if I fight a lower level primal? You know what I mean? I'm gonna pick this up before I forget. Chloe! We sidetracked a little bit, but I'm coming back. Oh, shit. Link's been here. Destroying pots. Nonsense. Alright, let's go. Remember to what? Yeah, another job for the experience. Let's just Dark Knight it. Since I'll get the most experience per book out of a 90-something job. I would like to get Dark Knight to level 100. That'd be kind of nice. Or level 92. Hey, Chloe, how's it going? Look, she's so happy to see us. Yay, it's Mr. Sir. Here's my journal. Wow, you really brought Chloe some great stories, didn't you? We sure did. We sure did. What do I want? Do I want the thing I can't use? A certificate? Or some MGB? We gotta see what we can buy with these certificates. We probably got a bunch of them at this point. Do we want 10,000 gil? I like how the option is 10,000 gil, or 500 tomes. Maybe we can go sell this map. I really, let's be honest, I really don't need the tomes. I say we go sell this map. For the Gill. What did you guys say these maps were going for again? Can I even hold the tomes? I mean, I can. Yeah, tomes are useless. The only thing I'm spending my tomes on right now is funding, like, anima weapons for the future. The price always fluctuates. It's probably worth more than 500 tomes to me right now, though. Especially given that we just dropped all our Gill on a new gear set piece. Level up! Woo! Let's go! Level 93! Let's go! We didn't even have to do anything. Maps are going for 40k on Hyperion. That's not awful. That's right. We got to get to 96 so we can get our Scarlet combo. Okay, Chloe, I could use another journal. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we gotta get the new book. Bam. We're back. Alright. Where's my journal? Whoops. I gotta fight this person and this person. Spoilers. Spoilers. Minstrel's Ballad, Thordawn's Reign. We could do that real quick. Spoilers. You always run off after turning it in? Yeah. I think I almost did that a few times. Okay, this time we're stuck with level 100 dungeons. But now that we're level 100, it'd probably be faster just to spam out either Thordawn. Is this the big guy? Z1T9 Extreme. Is that the big guy? Z1T9. Oh, that's this guy. I remember now. Zervan's a good test. Bring it. Our portrait! No! Default portrait. Shit, we forgot to assign our glammed gear. Alright. Yeah, we forgot to update the gear set. Well, we updated it when we put the gear on. I forgot I needed to update it after I glam it. So we kind of messed it up. Alright. Let's get our Harvest the Moon ready. Let's destroy this man. Man's gonna use Flare Star. I'd like to see you try. We didn't even debuff this man. We're owning his face and we didn't even debuff him. Oh, we should have saved our Enshroud for... I forgot there was a second phase. We should have saved our Enshroud for this. That's my bad.
If such is my fate.
Oh, he keeps the health. That's right. It didn't matter. That was so fast. Did we even take any damage? Minute 46. That would probably be faster if we debuffed. Like, we literally destroy the man before we even get time to get to our Enshroud. It's kind of a cool book. Oh, didn't I get a new ability too? Yeah, I got Perfectio now. How do I use Perfectio? Communio changes to Perfectio when requirements are met. Additional effect. Grants Perfectio Parata when executed while Perfectio Occulta is active. So this is Perfectio Parata. So how do I activate Perfectio Occulta? That comes from Gluttony, right? No. That's from Plentiful Harvest. Additional effect grants Perfectio Occulta. Perfectio Occulta effect. Grants Perfectio Parata upon executing Communio. Oh, that's right, the traits. Grants Perfectio Occulta upon executing Plentiful Harvest. Occulta changes to Parata upon executing Communio. But I lose Parata when I gain Shroud. But I have to use Plentiful Harvest in my Shroud? Is that what I'm understanding? I have to be shrouded when I harvest? You use Plentiful Harvest, you get Occulta. You use Communio, it turns into Parata. And you need the Parata for the Perfectio. But when I gain Lemire Shroud, I lose Parata. Confusion. To the training dummy. Are there training dummies here? Oh shit, there's a triad match over here. We don't have time. I don't know. Let's just go to Falcon's Nest. Also, we're almost 4 hours in and we have yet to touch Stormblood. I just wanted to point that out. Okay, let's keep sidetracking. That triad match is pirates? Oh. Voidy cards? Ooh, that's what I need. We need to go do that. It unlocks once you finish the raid series. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't remember that being there before. But I guess that would be why. Alright, so I have to use my Arcane Circle in order to get Plentiful Harvest, right? And then we attack while in this, and we get Plentiful Harvest. But I only have 25 seconds to use Plentiful Harvest. But I can't Plentiful Harvest Well, in my shroud. Oh, that's just enshrouded. What's Lemure's shroud then? I'm so confused. What's Lemure's shroud then? It gives you a free shroud. So you can triple enshroud. Oh, how do I do that? I assume that meant the enshrouded. Offers your flesh as a vessel to your avatar, gaining maximum stacks of Lemure Shroud. See, that's what I was confused about, because I thought it said that if I gain Lemure Shroud, I lose my thing. I think that's not doing what I'm assuming it's doing. I think that's why I'm confusing myself. I think I'm misreading that. And Shroud costs 50, so fill bar and use freebie. You can chain it. What? Lemure Shroud is the counter that keeps track of how many actions you can use during Enshroud. See, this is my problem. I should just read things and understand instead of making assumptions and getting confused. But that requires effort, and I don't know if we're going to do that. So I need to use my Arcane Circle and my Plentiful Harvest before I enter Enshroud. Reaper has a million little terms that have similar names, so it gets confusing. Okay, so it's not just me. Good. Plentiful Harvest gives you Ideal Host, which lets you use Enshroud for free. Oh, really? Oh, I never even saw the Ideal Host on there. But it also gives me Occulta? It's operating on an assumption that you're using Enshroud off of that. Oh. So basically, I Arcane Circle while I'm dealing damage to gain my Plentiful Harvest. I use that within 30 seconds to gain the Parada. Then I Enshroud. And over the course of that, when I end the Communio, that turns into Occulta, which then lets me Perfectio. Or maybe I had those backwards. Okay, so that's Arcane Circle. We dealt the damage. And now that we've dealt... One is the max stacks we can get. So then we Plentiful Harvest. And then we Enshroud. And then, you know, we're doing our Enshroud things, as one does. We use 5 actions. And then we Communio. And then Communio combos into Perfectio. Oh, and using Plentiful Harvest didn't take my charges. Plentiful Harvest lets me Enshroud for free. I just can only Perfectio if I Enshrouded through Plentiful Harvest. But I can still Enshroud a second time. I just don't get the Perfectio. Oh. That makes sense. I hadn't made the connection that Plentiful Harvest sends me into Enshroud for free. Perfectio is a combo off of the Plentiful Harvest Enshroud. Okay. Now it clicks. That's cool, though. That just gives me more Enshrouds. And then every time I have Plentiful Harvest, I basically get a stronger Enshroud. So what does Perfectio do then? Delivers an attack to target and all nearby enemies with a potency of 1300 and 60% less for the remaining. So it's just a strong finisher. $1,300. So my soul so that it gives me my Harvest Moon is 800. My Communio is 1100. My Perfectio is 1300. And my Plentiful Harvest is 720 up to 1,000. Yeah, 1,300 is huge. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because like even if I hit perfect on my Gibbet, I'm only doing 820. My free Harvest Moons don't hit that hard. I mean, they hit hard, but it's only a free 800 every once in a while. Using my Gluttony into my Executioners, if I hit it perfectly, it's 820 twice. Void Reaping hits for 560. What does Sacrificium do? 530. Oh, yeah, that's crazy hard damage. So I would definitely want to make sure that I'm Perfectioing under buffs and everything. Which is where the timing of my actions and my rotations come important. Endgame rotations are starting to make sense to me now. Because having your pot and your team buffs and everything else off of a 1,300 finisher, that's got to be some crazy damage. And I can get 2 Enshrouds off during that time too. Yeah, it's tied to Plentiful Harvest. And Plentiful Harvest is tied to Arcane Circle, which happens every 2 minutes. It's all starting to click now. I'm basically tied to my 2-minute Arcane Circle. Arcane Circle into Plentiful Harvest into Enshrouded Perfectio. It'll line up with buffs automatically. That's cool. Hey, we got bread. Am I 3-shotting this dummy with auto attacks? Did I just one-shot that guy with an auto attack? My auto attack crit is basically one-shotting this level 50. Well, yeah, but remember before I was wearing my starting nice quality level 70 gear. So, like, when you guys were telling me before when I was out in the field, like, not destroying people, and you guys pointed out last stream how little damage I was doing, and I never even realized it, because I was still doing, like, 5-6 hit combos to destroy things at level 50. Now my auto attacks are one-shotting. I never realized how like underpowering I was doing to myself by not actually buying the tier sets as I reached them and just sticking with my level 70 starting gear. Whoops. Yeah, now I see your guys' confusion. Like everything is starting to click now. It's all starting to click, and it only took me getting Reaper to level 100. What the hell? Let's Let's also fight Thordon. Let's see what we do to Thordon real quick. And then we'll move on to Stormblood. I'm not going to farm out Chloe right now. It was Minstrel's Battle of Thordon's Reign, right? I'm pretty sure I read that right. Yeah. Now we're a super powerful Reaper. Now we can go execute and consume souls. Nothing. Oh, shit. We didn't fix our portrait. Remind me to do that. That's going to bother me. So always start the fight by soul sowing. There's no timer on that. You always want to have that ready. Yeah, this fight is mostly waiting, but like... now I don't take any damage. You know what I mean? Dana, 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 dana. Direct. Dun, dun. "19 seconds, 18 seconds, 15 seconds, 13 seconds, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Paralyzed. Wasted? Maybe. I'm literally demolishing these people. Man, we thought we were one-shotting with Astro. This is insane. He just limit broke me and failed. Nonsense. I still gotta be careful with taking damage. So it's not like I'm completely immune to things. But it's still kind of crazy. And then, like, not having the giant AoE that Astro does. I definitely like Astroing this more. Because it gives me, like, the giant... Having like, the bomb to go off for, like, big AoE stuff like that fight has is definitely way stronger than, like, running around individually. So then I can just one-shot the entire field. Boink. Sad woman. Yeah, that one wasn't as epic. Just because of all the waiting. But it's alright. It's alright. Heaven's Ward Helm Fragment. Do I want that? Okay. We got some stories to tell Chloe now. About how cool of a Reaper we are. And we can all go tell the orphans all about consuming souls and striking down your enemy. I'm sure they'll love it. We'll leave out the, you know, the gruesome parts. Although it's kind of all gruesome. We'll tell them how cool avatars are and that they can grow up to be Reapers one day. Oh shit. We're teaching all the orphans about Reapers. And how cool the darkness and the void is. Is that like making them cooler, or is that like corrupting them? I would argue it's making them cooler. But, I mean, it's not like there's any parents who disagree with me, right? And Zoe kind of likes us. That's all I'm saying. I could get the avatar to tell them bedtime stories. I bet they'd love that. Imagine. How many souls do you think I have to pay my avatar to tell a bunch of orphans some bedtime stories? It would be worth the price. I would farm souls for my avatar just to get him to do that. Imagine. Anyways, about this Stormblood expansion, I think we're ready. I bet you didn't expect to have to picture the avatar of a Reaper down a bedtime story today. The more you know. The more you know. Hold on. Let me brew more tea. I'm sure while my water's still hot enough. And while that steeps, we will start Stormblood. You're right. Bringing my kettle up here was a genius idea. Now I don't have to run downstairs and put you guys on hold. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, the water's still hot enough. Barely. Barely. It's probably not as hot as I normally steep tea yet. But you know what? We'll make it work. I'll just bring my base up here, and I'll just keep a kettle up here that I can heat up. We will upgrade the streaming desk to have like an entire brewer's station. Imagine. I guess the question, do we want to watch any more? Should we go back to the inn? Should we rewatch the cutscene leading into anything? You think that's important? I mean, we all remember it, right? There was the fight with Omega, and then there was that weirdo technophile, and then we're not missing anything, right? That we would have to go rewatch cutscenes for. We're pretty much good to move on. Do you guys think there's anything important that we would be missing if we didn't rewatch some of these scenes before continuing? I feel like we're going to lead into the next expansion pretty easily, right? I feel like going back and watching stuff's probably not super important. Because I feel like the important things are like Shinryu, the Omega. We need to go investigate that at some point. We got Lise. We know we've lost Minfilia and Papalymo. Ilberd sacrificed himself, which honestly was kind of cool. Doing a full-on blood sacrifice. As much as I hated it, it was it was kind of cool. That honestly, that part caught me off guard. Ilberd doing the whole blood sacrifice thing was kind of cool. You know, I didn't hate that. Now, I expected the summoning to be more grim and cool, like Reaper vibe, than I did like giant Shinryu thing. That threw me off a little bit. I thought he was summoning some crazy demon with his giant blood sacrifice, honestly. But I guess Shinryu was still kind of cool. Beyond the Great Wall. I get 100,000 experience. I mean, I guess as long as I remember to swap jobs when I turn in quests, it doesn't matter, right? We can just reap our way through. It begins. We're ready for Stormblood. Here we go.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
I don't know.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
What do
Forgive
you mean?
me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Mine either, but for different reasons. You want to hear my story about the Avatar and orphans? I mean, at least while he's feeling grim, right? Or does he not like the grim stuff? He probably doesn't like the grim stuff. He probably doesn't want that.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's
Haru?
about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
Why do I feel like the voice acting changed again? Maybe they're using different mics. The voice acting sounds different again. They're definitely in a different recording environment or using different mics or something.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly.
So Omega and Shinryu are just kind of missing at this point. We'll deal with them like later in the story.
And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah, like the voice actors don't sound different to me. It's the voices of these voice actors that sounds different. Their studio moved and upgraded. Yeah, like you can hear it in the sound of their voice. They're either using different processing on the voice or the mic changed, which would have changed different tones in the voice if they didn't process it exactly the same way. Something about the voices changed. This is my tech problem. That like I can't help but notice these things now that I've tinkered with audio. And like the problem is I haven't learned enough about audio proper to understand what I'm hearing, but I've tinkered with enough different microphones and room treatment stuff that like anytime anybody comes to my studio now, because I have like proper sound panels and everything on the wall, which is what you see in the background, people are like, I can't go into any room in any house now after being in this room. You've noticed every minute echo or change in sound from the reflections on different walls and different like it's so different once you've been in like certain rooms or like heard your voice or people's voices on certain microphones with different processing and like I think it's cool that I can notice that stuff though. I love it. It's fun. I need to actually do proper learning on this stuff because I really do enjoy learning about it all.
As expected,
All right. And she's Lise, right? It is... yeah. I'm pretty sure they pronounce it as Lise, yeah?
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
And Baelsar's wall was that giant thing I thought didn't
The
exist,
wall
right?
serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lise. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lise's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Was Lise the one in that Stormblood video we watched? The blonde-haired girl? Was that supposed to be Lise?
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I
That
had
was
in mind
Lise.
to volunteer myself.
I forgot to ask and make sure. I was pretty sure it was, because, like, yeah. She's an idiot. She punches stuff. She ain't a diplomat.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
I'm always available. Unless I'm sidetracking. What happens if I just don't say anything? Hey, listen, you don't even need to ask. Of course I am. Let's go.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
Yeah, I've already done all my sidetracking. We've already jumped down a rabbit hole. Like, I'm like,
I too
I'm
shall
clear.
accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Yeah.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Of course, my avatar is hungry.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
Good. Can you put your
As
cool robe back
capable as
on?
my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
What are my preparations? Quest accepted! It begins! This is the start of Stormblood. There's no going back now. We're officially started.
Ready, my friend?
Oh yeah.
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
What was this guy's name again?
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Gyr Abania?
Aye, The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
That's okay. I'm sure we'll meet you at some point to help.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant Told stands as a testament to that.
Yeah.
I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
Gosetsu, that's his name.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. That all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate, together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
Bye, Yugiri. See you soon. Maybe. If you need help, my avatar is ready to feed. You just say the word, I'll be on my way. Warring against Garlemald on two fronts. 1,000 malms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet this success. Shall we then? Hey, let's go. Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? New outfit, let's go. Me? What now? All right then, if you insist. New outfit. She's all in red now. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I like the crystal. Oh shit, look, she's ready to punch. That's way cooler than her Ida outfit. Look at that. The boots aren't my style, but you know what? They work. Nobody refuses Tataru. What do you think? I think it's cool. As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose. An outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. I agree. It's good. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. She gotta do something to let her time go while she's gossiping and talking to people in taverns and collecting information for us. The boots have always been goofy. Yeah, I probably would have put some thigh boots or something on. Like, I've never liked this style of boot. Although I do love my thigh boots. I should become a monk and wear thigh boots. I do have those all-job thigh boots that I got. We need a level monk next. I feel like I'm being left out. It's lovely, Tataru. Thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it. And with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Gurba Abanya. Our first stop will be at Emerisai Spire in the East Shroud. I feel like I struggled to read that last time. Yeah, we're all looking cool now. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, where are we going? Hawthorne Hut. Oh, that's right. This is where the wall's at, isn't it? I already forgot. Yeah, this place. This weird wall that just popped up out of nowhere. Crazy. All are present and accounted for. And when you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Gurabanya. 6 years late for a Rabonic stream, though? On launch, this was harsh? Really? Ah, the signs of the 7th dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Can't I just escort myself? Like, what is this little man gonna do? You know? Uber lag and stuff with so many people. Oh, shit. A map. Look at that. Is that us? And we're headed here. New city? Oh, that's cool. I like that. Showing us where we're traveling to on the map.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us.
Is Lise the new narrator?
Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Oh, Stormblood. Here we go. It begins. Yeah, what happened to that mountain? Was that from the Shinryu fight? I should have just rewatched the fight before we started. There weren't enough instances available, so people were queuing up to talk to instanced NPCs. Dang, those were different times, weren't they? Look at this! We're in the fringes! Whole new area to travel to. Let's go! It's been so long since we've gotten to a new area. This is exciting. Oh yeah, I gotta grab the Aetherite before I forget. Good call out. Alright, what is this place? Castrum Oriens. Merchant and Mender. What kind of stuff do you sell? Level 60 gear. Nice. Does it look different or anything? Is there anything I should like... You always gotta look for the glams. Unfortunately, I don't think I can wear any of this anyways. Some of this would probably look cool like this. Like the turban. I think a lot of this we've seen already though, yeah? Yeah, this is all crafted gear, right? Yeah, blood hempen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all crafted gear, yeah? So there's probably not any... Yeah. So nothing to worry about looking for glam-wise. Are most of, like, the NPCs like this crafted gear? Should I bother checking all of them? Or should I just ignore it going forward? Since I've pretty much seen all the crafted gear through all the jobs I've leveled at this point. And I always check out the market board whenever I level jobs for any cool glams. Or is there a chance random NPCs can have unique stuff? That's probably a good thing to ask as we progress. It's always just nice quality crafted. Cool. Because, like, I know you can get unique stuff that you can't craft and everything from dungeons. I just wasn't sure how NPCs worked. It would make sense that it's all crafted stuff, though. I feel like I'm in an actual, like, RPG checking behind buildings for random, like, chests and stuff. As I explore. You can tell I've played too many RPGs growing up. You get to a new area, you look behind everything. Buildings for random NPCs, random treasure chests and corners. Like, you just look everywhere. Gotta talk to the Choco Keep, too. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Choco Porter? Ah, do not tell me. This is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name. Thank you. I haven't talked to one of you guys in forever. Oh, shit. There's tree ants out here. Look at this, man. It's a leshy. Because it's Hellhawk. Hey, we got new striking dummies. Look at this. How many auto attacks does it take for a level 60? 3 shots. Nice. That's pretty cool. I'm not one-shotting them like level 50s. I need 3 hits. I'll take that. Probably 2 if I get a crit. Cool. I think we've looked at everything. Let's join. Oh shit, Raban's here. Oh, that's why you said Raban. So it sucked to talk to this man? I kind of just want to play Reaper right now. I don't really care about the experience. Given how much experience we're getting off of all the roulettes and everything that we do, I don't think I'm going to worry about MSQ experience, even though it's a lot. I think I'm just going to play the job that I kind of have fun playing at the time, and not really overstress experience. Starting this one was a nightmare. Was that just their tech back then wasn't as, like, upscale as it is these days? Where they had, like, the components to put all the extra instances needed? Or did they just not understand how populated it was going to be? Because I can kind of see both going on. But, like, I feel like it would be easy to, like, not really know you're going to have as busy of a community onslaught. Like, assume it's going to be big, but still not have it big enough. You think it was just an extreme server capacity thing? That would kind of make sense. Ooh. Nice. All right, Raban. Let's get in queue, like we did back in the day. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, General. We were relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? Nope. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts on their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. But we all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Balzar's wall wasn't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on their doorstep. And Garlemald is not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. No, it's true. It was a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make. And now we are bound by it, for well or for woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask for us? Yeah, I wonder what we're going to have to be doing. As stated in my message, the Alliance is not will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave it to you. Godspeed. Hey, Sid's here too. Of all the Castra in all the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing Allegan weapon in Draconic Primal. Omega in Shinryu, I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. And then 'tis like Omega fell to the earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Oh shit, you think they're gonna take control of it? That would be crazy. Although I picture that being a fight later. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming. We should hurry it up and find it regardless. Yeah, I don't want to trust that they can't take control of this. I have a feeling they will. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Gurabanya, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. I agree, let's get out of here. Much as I love talking. Bam. Aww, our first wasted experience. I feel like we're just feeding it to the Avatar at this point. Here, Avatar, more souls. Apparently this one's mine. Alright, Lise. Lise is eager to leave Castramorians. Me too. As you probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Ralger's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across from Velodina River. Why do I know the name Ralger's Reach? Trying to speedrun becoming the new Orcus? I have no idea what that means. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Alright, now's where we detour and become a cool monk like Leet. And then we can continue. Orcus from the Reaper quests. Oh, the creepy evil dude? Oh, the lady's grandpa. Oh, okay. Yeah. I already forgot, all right? But yes. Yes. If we could speedrun becoming that. Although, we gotta be careful because we want to stay in control, unlike her grandpa. Her grandpa was consumed by his avatar. We need to go strong by becoming one with the avatar. Also, it's cool just like running around laughing at these people because we're a bajillion levels higher than them. I feel like this was supposed to be difficult back in the day. And we just like one-tap these fools. It's kind of sad. But also hilarious. Alright, we're gonna sneak up behind this guy. Bam! Nice. We're definitely Reapers, aren't we? It feels fitting for the lore to like have grown as a Reaper and just come in here destroying fools. You know? I feel bad for him though. Ugh. You don't know about difficult? It is the first thing you see in the new expansion. Okay, fair point. Fair point. But, like, I feel like even if we were... I mean, even our Black Mage is over-leveled at level 70. But I feel like we should still destroy this guy as a Black Mage. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not. It still takes, like, 10 attacks, even as Black Mage. With our Fire 4. Burning the trees down. which would be kind of cool. Hey, thanks for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Big stretch. Ugh. It would be more fitting to run as Black Mage, but we'll swap back and forth. I kind of feel like being Reaper right now. Still with me? Good. From here, we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Oh shit, I was already headed that way. I should talk to these guys first. Do I want to go the other way, though? Listen, every time we explore, I end up regretting it because we end up there anyways. I say this time we actually stay on the trail of the MSQ. Because like every time we get to a new area, we explore it ourselves. And then we just end up exploring it with the MSQ anyways. We're gonna stay in check this time. And actually just like experience the place as we go. Ooh. Hold on. We gotta do some fishing real quick. We're fishers now, remember? Hold on, Lise. I'll catch up. Just give me a minute. Hold on. I'm just checking out what the waters have to offer. Oh shit, a balloon frog? Worth. Completely worth it. It's not used for anything. Listen, this is our frog friend. Alright. We will cherish him. There you go. My avatar was hungry. Alright. We gotta feed this man souls. Yeah, Lise. Convince the resistance, whatever. Have you seen this frog, though? Oh, shit. It fits the lore, okay? Where am I going? Down here. Oh, look at this place. Shit, is that an alligator? Like how open and cool this area is. Talk about setting the mood. I love the cloudy weather. Oh shit, there's a fire over there. Is somebody camping over there? Or is that a building? There's like a pillar there, but it also looks like it's on fire. And then there's like a structure built into the stone there. Yeah, it looks like they built like a temple or something into the stone, which is kind of cool. I like that. Listen, notate this. If this becomes something later, remember it's there. I don't want another wall situation. The weather helps with setting the vibes. Yeah, it does. Oh, now there's a thunderstorm rolling in. Hi, Ramu. Long time no see. I loved how it turned stormy. I love stormy and rainy weather. This is totally setting the mood for the new expansion. I love this. Also, what is that on the top? Is that like a grave area or some kind of like... temple sanctuary type area? Curious. Let's attack this alligator. Hi, friend. I gotta feed my avatar an alligator. He's hungry. Delicious. Look at that, though. That's cool. Oh, shit. That looks like the eyeball that's on my scythe. Alligator scythe? I'm just saying that it looks just like it. We're learning the lore of our weapon right now, okay? And look at that up there. It's kind of... Or is that just a broken wall? That almost looks like a stone tablet or something that's like... Might have writing on it. Hey, look at this. Tell me that's not the eyeball that's on my scythe. It's a little too convenient. Look at this. Right? And look at this. Slightly different. I'm going to assume this eyeball is an alligator eyeball now. Alright. Sorry, Lise. I got distracted. I totally ran the whole way down the river. Look at the guys all the way over here. I'm coming back. I'm sorry. He's already sidetracking. Oh shit, look at that. I like the spires. Oh shit, you can see the wall in the background too. Look at that. Also, have these trees always been red? Okay, anyways. Sorry, Lise. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. Yeah, it's fine to cross. It's just a few alligators. They're pretty weak. Yeah, the trees turned red while I was fighting some alligators. You're wondering about the tower to the south? Actually, I was. The storm is perfect. I love it. It's part of Castellum Velodina. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see the rotten banner from absolutely miles away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. Yeah, geez, quit getting distracted by things. We got a mission to do. The giant open plains in the thunder kind of reminds me of the thunder plains from Final Fantasy X. You know, where you would like walk through and get struck by thunder and lightning and everything. Not by thunder. You get what I mean. Did you guys ever play that game? That was a good game. Oh shit! What is that? It's like a dragon ostrich. You need to go back and play the other Final Fantasy games. I need to as well. Whenever this game starts to slow down for me, which let's be honest, unless I can start streaming more, that's probably going to be a while. I want to go back and play all the old games. Gagana skins. Oh, is this the creature that made the clothes we're wearing? Oh, that's a gazelle skin. Okay. We stole Tag, though. That's kind of cool. Oh, shit. What is that eyeball? Oh, is that a spider? It's a spinner. Oh, shit. Spider enemies. Is this our first spider enemy? Hopefully none of you guys have arachnophobia. That's disgusting. Look at that. It's like a cactuar spider. Ew. There was an entire spider boss in Void Ark. Well, that was the spider lady, right? And she was more of a serpent spider thing, right? I don't remember there being an actual spider boss, was there? Was there a spider boss? I don't remember. In Weeping City? I don't remember. The second boss? Shit. We're gonna have to replay that now. I don't remember the spider boss. Which is a little concerning, honestly. Am I gonna start farming these guys? What did these guys drop? Anything good? Doesn't look like it. I figured these guys would be like the new dire mites that might drop, like, webbing in this area that's used for crafting and whatnot. But they don't seem to drop anything. That, or I'm just unlucky. Yeah, we did unsync our way through that with you guys. So, I might just not remember. Because we would have killed it super fast. But that's the cool part about streaming, is it's literally on record. I could pull it up at any point. This is called a schism. Oh, look at this place. Let's live here. Can I make this my home? What is the lore behind the schism? The circles of answering. Oh, there's even spooky ghosts in here. She has an entire mechanic where she creates a second layer of the fight on a big web. I remember the web. I can't remember the boss, though. People need to go down and break the web. I don't think we did that fight slow at all. I think we destroyed most of those fights. So that's probably why I don't remember it. Because it's usually only the final bosses we sometimes slow down on to try to experience. Who's this guy, though? It's supposed to be Ramu. I like it. It's definitely some kind of shrine to somebody. New primal. I like it. Now watch us end up here next. That'd be funny. Looks like we're going all the way to Rulger's Reach, though, so we'll just keep exploring. You can think of one way to find out who that is. Don't say it. Oh shit, I can't fly because I'm in a new expansion. Oh shit. I forgot. It's been so long since we've gotten to a new area. How far do I have to get before I can learn to fly? Isn't there a menu for that? Nothing. Shit. Usually when the zone's done. Nonsense. I just want to fly, you know? Is that too much to ask for? Oh, get the Aether Compass out and mash it as I walk. I forgot about the Aether Compass. You forget about this guy? Check out this guy. My magnificent Void Horse. Still don't know who this guy is, but I love him. I love the sound of his running, too. So now that we can't fly, I'm going to start using this. And then when we can fly again, we'll use our Ahriman. I feel like that's fitting. Look at this guy. Also, get rid of this music. Dust Dara. Weird. Oh, these are all like Garlean vessels, right? Or like Imperial vessels? Oh, that's what the fires are. That means all this stuff crashed recently. Oh, that's one of those machines. What are they called? Yeah, what happened here? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hold on. We got distracted. We gotta go north. Oh, but there's a little village here. I kinda wanna go visit the village. Bonus applied? What is that? What is bonus applied on a fate mean? Should I go do that? Is that important? It's called Storm Herald. Is there a bonus because it's thundering? You get an experience boost for more fates. I think did this start in Stormblood? I've never seen this icon before. I kind of want to go south. They want me to go north, but I kind of want to go south. Also, there's a boss over here. Ananta and her sisters. Not gonna be a spider boss. I've just seen so many fates, and I've never seen that before. Oh shit, it's on the cliff. I can't even get up there, can I? Oh, look, it's a Foper. Hi, Foper. Look at this man. He's adorable. Can I steal his eyeball to make a new weapon out of? Poor guy. Really don't care a Tyrannus. That's morbid? No, it's sales. Listen, everything has to be created with something, you know? I'm just saying, like... Oh yeah, here's another one. M-Tribe Youth, bonus applied. What is this bonus? Watch this be areas I can't even get to yet. Because Heaven's Ward had areas like that you had to come in to from like a different area unless you can fly. Listen, I'm literally using 2 weapons with eyeballs on it. The bonuses are mostly for people farming fates. What kind of bonus does it give? Experience? Potential items? Gil? Coins? Whatever the token for this area is. Yeah, I'm just trying to go to areas I can't even get to yet. This happened in Heaven's Ward. I got distracted wanting to go to areas that I can't reach right now. I need to just stay on track. This cliff kind of looks like a face. You think for Stormblood and Walker it's just experience? Ah. Ever since Dawn Trail, they made it give more bicolor gemstones, which is a fate currency. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, guys, I got distracted. I'm back. Don't mind me. Oh, we're here. On the other side of this pass is Ralger's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this? Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Y'shtola. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. And the important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tadaru told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. Shit. You hear that, Avatar? No food. And with a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Oh shit. What did it look like before? Oh look, it's the dude again. Is that Rolger? Is that why this place is called Rolger's Reach? Is that who Rolger is? Rocks? It was rocks before? Why am I so oblivious to the, like, as much as I look at the environment, why am I so oblivious to all of it?
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow.
He's the Breaker of Worlds?
Ralga's Reach. A holy place, and a fitting home for the Resistance. For the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
So that's Rolger, the Breaker of Worlds. Oh, he's even got the icon in his head.
They were waiting for us there. Men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost. For what could be ours again.
Rolger the Destroyer? Ooh. If it was easy to notice, it wouldn't fool the Garleans. Well, it fooled me. Ooh, look at this place. Can I steal that icon? Can I make him my god? We're not really destroyers, though. We're just reapers of soul. Destruction happens in consequence. Also, who's this person? Well met, traveler. If you know any able crafters and gatherers, I'd be thankful for an introduction. In order to undertake this quest, you must be a disciple of Hand or Land of level 60 or below. That specific statue might be familiar. I got nothing. I feel like it should be familiar. Every time I see it, I'm like, I feel like I should know this. But I can't remember why I recognize it. Sure it'll click in time? Well, shit. Oh shit, look! A chocobo. Wait. There's snake people here? Snake people are good guys too? Oh, that's cool! What's the proper name for these people? I don't want to keep calling them snake people. It feels kind of rude. They should make this a race. I mean, how many people would play this? Holy shit. Look at this guy. Little purple chocobo. You know one way to find out. Alright, alright. You have a point there. Oh shit, there's a dungeon here. I like how I just ran past the welcome company. Just like started exploring their city. All like the people with like the like that look like guards showed up, and like the important people showed up ready to talk to us. And I just run right past them and start asking questions and exploring the city. Oh, look at these snake people. Oh, look at your chocobos. Oh shit, look, a river, a little lake. Oh man, how cool. The guards are just like, what are you doing? Get back here. Do we not look intimidating at all? Shit, like that's why we walked up. I'm like, nope, got nothing. Oh shit! Is that from the beginning video where they were fighting on the hand? I've always wanted to use this. Perfection. He's done it. He has hit the epitome of sidetrack. It might be from the beginning video where they were fighting on a giant stone hand. I'm running off, and Lisa's like, look, don't mind him. He'll be back eventually. Just give him a few minutes. What would you do if you were a guard of, like, a place like this, and some dude just ran off, started talking about races and everything, and then just jumped in your lake and just started floating there? You know, as dark and voidy as my personality is, I feel like it also clashes with the other half of my personality. That's kind of funny. Anyway. Materia provisioner. Do you sell materia? Shka, as disciples of the great masker Mutamix, we have much knowledge of Stony Shine. Uplanders love Stony Shine, yes. We make for you, best price. Oh shit, I can buy materia. With Demi Matter. I'm 50% Dark Brooding Void, 50% Glee and Childlike Wonder. It's a good mix, right? Right. What kind of stuff do you sell? Same stuff. Wait, you didn't have anything extra, did you? Purchase items. We should buy more materia. Salmon. You buy salmon eggs? I like their tents. So fancy. So is this their icon then? Or is that the icon of the Resistance? I feel like I've seen that icon before. Is that the Resistance icon? Or is that just this group's icon? Oh, look, check this out. I feel like they wouldn't be able to make a race like this, because then what do you do about boots and pants? You know what I mean? But if they did, that would be kind of cool. You think it's the flag of the region? Ah. Oh shit. We missed an Ethernet shard. Hold on. I gotta go grab this, and then we'll be back on track. Dun-dun-dun. Attuned. You have attuned yourself to all Aethernet shards in Ralger's Reach. The Fringe's Gate is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Ooh. Token exchange. Resistance tokens. How do I get those? Rain exchange. Thavnarian Rain. A highly concentrated elixir blend in the near eastern island nation of Radzatan. What do I use that for? A concentrated elixir created through the use of closely guarded geomantic techniques. Crafted gear upgrades? Oh. That's kind of cool. Oh. That's interesting. Material supplier. I'm sure that'll be useful at some point. So this is like the person in Idleshire where I can just like buy stuff from. If I want to craft stuff. Oh, there's a summoning bell here too. We need to go back to our homeworld. We can't even use our summoning bell. Oh, this is a collectible appraiser. Is this the new, like, Idleshire collectible turn-in lady person? Like all the stuff we did in Heaven's Ward? Well met, adventurer. My name's Galenia, and I work at the House of Splendors for my Aunt Rowena. Following her successful expansion into Idleshire and the 3 city-states, she's decided to bring her operations here to Ralger's Reach. Our presence here serves to aid the recovery effort, creating jobs for refugees and stimulating the economy. With your skills, you would be of great help to us. And of course, if you have any collectibles, I'd be happy to take them off your hands in exchange for scripts. With locations realm-wide, it has never been easier to do business with the House of Splendors. You're telling me that? I can't even fly places. Holy shit. Cool. So this is just the same person that was in Idleshire then. Is there new gear here, though? Because I'm wearing the item level 200 gear. I can buy the level 350 now. Oh shit, new gear! It's the exact same service? Cool. Oh, starting with level 70 gear, it's not job specific anymore. Or is the 330 job specific? Oh, okay, so the 330 is job specific. The 350 starts us out non-job specific? But being item level 350, this stuff's going to be better, right? But I can still buy gear-specific stuff. But that's lower item level, which means it would, in theory, be worse. Unless I want it for the glam. It's not really worth... I mean, I guess some of the glams would be cool, so maybe I could buy some of the glams to make my crafters look cool with some of this gear. Ooh, goldsmith is kind of cool. Look at that. Leather worker is about as expected. Oh, here's the weaver. Ooh, fancy. I don't even know why I try the hats on. Oh! Look at all those clothes. I feel like I would not be able to practice alchemy in this. Why is it so large? It's even clipping through my leg. Look at this shit. Ooh, look at them gloves. Holy shit. Buy that for glams. They need to add outfitting to the crafter glams. We never checked out the blacksmith, did we? It's alright. Yeah, it's all right. We'll end up buying it. Yeah, go from 101 to 183 control. Because this is item level 70. All of our jobs can wear this. We should totally buy this. How much would all this gear cost? Can we buy all of this now? Holy shit, we can. It only costs 75 script for most of this. Oh, it's cheaper because I don't have to buy the individual sets. I can just buy this one. It's a higher item level. That works for all of them. Shit. That would clear up our armory chest too, let's be honest. I feel like I don't have the space for this. Nice. We're fully equipped now. How about that? Necklace, earrings, wristbands. We're gonna have to like manually swap some of this gear. Shit, the shoes. It's not as cool looking. We'll definitely have to make some glams. But we'll roll with it. Oh, they don't have the offhand in that set, do they? So I'll have to buy a lower level offhand. Which is fine. Okay, let's clear up our inventory a little bit. Let's just get rid of this junk. Sure, we're sitting on all these cards too. Because some of these pieces we're going to want to glam. I'm reminding you, you got to finish gearing up your Yeah, do it. I love my crafters. Our crafters are great. Crafting's so much fun. Then I need my goldsmith hand. Where's my goldsmith weapon? There it is. Cool. Alchemist. I don't have room in my inventory for this. We need to retire to an inn and save the pieces that we like. Because, like, some of these crafter sets... I mean, I guess we could always re-gear, right? Like, we could just desynthesize it and then re-buy it later. Because like, it's not like it's that hard to gear up. Although, I don't even know if I have room to desynthesize at this point. Maybe we have to say goodbye to our balloon frog. We love our balloon frog, though. We don't want to say goodbye to balloon frog. Do I have room in here? I guess we could trash some of this materia. Do I need this blank grade 1 orchestration scroll? I craft that, right? I can just trash that? Why do I even have that? Spruce logs? Do I need spruce logs? Mega potion of mind? Is that trash? Durability draught. Do I want that? Because I can move some stuff to my Chocobo saddlebag. What do you guys see that's like trash, that's like super easy to get that I can just delete? The 4 and 5 materials, yeah? Is it safe to say I can just trash that? Old materia can definitely go, because this is all super cheap to get later anyways. I got piety materia. Why do I have piety materia? Tenacity materia? Listen, I'm never going to use this. Now, what does this sell for? Maybe I should sell this, actually. Hold your butts. It's just the coolest glamour that I have for some of my sets, which is why I was going to try to save some of it. I'm being stalked by a Tonberry. With a very festive animal on its head. I mean, like, it would be easy to get the scripts to rebuy it later, though, right? Oh shit, Tonberry incoming. I love this Tonberry. That's my favorite creation yet. Oh shit, Tonberry stabbed me. How dare you? Wait, can I sell... Who can I sell stuff to? I'm gonna be making stuff anyway to level. True, true. So I guess I can just delete it and re-get it later. Yeah, I'm probably not even gonna need to grind to it. Who can I sell stuff to? Can I sell stuff to this person? No. Who nearby can I sell stuff to? Not that person. Also, why am I still naked? This person? This person. Can I sell straight from my saddlebag? No. Shit, now I gotta move all this to my saddlebag and then delete it. I ain't got space for that. I guess the whole point is that we're creating space, right? Let's move our good materials down. Here, let's save our balloon frog. We love balloon frog. I guess we can put our map in here. We'll put our amber in here for now. Let's save these coffers, I guess. I don't remember what's in them. I guess we could keep those out. We could probably just sell those too. Oh, we got our tomes. We need to go spend these tomes. Let's put that in our saddlebag. You know what? Let's just shove everything in here. We really should go visit our retainer is what we should do. Like, go back to our homeworld and visit our retainer. That would probably solve half of our problems. Let's put the singing clusters up here just because we collect them every week. I guess we can sell this rainbow cotton. We can always farm more later. Oh yeah, we don't need this Mega Potion of Mind. That wasn't one of the ones you guys crafted me, right? Like that was... No, I only have one. That's probably just one I picked up somewhere. Mind plus 20%, max 61. Yeah, no, that's trash. What else can we shove in our saddlebag that we don't need? I mean, I guess I can put these tomes in here for now. Until we level higher. The master recipes I accidentally bought. Demi Materia of the Inferno we can put away. Oh, you're right. It has my name on it. Oh, shit. Why did I make that? I don't remember making that. That might have been when I was making like one of everything a while back. I don't remember. Okay, let's sell that junk. Sell. 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 Who knew I was sitting on so much gil? Shit. Okay. I mean, I'm probably just sitting on a ton of stuff in here that I can trade out and sell as well. But like just getting all of this out of my retainer, my armory chest is going to save us so much space. Also, let's stop for a minute and acknowledge the fact that I'm actually cleaning up my inventory. Moment of silence for my inventory. Who knew I was sitting on so much gil? Stares at a stack of bags and clear demi materia. This is our rainy day fund, alright? We can't sell this. Just like our special chocobo feather. It's important to us. You know? I'm pretty sure these materials I was using to make the Milpreeves that I was selling, so I'm going to hold on to these three. I'm pretty sure the High Mithrite ingot, the Icon ingot, and the Platinum ingot were used for the stuff I was selling. So I'm going to hold on to those. Oh, Rainbow Cloth. We don't need that. We can sell that. Holy Rainbow Cloth. I can always make more. Oh shit, I'm sitting on 62 rainbow thread as well. We'll sell that on the market board. Should we just log out and return home real quick? Because some of this we can literally just throw on the market board. We only got 1 potion left as well. Guess we can start using the max potions we got a shit ton of. Those are better than the X potions we're using. Let's just sell that. Let's start using max potions. Progress has been made. Okay, we're on Carpenter. We'll swap to Leather Worker. I like how we ran off late in their lake and then started stripping down and re-gearing right in the middle of their plaza. They, like, imagine what they're thinking right now. Oh, shit. What did that say? If I ever want to do an alt, you got a good challenge? What's that? They did say... I haven't even talked to him yet. What do you mean? They did not say make yourself at home. I literally ran in, the guards and the main dude showed up, and I ran past him and started exploring. I haven't even talked to him yet. Craft self-found gear only? That would be cool. I mean, if I ever do make an alt, that would be fun to play. I do want to make a Lalafell at some point, just so I can run around as a Tonberry. So, like, maybe we'll challenge ourselves whenever we do that. Because, like, we're buying stuff off the market board and getting everything to level 100 in Heaven's Ward. Just got the Stormblood. Like, putting myself up to more of a challenge with the alt would be really fun. I kind of like that idea. We should write that down. Alright. And then we got Molinarian. Ugh. Guess how early you need to start crafting? I would imagine pretty early. If I had to guess. Probably earlier than I'm thinking. How early can you craft? What level can you start crafting? Can you start that right at the beginning of the game? 3rd quest in the MSQ? Really? I mean, I'm sure you could push a few limits, though. Like, how far can you progress in the game without gear? Or does it start showing itself? I don't remember how hard the early game stuff hits. How far can you get without even making any gear? Like, not wearing anything, you know what I mean? How far can you go before that becomes noticeable? Oh, the helmet quest! Oh, I forgot about that. That was in what? Summerford Farms? You had to equip a helmet for the quest to continue? I forgot about that quest. Holy shit. Wait. My saddlebag is full? Oh shit, I threw that in my saddlebag. I thought I was equipping that. Whoops. That was in Limsa? You can't mine ore to build a bronze coif in Limsa? What am I doing? Gear. I'm swapping back to my leather worker because I forgot to equip my new weapon. Instead, I accidentally added it to my saddlebag. Okay. Blacksmith. I'm running out of space. Send help. I mean, the funny part is there's literally space for all of this in my armory chest. Because it was literally in my armory chest. I could probably just leave all this stuff in my armory chest. But we've come too far. There's no going back now. This is forcing us to clean up the junk in our inventory that we're never going to use. And we're holding on to it because we keep telling ourselves we're going to craft with it later. When in reality, we're never going to do that. One more. Oh shit, look, it fits! Perfect. Look at that. Does that make you cringe or what? How does this make you feel? You can't leather work in Limsa for rogue, nor can you weave a hempen hat in Limsa either. Oh dang. Oh yeah, because you would have to... You have to be careful of what your starting city is. Because you have to get to a certain level to travel, right? It makes you sad. Good. It makes me happy that it makes you sad. Here, let's just delete these cards. And let's delete this X potion. Look, our inventory is not full anymore. It's fine. There's no reason to panic. I mean, like, I could probably trash all the logs and everything, too. You can't start harvesting mocha grass because you can't craft your own scythe for botanists until you hit Limsa. Oh, shit. Yeah. The depth of a challenge like that goes deep. I'm kind of for it. I love myself a rabbit hole in my tinkering and everything else. This kind of challenge would actually be right up my alley. It would just put me down so many, like, calculation rabbit holes. We can buy the offhand gear later. Maybe we'll just go back to what we're supposed to be doing. So, like, let's go back to entering the city. Which we seem to have failed to do completely. I feel like the whole day has passed. Is there anything we haven't done in the city? Yeah, what even helmet is craftable? Is there only one that you can get? Is there not another way to get a drop? Because you don't start getting gear drops from enemies until higher levels. Because I know there's certain enemies in the wild that drop random pieces of gear. Like those masks and everything in Gridania. Is there not one? Can you just, like, not progress the game? That would be funny. I'm for that. Is everything at 5+? You can progress? Which one can you do? Because you can't leather work. Oh, the helmet has to be 5+? Oh, shit. That's crazy. It's probably just some random obscure one you'd have to level the job for, right? I can picture that being a thing. Yeah, it's probably some weirdly high level one. I'm going to progress without clearing this inventory. Just to remind you guys what I have done right now. Every time I open my inventory for the rest of this stream, you guys are going to cringe. Seeing the travesty that is like 8 armor sets sitting in my inventory. What jobs are in Ul'dah? Goldsmith, weaver, alchemist are Ul'dah. Carpenter, leather worker is in Gridania. And then culinary and blacksmith armor is in Limsa. But goldsmith doesn't make gear pieces, it makes accessories. Neither does alchemist, so it's a weaver job. Oh no, I made Pickler cry. Wait, goldsmith does make helmet pieces? What level does... Ah, they make the glasses. Oh, shit. I forgot there was the spectacles. But you would have to level a ton if you were going for something like that. It's kind of crazy. The clear glass lens is too high. Well, yeah, because you would have to... Because all your stats would come from the gear that you're wearing. Not just from the leveling process itself. So you would be limited to what you can craft to wear on top of how high you can push what you're crafting. The brass circlets? I thought you couldn't make those. Well, it is just a stone and a brass ingot. But you can make that high of a level piece of gear? What level do you have to be before the next one unlocks? You can be a couple levels off. Nothing stopping you grinding until you can? That's true. That would be crazy, though. If you had to grind your way to... Because you can only be a couple levels off of the craft, so you would have to get to what? 16? Is it 3 or 5 off that you can craft? That's crazy. Bonus experience. So I guess it wouldn't be too difficult to level the crafters starting out. Because when I started leveling my crafters, I was literally just making one of everything. And doing that and getting the first time crafting bonus actually pushed my crafters pretty high early on. But it was finding all the materials needed to make the individual crafts that was actually pretty hard. It's like I've actually done a ton of that, trying to make one of everything and then hunt down all the materials that I found myself and whatnot. When I first started my crafters out, that's all I did. And I got the crafters pretty high just doing that. If all this band annoys you, it's useless. But that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I love when there's just pointless gear. The annoyance is funny. You think it's 5 out of range to start seeing it? I want to say it's sometime we're between 3 and 5. I couldn't remember. But that's kind of crazy. Alright, but check out this. Cringe. I cleared my inventory just so I could fill it with other stuff. Take that, suckers. Alright, let's actually enter this city. Alright. Hold on. Oh, hey, cool. Look at this place. Oh, man, look at that statue. That's kind of reminiscent. Oh, wait, who are you guys stopping us? Oh, man. This is the first time I've met you guys. I've literally done everything in the city, including re-leveling my crafters. Or re-gearing, rather. Same difference. I need to go heat up more water. I've officially run out. You'll forgive us for our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, that's why you didn't come chasing after me. Okay, good. So everything's fine then. I don't have to pretend like I just got here or anything. But check this out. Cringe. Forget the dolls. I'm going to, instead of like adding the dolls to my commands, I'm just going to add a full inventory pop-up that pops up next to my camera. That way you guys can cringe every time you see my inventory. Would that be better or worse than making the dolls? That's kind of funny. Oh shit. That's my hairstyle. Not that you can see it under all of this hat. Okay, the promise of a new beginning. What is that? Conrad knows the purpose of your visit and would like to give you a proper welcome. Good. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Oh, I can show the way. I know this place well. I spent like an hour exploring while you guys waited here at the doorstep. Kind of feel bad now for exploring a city without him. I literally could have talked to him and he would have been like, yeah, things are fine. And then I would have entered the city. But instead I just ran past him like... ran right past the man and was just like, yeah, I don't care who you are. There's a city for me to explore. Leave me alone. Okay. I don't think I explored over here though, to be honest. Oh, did I ever go to the Aetheryte and attune to the Aetheryte? Did I get distracted by the Chocobo person and never actually attuned to this Aetheryte? Oh shit, I didn't. Whoops. You just did that for a character, and on another alt you did. You're still crafted only, and on Conjurer you soloed the first Ifrit and MSQ at level sync. Ooh, nice. Good job. That sounds like a fun challenge, though. I kind of want to do that. I love crafting and everything, too, so that would actually be cool. I'm sure it would get annoying at certain points, though. Alright, let's go see what this guy has going on. Cannonballs. Oh shit, look at all the books. Greedy. Where does this go? It looks barricaded. I'm assuming I can't go out here. Fine. This is where you once again plug that one guy, Wrath Games, and his solo only challenge. Is that one of the videos you guys linked me to look at? Oh yeah. Solo only we gotta be difficult too. I think we were pretty early on still when you guys first brought him up. So I don't think you guys ever did. Did I even have the Discord up when you guys last talked about him? You don't have to level armor until you need to mine bomb ash to make steel. Ah. It really makes you think about the game and like the progression and everything when you kind of restrict yourself, though. I feel like that's what makes it coolest, though. You used your main to see what else White Mage could do? With level sync and silenced echo, you soloed phase 1 of Ultima Weapon and MSQ? Dang. That's kind of cool. It would be cool to do like challenge runs at some point. I feel like we're a ways off from something like that. Although I guess there's nothing against me doing it now before I actually finish the main story.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. I kind of like your city. It was kind of fun.
My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
Ooh.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades.
Yeah, their voice acting sounds so different in Stormblood. It sounds better. But there's like slight differences in the actual voice acting and how it's processed and everything. Home of the best Makote girl? Is that the girl that we helped already, or is this a new one that we haven't met yet?
Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
Hey, she's Lys now. Quit saying that. You're gonna upset her.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody said before that they had upgraded their studio before Stormblood came out, which is probably why.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
At least he apologized when he did it, though. He may have, like, used her old name, but that's okay. It happens, especially, like, you gotta consider, we may have been procrastinating for a while, but she did just come out as Lys, right? So it's understandable that he makes a few mistakes. Because, like, as well as it's been weeks for us, it's probably been like a day or two. He's gonna slip up. It's fine.
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalimo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves.
Poor Papalimo. I miss Papalimo already, and I've barely met the man.
There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
Yeah. You know what we also got to do, on top of cleaning our inventory? We shoved all of that Alexander raid stuff in our retainer that we're probably never ever going to use because we don't like that glamour. We need to get that back out of our glamour, out of our retainer to open up space. You started in Gridania, you was mad when that happened? Oh, I bet. Like, challenge runs take so much planning and knowledge of what you're going to encounter in the future.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back.
I don't know if I could do it, though. Especially playing as a bun. Like, I wouldn't be able to immediately play PvP and get a hat. That'd be sad. About Papalymo. Oh, shit! Sorry, my brain's all over the place. You'll get used to me. Well, the amount of times you're gonna have to point out the obvious to me. Or that I misunderstand stuff. Bear with me. I could be looking at this man's face and not see his mustache. Like, you know what I mean? There was a whole wall that I missed at one point. We never did go back and make sure that wall existed.
When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
Yeah.
That is why we are here today, sir. To see that some good comes of this tragedy.
I'm here to consume souls for my avatar. But yeah, I'm helping too.
On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
You know what that means? Souls.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Teoman. I can't picture what Teoman is.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones.
Pretty much, yep. Oh, Samal, okay.
My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Okay.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
No, I'm gonna get distracted. He's gonna take time, and then I'm gonna take time, and then months are gonna pass. Has Alfie not learned at this point that giving me time is the worst thing he could do to progress this? Alright, bye! I got some crafting to do, and some fishing, and I gotta go level another job to level 100. I gotta go pick up Monk, and I gotta finish leveling Ninja, and I gotta find out what these things are called. Oh shit, you can get that goat? When do you get the goat? I like that guy. He's cool. I want this one. How long do I have to wait to get this guy? Gotta go level Monk so I can punch for an expansion. I think when I first got to the dungeon with this guy in it, I said that I wanted this as a mount. I don't remember you guys telling me it actually was. That's cool. Look at his horns. They're huge. Look at this man. I'm gonna pet your goat. Okay, enough distractions. I got things to do. Ooh, new gear. Materia 5. It's a little underleveled. Yoshi P's main character is Lalafell? Yeah. The Lalafells are cool. I just don't like them as much as Buns. For a while, we considered swapping to a Lalafell. That way I could throw on the Tonberry outfit and actually be a Tonberry because we love Tonberries. But every time I swapped away with a Glamour Prism, or Glamour Fantasia, we always wanted to swap back. We just love our bun too much. Buns are best. We have too much fun as a bun. And it's fitting given how many holes we dive down. How many distractions get created. It's nonsense. So, it would seem we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Shit. Ah, forgive me. You are free to look around Rolger's Reach. We've already done that, though. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Yeah, there's not much here. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we will do just that. Shit! We... Why do we always do things early? Please don't take me on a tour. I've already explored the place. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. You knew this would happen, it's true. I did say outside this place when we were first exploring the first area that if I get distracted exploring, I'm going to be forced to do it with the MSQ. And I did it anyways. I held it in for a little bit, but I couldn't hold it in forever. Well, I already know this place inside out. I can show you around if you like. No, please, no, don't show me around. I've already been around. Great, let's get started. She's not listening, is she? What the hell? Great. I've never been to a Universal theme park, and I have no idea what you're referencing, but it sounds hilarious. Alright, Lise. Take me on an adventure. I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me. But the truth is that we don't even account for half. Yet, tell me what the snake people are called. We've got Hell's Guard from all the way over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. There's even some Beastmen, well, Beast women, I suppose. Like that one over there. She's an Ananta. Oh, that's what they're called. I remember now. They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Guardians to them. They keep to themselves, spending all the time crafting. Ananta make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystal into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work. But then, most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them, anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Rhalgr, shall we? Shit, we did that too already. You're gonna be dancing on it later, apparently. Shit. Midlander game. Where are we going? Yeah, we're literally doing everything again. We've already done all of this. We've already checked out the Ananta. We've already glanced up here at the statue of Rhalgr, trying to figure out why we recognize it, just to realize that it's literally where they were fighting in the very beginning. Like, holy shit. There's a guy drowning in the river. The lake that I keep calling a river. I mean, it could be a river. Depends on how far it goes, right? What determines a river? Unfortunately, we never bought the watering can. Should I go buy the watering can and come back? Blowing water? Fair enough. I kind of want to just... What other emotes do I have? Alright, what did we send? Oh, I got recommended this video the other day. Holy shit. That's kind of funny. I recognized the thumbnail. It popped up on my YouTube the other day. The Wrath solo stuff. I never looked at it. You know what? It works. Alright. He's got a cool icon too. Oh, he's got candles. Shit. Nice. Alright, Lise. Why don't you tell me about Rhalgr? Oh shit, yeah. Remind me in case I forget. I'll pull up my job list. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of worlds, who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th astral era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign. And lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to these mountains of Gurabanya. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for no one so doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. The last part was inscribed on the stone by a monk on the fist of Rolger. Ida explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. Does this mean we have to go become a monk? I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us. Oh shit, it's the title of the expansion, let's go! But if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through to the end. I think it's upon us. Or will be at some point. Ha, sorry, that was all a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. You became a monk before Stormblood because of a meme? I want to punch the elf pope? I've never heard of that. I saw somebody running around kicking things, and I thought it was cool. And I'm like, shit, I want to kick through the air. How are you doing that? You can move around in the water like that? That's funny. Oh yeah, the job list. Listen, this is why I told you to remind me. I already forgot. Yeah. Oh shit. Better. We got Astro to level 100 first, and we played Dark Knight a bunch, who's level 93. We did that because we were trying to solo the Coils of Bahamut with Reaver, and we hit a point where we needed a tank, so we started leveling Dark Knight in order to solo Neo. And here we are with Reaper, level 100. We love the aesthetics of those jobs best. So those are our 3 favorite jobs so far. But Black Mage is really cool. I love throwing the spells around. It's classic. Picto's kind of fun too. I like the sound of Picto. Kind of like I like the sound of Reaver. The sound of Picto's good. It feels nice to play. No, we've hardly played Palace of the Dead at all. After we beat Realm Reborn, we moved to Kraken. So it gave us the Road to 90 buff. And then we just did a whole bunch of random roulettes and everything. And then we kind of just skyrocketed her jobs. But no, all of this is from roulettes and whatnot. We've barely played Palace of the Dead. We're almost at level 50 in Palace of the Dead. We have to fight Edda so we can start at level 50. But I surprisingly haven't got distracted by Palace of the Dead at all. We were in what, Heaven's Ward when we started Palace of the Dead? No, like all of this is just from like MSQ and just random roulettes that I play on and off the stream. Which is kind of crazy. Although we got Reaper to level 100 without the Road to 90 buff, which was kind of crazy. You just get so much experience at higher levels doing the roulettes compared to lower levels. Woo! Oh shit. It's perfect. This is how you know we've made it. Now we sidetrack here for an hour. Frontline? No. We only recently started... We didn't start PvP until the end of Series 6. And then we farmed it out. So, like, I mean, it did help us push the end of Astro. Because we played Astro a ton in PvP as we farmed out We went from level 1 to max level. Or I guess I shouldn't say max level. We got all the way up to the mount in Series 6 PvP. Starting fresh in like a week. We did that in a week. We finished Series 6. So that kind of did push Astro a little bit as far as leveling goes. But Reaper was all roulettes. Reaper went from 70 to 100 just with roulettes. Which is kind of crazy. It's kind of nice. I like this. I'm sad that I'm out of tea. Oh, I should go make some cocoa. That's what I should do. Holy shit. Ugh. I need to get up and stretch too. Ugh. Holy shit, it's been 6 hours already. We're getting so distracted. Boo! Follows! Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your stay in the darkness. Free Tonberry for you! Free Tonberry incoming! I love my Tonberry. I need to make the dolls for you guys. Even though you guys don't want them. And they creep you out. I need to actually make the dolls this week. I'm gonna go get another drink. So like, I don't know, give me like 5 or 10 minutes. Take a quick break, stretch, grab a new drink, and then we'll continue with the MSQ. I don't know how long we're gonna play today. I just want to keep playing. It's gonna be hard to stop now that we started a new expansion. Hopefully not another 12, 13 hour stream. It'd be nice to just do a normal size stream, but we'll definitely go for another couple hours. Yeah. I'll see you guys soon. Give me like 10 minutes. As long as I don't throw my coffee across the room again. That was an ordeal. You guys remember that? The whole sub coffee ordeal? Holy shit. Don't let me experience that again. I just remembered that and I'm like, damn. Who would have guessed? There's no need to panic. There's no subs in my fridge to drop in my coffee this time. Maybe I'll snack on some almonds while I'm brewing some water. Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta put my blanket. I decided to make coffee, but I put some cocoa in it. So I also brewed some water in case we decided we wanted another drink later, and I brought some tea with me. We'll just have to wash the cup out, and then we can always brew a little bit of. Are you guys back? Are we ready? I think we're ready. I need to add more music to that. There we go. Still laying here. I look so peaceful. I've never just laid in water like this before. It seems so relaxing. Look at this shit. Don't you just want to do this? I should record this and make this my new intermission screen. Just me laying in water. Alright, we're ready. We got an MSQ to do. Look, a ship. I forgot about this ship. It's a good ship. This present. Oh, look at the bush. That's cool. I forgot you could add that. It still reminds me of like a little toy ship. It's kind of funny. Where am I going? Over here. Oh, that's right. She's taking us on a trip, isn't she? She's like showing us around. I remember now. Wait, what does this person have to say? Donna. The Vira? What is a Vira? The Vira have no love for Imperials. Full glad are we to pledge our blades to the Resistance. Oh, is that so? So is the Vira like your tribe? It's interesting. I like these training dummies though. They're cool. Alright. Lise, I'm sorry. I had to go get some foods. I found some cookies. Oh shit. Alchemy. We need to get some potion bottles for our apartment. Oh shit, what happened to him? Why do you just like have this place open for like anybody to walk into? Oh shit, it's Ilberd. Look at this man. Ilberd's back. He's back from the dead. Ilberd didn't die after all. Delicious. Now that's a good mocha. I could use a little more chocolate. Otherwise. Go ahead. So you're still in cryo. Oh, are they helping heal and everything? That is why they said they would come, isn't it? To kind of support them. Sorry, Elise. I forgot about you. Got distracted. Don't mind me. Now, this is the infirmary. As you can probably tell, here's where the Resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. I can help with that. I'm a pretty good astro. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetheryte Plaza next. We've been there. I need to quit exploring. I need to just follow the MSQ, I swear. We always waste so much time doing things twice. We need to stop. We really do. Parkour. I do like the Aetheryte Plaza though, it's kind of nice. When you've seen when you've seen one Aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Well, not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades to when the Fist of Rhalgr was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the sutlers are next. But don't forget to attune to the Aetheryte before we go. What do you mean it looks different? It looks exactly the same. Is it just me, or does this not look the same as another Aetheryte we've seen before? I mean, this is like weirdly like cut in half, shaped different, but like this isn't the first one we've seen like this. It looks different than Realm Reborn's Aetherytes. But I'm pretty sure the Heavensward ones look like this, didn't they? Alright, what are sutlers? Oh. Oops. Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks have got it. The Resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything, or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alfino and Alice are here. Why don't you see how they're getting on? What were they doing again? Do I need any of this gear? We really don't. It is high quality gear, but we really don't have the room for it to be sitting around. And we can always craft something by the time we level another job. Or you like wear the tome armor or whatever. I feel like having extra level 60 armor around probably doesn't really benefit anything. And I can't wear this headpiece anyways. Maybe we'll just go with the materia and sell it. Because that would be 357 materia. Because the armor pieces sell for 330, but this is 119. It's 119 each, right? So 119 times 3. It would be 357. Oh shit, I could sell this, and it is high quality gear. I could put it on the market board. I mean, shit, I was buying this off the market board. Yeah. Does pretty much all of it sell, or do you think certain jobs would sell better? I guess it would all sell, right? Nonsense. Bot. I need to add like a bot ban message. Have some funny chat messages pop up when I ban stuff like that. On the auto mod is doing pretty well though at catching that kind of stuff, because we haven't seen any of that recently. I think there was only one that slipped through out of all the ones we've gotten recently. Oh yeah, look at the levels and think what jobs start close. That's true. Because like if you look at the one like if you look at like the land, like the Dragoon Reaper, the Reaper's not going to want this piece of gear because it starts at 70. So you're really only selling to Dragoons. So this would probably be the least one. Whereas you have paladins, warriors, dark knights, and gunbreakers that could potentially buy this. But gunbreaker starts at a higher level, so you're selling to 3 jobs. This would sell to monk and samurai. What level does samurai start at? And then obviously Viper wouldn't buy this one. It would only be the ninjas, unless they're buying it for the glams. So like I feel like it's always safe to go tank when you're dealing with melee stuff. Samurai Red Mage will start at 50. I remember now. Gunbreaker and Dancer were 60. I keep thinking it's Samurai and Dancer that both start together for some reason. I always mix that up. Let's just go with, I don't know. Fending and aiming at 60. Okay. We could also pull the current values on Universalis and then calculate out what we think we could sell. And then see what the prices for each of them are. All right. Cheapest high quality, 15,000. Got it. What about the maiming helm? Cheapest high quality, 330. We could also look just on Dynamis, which is where we're at. Where the helms are selling for like 20,000. Which isn't bad. Because like a lot of people probably aren't going to travel. So like my helms are going to be like crazy higher. What about the scouting? Oh, you guys can't even see. Yeah, some of these are actually selling for pretty cheap in general, but like if you go to my server, then it's like way higher. This is the lowest price actually. Let's just go with the steel helm of fending. That seemed to be the best. It's like the highest price in Dynamis, and it's still pretty decent outside. I feel like it doesn't matter. I feel like I should just pick anyone. Either way, I'm getting 10 to 30,000 out of these pieces, right? The only problem is, if you were to look at our inventory... Cringe. We really should transfer back to our homeworld. That way we can clear up more inventory, shove some stuff in a retainer, that kind of stuff. Because we filled... Not everything. Hold on. There we go. I'll put this up here. I'll put this down here. Better. Yeah, like we could put like the totems away. We could put these Moogle tomes away. There's plenty of stuff we can put in retainers. That like we're not going to use, but we might want later. Like some of the primal crafting gear and whatnot. That we're still hanging on to in our direct inventory. Why am I the way that I am? Yes. I'm just a devious little imp, alright? It's part of my void nature. Ugh. Gagana skin of aiming. Oh shit! It's these helms. We literally have this sitting in our armory chest right now. We literally bought this for our black mage. And for our Astro. We literally have these in our glamour dresser in our inventory right now. It was me. I was the one buying these. Who knew people weren't even crafting these and they were just showing up on their own? I think mine were crafted though, honestly. Because like we literally have this sitting in our inventory. Oh shit, this one wasn't crafted. Nobody's name's on it. Somebody literally took this and threw it on the market board and then I bought it for my Black Mage. That's funny. I didn't even notice that. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants. Yeah. Although I've kind of like over-geared for this place, so like I can't really buy that much. But it's good to know that people in the area can, you know? I'm like part merchant. It all comes full circle. Everything's been coming full circle. So much is clicking and so much is making sense. It's crazy. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble, and I admire their courage. But their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. Oh, that's right, it's Nago. I've been looking all over for you. We've finished discussing your proposal, and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch Y'shtola and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me... Yeah, let's go. Before I get distracted again. Da-dun-da-da-da-da. Wait. What jump puzzle? Everybody stop him! He's sidetracking me! In this area, there's a jump puzzle? Or do you mean... Oh shit, wait. There's a distraction? A small one? Oh shit. Blue quest. Hold on, we unlocked the blue quest. It's time to sidetrack. What is Sights of Crimson and Dawn? And is it worth doing? I didn't even notice that pop up. Oh, it's the sightseeing log? Oh, we should definitely pick that up then. Alger Ironheart. That there is a sightseeing log, unless I'm mistaken. Do you perchance know a woman named Milith? Nope. She the one we got the journal from? Ha! But what are the odds? Milith is my niece, lest you wonder, and she has told me so much about you in her letters. Ah, but where are my manners? Alger Ironheart, at your service. I'm an explorer like most of the clan, and my niece bade me share with you such knowledge I have accumulated. Here, lend me your log. We never even finished the other sightseeing. Let's see now. Definitely there, and ah, yes, there. That ought to suffice. My explorations have taken me far and wide. But dearest to my heart are the regions of Alamigo, beauteous in their ruggedness, and the lands of the Far East, glorious in their diversity. There are many wondrous sights to be seen in these places, and I've written down the directions to them. Some will prove more difficult to reach than others, but if you're even half as resourceful as Milith says you are, I'm confident that you will find them all. And with that, I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Go forth, my friend, and take in such breathtaking vistas as even my father, the great Rodard Ironheart, could not see in his lifetime. Cool! So are all of the sightseeing things the same, Heavensward and Beyond? Where I basically just run into that little, like, glowing orb? Or do they change over time? I'm assuming they're all the same going forward. Okay. Because we should run into most things as we travel. And then at some point we'll go back to areas as we feel like it. And actually try to find the rest of them by, you know, reading the log and actually hunting them down. I feel like that would be something fun to do later on. Oh yeah, that's right. It's not always /lookout. Yeah. But as long as finding the locations is the same, and the only one that was different was Realm Reborn, then at least we know what we're looking for. Stormblood entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 60 or above to record Stormblood vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions, and you will complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits in the notes provided by Olger to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them, and see Al Amigo in the Far East as only the greatest explorers have seen them. Cool. You thought they were fun? You got all of them except one? What percentage do you think, in general, you tend to have to go hunt for? Because I feel like there's so many you just naturally run into over time. Oh yeah, the jumping puzzle. I mean, I guess we could check. We got 18 out of 62, Heaven's Ward? You say 40%? We only found 18. Unless we picked it up a little late. And we actually passed some areas where we would have naturally found stuff. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Okay, wish us luck. Huh. Oh shit. I failed the second jump. Okay, I got this. Hold on. Trust. Huh. Parkour. Huh. Hold on. Huh. Huh. Oh shit. No, I got this. Oh jeez. Why is it so small? Even my butterfly's falling off of it. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm always too scared to actually... jump too far forward. Oh, we almost made it. Jump puzzles are easier as Lala. Oh yeah, because you probably won't hit your head as easy on a Lalafell, huh? Shit. I feel like the angle's always weird too. What if I jump sideways? No, I'm even worse at that. What if I... I feel like I'm more comfortable jumping forward, but I feel like I just can't judge things as easy with the camera. I need to find a new way of jumping. Oh, shit. Darn it. We got this! Oh, I missed. Trust? I got that. Hold on. We're changing the camera angle. Trust. Shit. I feel like sometimes I just hit something I'm not noticing. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. Oh, shit. You call this a little jump puzzle? I don't want to face a big one. How much further do I have to go? Oh, he's doing it. Don't mess it up now. Don't mess it up now. Oh, shit, he messed it up. He's got, hold on, I got this. I did it! Let's go! Oh shit, is this a sightseeing point? What are the chances? Slash, look out. Bloodstorm. Set at the feet of the destroyer, this monument enshrines in stone the words of a high priest of the Fist of Rolger. Cool. Woo! We did it! Claps in chat. Let's go! Nice. And now, for the moment you've all been waiting for. That was fun. Like that. Do a lot of places have stuff like that? That was a fun little thing to put there. Especially with the sightseeing point. Oh, I liked that. I wonder how many people that aggravated. Who just, like, don't like jumping puzzles. But have to do it to get the sightseeing log. There's a small subset of the community who hate the developers for putting a sightseeing point on top of a jumping puzzle. Oh, that's great. I like that. That was fun. I still am looking forward to getting Cerberus, though. One day, I will get my Cerberus mount. Oh, did you guys ever answer me about that ram? The ram you were riding in on earlier? Is that accessible to me now? Have I missed any mounts? I should keep up to date on the collection website. Stormblood has 2. 2 more you know of. Ooh. It's marketable? It's from the builder scripts in the firmament. Did we ever check that out? I don't think we ever looked at the stuff in the firmament, did we? We only ever just checked out... What are the rewards from the firmament? We should go do that before I forget. And then come back. How do I get to the firmament? It's in Foundation, right? Where the machinist girl's at? In the slums, the, what's it called in Ishgard? I keep referring to it as the slums, because I'm used to that from, like, other Final Fantasy games. Oh, I can just travel here from the Aetherite. Oh, shit. Player limit reached at destination? Oh, you got yours from a Tombstone event? Dang. I didn't start what? Alright, let's go back to our homeworld. Oh, you can't enter into other worlds? Ah. I was gonna say, I'm like, how is the player limit reached? What do you mean? Whoops, that's not right. Return home. I'm coming home. This mug is the best. This coffee would be cold already. Oh, I forgot to push the button. But the fact that I can just keep it charged on the heater. I get coffee for as long as I want. Which means a lot, because I hate when my coffee goes cold. It tastes nasty. I like warm coffee. Okay, we're back home. Let's go. Alright, and then we go back to Ishgard. Coffee is coffee as long as it's wet. Lies. Is there a cooler version for the summer? Maybe. See, this brand is called Ember, you know, which references the heat. Maybe they have like a sister company named Frosty or something, you know? Travel to the firmament. Alright. Direct me. This is where we go on missions and turn stuff in, right? This one? The script exchange? The albino caracal horn? 8,400? Oh, this is where you get the monkey, too. What is a megalotragus? Big shell, I'm assuming some kind of tortoise. Antelope doe. Oh yeah, the antelope doe was part of a Moogle tome as well. Pegasus whistle. Controlled chaos? What does that hairstyle look like? Oh! This is where you get the Cerberus pup? Guys, we're missing out. You can get a baby Brachiosaur too? The Megalotragus is the ram? What is the Caracal then? I thought the Caracal was the ram. Caracal. I know that name. What fiend is the Caracal? Oh, you literally said it before that. I completely did not read your message. Caracal is the sheep. Oh, the Caracals are what I farm the wool from. South of Dragon's Keep. Yeah. What is the big shell? Because isn't the giant tortoise? You get a tortoise from the gold saucer too, right? The big shell is a crab, okay. Because I was pretty sure the tortoise was from the gold saucer. Oh, this is where you get the black parasol with like the little arches on it. This is a tiny crab. There's another larger crab. I need this gothic parasol. So what if we just put Stormblood on the back burner for a minute? This place has so many things that I want. It's got the black parasol and it's got the little Cerberus pup. And there's all kinds of emotes. And I can get more fiends to ride. Oh, they're all tradable, so they're on the market? You know what? You're right. Alright, I'm gonna need the names of these items in a minute. Also, I heard the laugh. Where's he at? Where is he at? Where is he hiding? Or was that somebody else laughing? I could also buy these and sell them. That wasn't you? Well, that's even creepier then. You guys did hear that, right? Screenshot it? Oh, you know what? You're right. Well, no, I can't screenshot it because then I have to scroll up and down. Just tell me the names when I get there. How do I get out of here? The broom, that's what it's called. Oh, what is this? Sky Steel prototype coffer? I guess we'll have to do that at some point too. Alright, let's go see how much these things cost. It'll save us time, and then we can just sell ours later. And just basically make our money back. Oh, it's the craft. There's crafter relic weapons? Oh. We'll have to spend a day on that. Write that down. Alright, what is it called? Cerberpup. 600,000! Holy shit. I ain't got that kind of monies. Weapon's a strong word. That depends on how you use it. Parasol? 400,000! Do these prices sound high to you? Why did I even run to the market board? Remember, you don't have to run to the market board. It's literally all right here. Parasol. And it's probably more accurate than running to my market board on Dynamis. 400,000! Oh, that is Dynamis. Hold on. Hold your butts. 200,000! It's not getting better! Cerberpup. Cerberput? What? That's not right. 175,000! This is how to make Gil take advantage of the lazies who don't want to craft? No kidding. You thought they were cheap? What was the other thing I saw? Megalo? Megalotragus horn? 600,000! Shit. So what's the firmament again? What does it take to... What does it take to get those scripts? What was I doing the other day? Mining? What different things can I do to get scripts in that place? I think I was doing mining before, right? And then I evaluate those minings. You need to do firmament crafts? What was the mining giving me then? Wasn't I getting something? Well, no, I have 36 scripts. I get it from mining, but you get better scripts from crafting? There's gathering in the diadem for materials, but doing that also gives me... You gather materials to craft the collectibles. So I shouldn't rely on the gathering to give me scripts. I'm going to get most of my scripts from the crafting, is what you're saying? So it's just collectible crafting like I was doing before to get my crafter scripts? Except I have to mine specific materials? Oh. Okay. And there's no battle stuff at all. It's all gather craft in that place. I'll have to look through the collectible turn-ins. Oh, that's right. There's the Kupo tickets. What are Kupo tickets again? Do I have a Kupo ticket? Or did I already use my Kupo ticket? It's collectibles that require specific materials that you can either buy off the market or gather yourself in the diadem. I would imagine these are expensive materials, though. Do you know a material offhand that I could type in and check the price of? Kupo tickets are little raffles you get for submitting enough collectibles. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. It's all coming back to me. Oh, grade 4 Sky Steel? Okay. Grade 4. Sky Builder? Okay, so any of the approved grade 4 items are used for the crafting. Oh, this is like dirt cheap. This mineral sand only costs 49. Oh. So I can just do the crafting. Well, that's easy. I love crafting in my free time. I think I found our new way. You need crap tons? Well, yeah, but they all cost less than 100 for a stack of 99. An inventory nightmare, you say? Listen, do you know who you're talking to? My inventory is a nightmare because of my crafting addiction. This was made for me. Forget the wool farming. We thought we were making shit tons of money off of wool farming. Mr. Inventory, this is your concern? Okay, that's a fair point. I am going to have to clear this nonsense. Whoops. I am going to have to clear this nonsense. But I mean... From what I found about the Heavensward collectibles, was there certain crafts that are easier to make than others? Because it requires either less materials or easier to get materials? So I can probably look at whatever materials are super accessible and super cheap on the market board, correlate that with the crafts, and then find out what I can turn in through either gathering or buying. Oh no, I'm not talking about the firmament, I'm talking about just the regular collectible crafting stuff that I was doing. Or is that part of the firmament? No, the firmament is this place we're talking about now. I'm talking about the regular crafting place. Oh no, that was Idleshire. Yeah, the place in Idleshire that I was doing all my crafting. You know, where I got my 8,000 scripts. You know, I got enough crafting scripts to gear out every single one of my jobs with level 60 gear and still cap out at 4,000 scripts. You know, that. Although with this, I can actually make money off of it. So I think I need to be doing firmament during my free time. Maybe we'll slow down on the roulettes during my free time after work and whatnot. And I'll just do the occasional crafting while working on stuff. Especially if I can get a lot of the materials dirt cheap. Because if I can spend 1,000 on gil on materials and sell the item for like 500,000, even if I undercut the current going prices for the item to make some quick sales, that's still like a bajillion %. Even if I buy all the materials. I think we need to make a spreadsheet. I think I need to look up all the items and the current going prices for the materials. And how easy the materials are to just get myself. And actually just obtain some materials. And a shit ton of scripts. On the bright side, I will calm down for now. We will stay on Stormblood for today. And I will do some calculations off of stream. Another time. Because this is the kind of stuff I can calculate and piece together while I'm eating or something. You know, time that I'm not on stream. And that'll force me to slow down all my leveling that I'm doing. Because let's be honest, doing the occasional roulette after work and whatnot, where like I'm not streaming for a couple hours, I'm just getting on, playing a couple dungeons and getting off. And that's causing me to power level a lot of my battle jobs. Maybe I'll go back to my crafters for a while. And this should be even easier now that I just bought all the level 70 gear for my crafters. Not like I got to the new expansion, bought all my level 70 gear. This should be easy. I could even just do some collectibles for Stormblood once we open up the ability to get the materials. Because those should give me more experience, and then I'll just push my crafters to level 80. Then it'd be even easier. We're about to go down a crafting rabbit hole. My whole world has just changed. And I can get all the cool shit that I want. I need the parasol. I need a new fiend mount. And I need my Cerber pup. Okay. I've gotten out all the excitement. It's time to go back to Rolger's Reach. Breathe. We're good. We're good. We just found a new thing to farm. It'll be great. I just don't like streaming crafting as much. Because it's not as, like, interactive. Unless there's, like, a lot of you guys hanging out, like now, where we're just kind of, like, talking and messing around. It can get pretty boring just sitting there and just pressing the same crafting button 800 times. Which is why I normally just, like, do it while I'm eating or, you know, having a YouTube video on or something else. I try to keep the stream content a little bit more interactive. Like, if I was piecing together, like, endgame gear to, like, help people out or sell or, like, you know, make for myself, it wouldn't be as bad. But just, like, the nuanced 800 of the same item doesn't really feel like stream content to me. Yeah, I could just create the crafting macro and just let it run. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll throw in some extra streams or something for like an hour. Run some crafting macros, hang out with you guys for a little bit. We could do that. It would be good for like just shorter streams, random sporadic streams where I just feel like crafting. And then I could just hang out with you guys for a while. What are we doing again?
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
Oh, that's right. They were deciding whether they want to let us help. Is that what they were deciding? Listen, I found something more important than you guys while you were waiting. And I told you this was going to happen when you guys left, all right? Don't blame me for forgetting. I have warned you.
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
What kind of caveats?
Those caveats being...
I just said that, Alfie.
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolger's Reach.
Oh, that's fine.
Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree. But it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers.
So what he's saying is that he doesn't really have men to, like, help the Alliance with their cause. And he has no guarantee that the other pieces of the Resistance aren't gonna, like, hate me.
Some of our most trusted veterans died at the Wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
We're all sprouts on the inside, it's fine. There could be some good people in your ranks.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet.
Yeah.
If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
We'll just give them avatars. Just make them all sign pacts with an avatar. That'll get them moving. Imagine a whole army of Reapers.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
It would also weed out the weak. Some will be consumed. But it's worth the cause.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Good idea.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
That's a good idea, Alfie. Go find some comrades. I'll stay here and teach people the way of the Reaper.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
Do you have an avatar? You can teach
I
people
have
how to punch.
something else in mind for you lot. Monago and Mefrid will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Yeah. Oh shit. Right then. Monago and Mefrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice, sir. Oh. Cool. We'll sell that. Your Aether Compass now be used to locate Aether Currents in new regions. The Aether Compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the menu. Oh shit! Let's go! Our inventory's filling up. What do you mean? There's nothing even on here. What are you talking about? Collection. Aether Compass. I forgot this was a thing. Nothing. Oh, you have to find a current before it's on the list? Oh. I thought they just showed up when they were accessible. This person's called Monkey from Monkey. How many monkeys do you think there are in this place? Wait. It's a split quest. Do I have to do both of them? Who do you guys want to help first? You want to help Mikote Monago? Or whatever this guy is, Mefrid? Shoutouts to Monkey. You have to do both? I think Monkey's struggling a little bit. Bye, Monkey. To earn the achievement Satisfaction Guaranteed Minago 4. What does that mean? Which ones do you guys want to do first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Custom delivery? Oh. Let's see. Monkey was talking to Minago. Let's do Minago first. In memory of Monkey. Alright, what can we get? Gear. I'm not sure if I like this. It feels like too much fabric. Even though it's in my colors and style. You're biased towards the cat? Cat it is, then. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. That's okay. And thank you. Now to business. Commander Kemp entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. I can do that. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Aldin commands the forces at Castromorians. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Oh, great! That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. Cool. Listen, when you get a Reaper to accompany you, like, holy shit, she knows what she's doing. We're gonna escort this lady anywhere she needs to go. And look, there's plenty of seats. Everybody can hop on, you know? All right, Monago. I'm ready if you're ready. Got everything you need? Good. Let us be off then. Let's go. Brown. Oh, we should have cleared up our inventory a bit. That's fine. Yeah, what's up with these bonus fates? $241 yalms west. Well, guess what? That's where we're headed. Now we gotta be on the lookout for sightseeing and for aether currents. Keep me posted if you see anything. That was the temple we explored earlier, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Oh shit! I found one. Man, that was easy. Travel aether currents. The fringes. Look at that. 1 of 4. Oh, that's right. We get some from doing the MSQ and side quests and everything. I forgot about that. Has it been that long? Damn. Quiet. You hear that? That was a ceruleum engine backfiring. Imperials. Ye gods! You have preternatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death, be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor. Wide search pattern, divided into 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams? 3 of us? Nothing for it then. Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Sir's best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the west bank after. Any questions? No? Good luck then. Where am I going? West? I think they'll hear me trotting in on my horse. Dunna, 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 dunna. There's an Aether Current 483 alms to the southeast. That's over here. We'll get there eventually. We won't get distracted. We'll see what we find naturally. Where are the Imperials? Okay. They don't know what's about to hit them. Oh shit, look at this. I'm literally one-shotting. Hey, you guys need any help? Nom 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 nom. Just feeding people to my avatar. I tried to debuff the man and he fell over. Like, holy shit. We still need to buy the Shadow Wolf. We should buy the Shadow Wolf mount. I might be slightly too strong for this area. Maybe we shouldn't have bought the level 100 gear. Maybe it would have been more fun if we debuffed ourselves and stayed in the level 70 gear until we actually needed to upgrade. At least then I wouldn't be one-shotting things. It looks like everything went to plan. Now that not that I'm surprised, the 3 soldiers I faced didn't pack much of a punch. Oh, well, neither did mine. It's good to know that it wasn't just me. These guys were just weak. It's fine. It's not me being too strong. It's the enemies that can't hold their own. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work, killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, soldier piloting one of those, it can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that after what happened at the wall. No kidding. We got 2 spots in our inventory left. This is boring, trivial stuff, so pushing out of the way is fine. Yeah, it's not like I'm really a super epic fight or anything. It's funnier to run through here and just swing my scythe executing people and feeding them to my avatar. So, like, I'm not against it. Also, this armor's kind of cool. What happens if I dye it? Yeah, you're still stuck with the red. Which isn't the worst thing. Right. I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices they're missing patrol. Sounds good to me. I'm looking forward to getting to the dungeons. I'm curious what kind of new gear we're going to be able to find. And all the unique stuff that the dungeons are going to provide us. I haven't seen any sightseeing points though, which feels a little weird. Oh shit. We're sneaking. What do you guys see? We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. Oh, are we supposed to be sneaking? Whoops. You said the forces at Castrum Oriens were under the command of the Flame General Raban al-Din, did you not? By Rolger, the Bull of Alamigo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. Sure. If you say so. We're going up. Oh, parkour. 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 I should find some elite marks, shouldn't I? Oh shit! Why do I do this? I was about to ask when I start finding the elite marks. And then I turned my head. And I just run straight into it. Well, time to challenge ourselves. It's only a B. Oh, this should be easy then. It's only level 70. Somebody over there is fighting a bear. We should do that fate. We should go fight some bears. Oh, there's only 2 minutes left. All right, let's go. Get wrecked, ostrich. Get wrecked. Gonna be honest, I don't know what I expected. The sad part is we didn't get anything for it. But I'm sure there's a feat. I'm sure we're working towards a feat. Alright, we got a minute and a half. Let's fight some grizzly bears. Swing! I don't think we're gonna be able to do this in a minute and a half. We need to calculate when I should be using my debuff as well. Like, how many blows do I have to hit the enemy with before my debuff becomes worth it? I mean, I guess post 50 it's always worth it, right? Because the kill will give us our avatar. So anything post 50 is always worth it. Always open with it. What if I'm sub 50 and I don't have my avatar yet? Is it still worth it to debuff? Hey, we did it! We got a whole 0 experience. Let's go. Oh shit, that completed my challenge log. Whoops. We're wasting challenge log experience. No. I didn't realize I'd already done 5 fates. Whoops. This is fine. Raban. Hey, Pippin's here too. Was Pippin here last time? I don't remember Pippin being here last time.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
We have. Our friend Nago here has been there.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General.
She's like, I don't know about that, but sure.
On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
And the response is that we can't help you because all of our men are weak. But we'll do what we can.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault. And we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since.
It's always the Griffin, isn't it?
The massacres cast a pall over the whole resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
Wait. Wasn't there 2 Griffins? There was the one, and then there was the other one pretending to be the main one. There was 2 masked guys. Did the other one die, or was it just Ilberd that died? So there's still a Griffin out there somewhere? The fake one was only a mouthpiece? A convincing mouthpiece? Oh, true. There is no real one to give the word out anymore. True. But he could keep up the facade if he found out what to say, which could still cause problems. Unless word spread. Well, no, because everybody that was there died, right? So there's no word to spread that they were fake and it was a massacre. Which means the masks could still be out there.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
True.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
True. I mean, these were still people fighting for their cause. They didn't know they were walking into suicide.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them.
Show them what? And how?
I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that.
Oh, we could put up our own facade. They don't need to know that their numbers are low and weak. We just need to make it look like they're strong. And we can put the muscle in to support that. Sow some fear into the enemy ranks.
If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamegan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Yeah.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from malms around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
Yeah, because if the cause is good, all you need is something for people to believe in, and they'll join your side. I say we do it.
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
I'll just swing my scythe once, and we'll win. Good thing you got an executioner on your team. Holy shit. Imagine if he didn't have a Man of the Void. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Velodino. Namely, the arrivement of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Ah, damned it all. More Magitech weapons? That's the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying a future deployment. Send me in, boss. I'm ready. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance, not wanting to go war with the Empire. But you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to have to do it eventually anyways. True. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. Nice. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. Shh. I got an avatar to feed. Of course I'm not sitting this one out. Send me in, boss. Oh shit, there's a snowman. Is this the same snowman that they're dropping for the Twitch sub event? Except in purple instead of red? It kind of looks like it. Oh, the new one's blue? Nice. I need to find somebody to sub to for that. Maybe I'll pop in a random affiliate sprout. Just a reskin. This is the snowman that crafted all your gear. Say thank you. Thanks, Mr. Snowman. Thanks for all the Cold Reaper gear. I appreciate you, bud. I forgot about that. Oh shit, that was great. Oh man. Who thought somebody naming their retainer Snowman was going to be the best thing that happened today? Oh shit. All you guys are subbed, right? Can I technically sub to myself? Like sub to you guys? Because I would be a person playing the game. You just need to gift subs in a chat that's playing 14 for the event, right? Is that a thing you can do? Because then I can directly support you guys. Or the random lurkers that are sitting in chat. Or can it sub people who are already subbed to extended? I need to learn how Twitch subs work. This event has me asking so many questions that I've never had to experience before. I'm gonna pet the snowman. You haven't looked at the event? You have no way how to cheese it? Yeah, just find somebody. I mean, I have to make sure it's somebody who's affiliated who I can actually sub to, but... I think the event is what? Just give out sub 3 times or give out 3 gifted subs? And you can't use Amazon Primes or anything. It has to be actually gifted subs. Because then I can support some people, which would be kind of fun. On top of 30% off. Buy now. Oh, shit. Dawn Trail and the complete edition of Final Fantasy XIV are 30% off. Cool. We already have it, though. There it is. Oh yeah, and then December 16th, there's the event that gives you the Starlight event. And you get this cool little, like, jolly chocobo barding. You get a Starlight Kinder Punch. A hot spiced beverage served in a decorative mug. We'll have to pick this up for our apartment, too. It's kind of cool. But yeah, you can get a fancy little snowman. Fancy little snowman. Because this is the same one yeah, it's just a reskin of that one, right? I like this. We'll have to pick this one up. We can give some support this holiday season to some other creators. Did you just fly? You guys missed it. Oh, that's what they're doing in the thing. Ah. Yeah, it's more purple. Yeah, it's kind of like Twitch themed scarf and gloves. Visit any Twitch partner or affiliate streaming in the Final Fantasy XIV category. Purchase or gift a cumulative of 3 subscriptions of any tier to earn the reward. Prime and anonymous subscriptions don't count. You need to make sure, just because they're playing 14 doesn't matter. Make sure they're actually in the 14 category and they have it set properly. Because if they're like in just chatting and then they start playing the game and you gift the sub, I don't think it counts. They have to actually have their channel assigned to the category. That's probably an important point to people who are trying to get this. I wonder how many people are going to accidentally, because, you know, the streamer just forgot to set their category right. And then they'll have to spend more money. And then it's between December 16th and December 31st. Well, that's not bad. Cool. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Yeah, doesn't look like anything else has dropped. I haven't looked at the lodestone in a while. I was double checking I haven't missed anything. Endwalker Anniversary Sweepstakes? What's that? Is this old Endwalker stuff that they're giving away? Is that what this is? Is this like the old collector's box? You wonder how many streamers will be dicks about it? Like, oops, my game was set to... Oh, setting it to like 15 or something? Oh, that would be stupid. I hope nobody does that. That would be messed up. I mean, that's a good way to get the community against you. Like that. I'm sure there's people out there that are like that, though. Which is why I'm saying, like, double check the category. But, I mean, everybody that I've seen in 14 so far has been pretty cool. I check out one here and there. But yeah, we'll have to check the category. How many people tend to stream 14? No, I mean, I guess I could just pull it up. Which? Little hard. The double stack one I can pull. Get out of here. Wait, was that playing my own stream? 3.8K viewers. I haven't been to anybody's... Like, I haven't looked and browsed on Twitch ever. I always rewatch stuff on YouTube. So just being on this screen feels weird. I've noticed, like, there's a lot of VTubers and stuff in this category. Or is that every category these days? Has VTuber stuff gotten pretty big? Or is it just certain games? Because, like, I feel like a lot of the people that I've seen on the 14 either don't use a camera and kind of just get in the theme of their in-game character, or they're a VTuber. Or is that just kind of like the trend for people? Because, I mean, I guess not everybody wants to show their actual person or camera on screen. So I guess it's a good way for people to get into character and have some fun without having to put their actual face on the screen. There's lots of VTubers MMOs. Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. I hope there's a lot of, like, new creators that get a lot of the subs for this event. It would kind of suck if most of them go into, like, the top creator. Like, most people just, like, go in and they'll just click, like, the popular people, like this person, and then just sub in there. I hope there's a lot of new and upcoming people that people look for to kind of throw some support to, like, the sprouts out there and everything else. Like, I don't recognize any of these people. I've never heard of any of these people. Although I did avoid most of the YouTube stuff and content stuff. I recognize Sarah Jane. I think I saw her in a video once. But other than that, I don't know who any of these other people are. It's all news to me. But yeah. Maybe we should find a sprout, and then we can sub to them. Oh shit, look, it's us! We found ourselves. Woo, let's go! We found ourselves. We're on the page! And I didn't have to scroll to the bottom! Let's go! That only took a couple scrolls. Progress. Progress. We're making it. Oh yeah, there's a snowman here. I forgot about this guy. Half of these streams are playing the latest Ultimate. Oh, is that what most of that was? I was scrolling through that and I had no idea what I was looking at. There was probably so much stuff on that screen that you guys were recognizing, and I'm just like, I have no idea what any of this is. You have like both of the people that I was scrolling through playing the latest Ultimate, and then there's me who just got the Stormblood. One of these things is not like the others. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just give us a year or two. It'll be all right. We'll get there in the end. Ooh, weapons. Level 60 weapons. Do we like this Dark Knight weapon? Not really. What does the katana look like? Ooh, it's just a simple black katana. I feel like I don't need any of these weapons. Maybe I'll just sell these as well. How's our inventory doing? 1 spot left. We need to clear the rest of this inventory. I mean, we could probably throw all of our Atma weapon, or Anima weapon stuff in our retainer. And just keep a collection in there of all this stuff. We need to go retainer and trash a bunch of stuff. Like, what are these beastkin horns? I feel like I've out-leveled most of this stuff. Because most of this stuff was from back when I was trying to actually make certain items. I mean, I guess I could make the horde barding. That takes 2 horns. And an icon ingot. Look, now I'm trying to convince myself to keep the items. Stop me. All right, we'll do one more quest and then our inventory will be full. We just need to find out what the rest of the stuff in our inventory is kind of like trash and like old stuff that we're never going to craft. and then just go ahead and get rid of it because we can always farm it later. And let's be honest, getting it later is going to be easier now that we're level 100 versus when we were farming it before and it was actually a struggle. And it's not like we're crafting like we were in the past of trying to make one of everything just for like a completion standing. Just because there's so many other things like the firmament that we'll be doing with our crafting instead. So it's even less likely that I'll use the items now. Before I was able to convince myself like, oh, I'm actually using this stuff for my like completionist side of like crafting everything. But that's kind of like less so now. That we have other stuff to do with our crafters, such as leveling them and working on the collectibles and the firmament and everything. So I could probably be safe to go ahead and trash a lot of that. We're getting there. We're learning. We'll convince ourselves to free up our inventory the rest of the way. It's just taking time and a lot of convincing. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall. But that's all about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from the look I see, but from that look, I see it as a foregone conclusion. My thanks. You can thank the Avatar. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this. What? And I'd be a fool not to use it. Head to this spot on your map, right here. Aye. A patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, sir. Cool. I love this butterfly. We need to do some hunting through the market board and see what other minions we're missing. And other mounts and stuff we can get for super cheap. We still need to get that purple slime from the Wanderer's Palace. We still haven't gotten that purple slime. We need to farm that out at some point. Alright, so we're going down here. Got it. It feels weird running again. Getting to a new location and having to run really opens your eyes. Oh shit. Geronimo! Ow. Worth. The urge to jump off things is real. Pike Falls. Alright, so we have to draw out the Imperials, right? What is this guy doing? Oh, it's this guy again. Didn't I teach you a lesson last time? Get out of here. So sad. Poor alligator. He was just minding his own business. And he got wrecked. What is this place? Oh, there's a bridge. Is that like Imperial architecture? Oh, look at that place in the background. Look how tall this place is. What is that? Look how tall it is. You can see lights going all the way up. Now, a month from now, when this place becomes important, don't let me forget that it existed. Because I'm going to get back to it in the future. I'm going to be like, that place never existed. That spire's never been there. What are you talking about? Proof. Here's the proof that this spire exists. Don't let it become a wall. Alright? Write that down. Oh shit, wait, Blue Quest. What is magitechnical failure? You're already forgetting that. I noticed. Even better. Even better. I look forward to the day that I make it to the point that I joke about writing things down. And then there's like hundreds of you guys in the community that all rush to the Discord and start spamming the messages. That'll be the day that I know I made it. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the bears again. Okay. Oh shit, it's this guy. Don't worry, I'll save you. I'm here. Don't worry, you're safe now. This is a strong bear. A revenant grizzly. Is he guarding the bridge like a gnome? Get wrecked. I got a whole 0 experience. Oh shit, there's an aether current under it. It's a fate, so yeah, synced. Well, yeah, but even most fates I still destroy the enemies in. But I guess this was actually like a big boss dude, so he took a few hits. I haven't done the big boss ones in a while. Usually when I run into fates in the wild, it's just like, oh, killed 20 of these, you know, weak enemies. It's not very often I find myself doing the big, strong boss fates. Let's go, Aether Current. I almost missed that Aether Current. Oh, look, there's a snowman. I'm so looking forward to getting the snowman mount. It's adorable and fun. Alright, is there anything else we're missing? Where's the nearest... I guess we already did the Aether Currents. I haven't seen any sightseeing points in a while. Not that we've passed anything worth seeing. To be fair. I like this man's helmet. All went to plan? Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting this prototype weapon has left Castellum Velodina. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Yeah, we'll guard the bridge, just as that bear did. As one does. I love our face wrap look. It felt a little weird at first.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they?
It's this guy.
Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
Isn't this the weirdo that gave us shit for, like, having allies and then he summoned, like, 30 people?
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Man, they shouldn't have sent this guy to guard the place. They must not have heard of how we owned him. Let's go.
Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
Who's Xenosis? Also, he looks like he's still wounded from the last fight. To be fair, what am I doing on the side of the wall? Or you mean this guy? Get wrecked.
That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush. Attack!
Oh, you're relying on... Xenos is a guy that you only saw in a cutscene. Oh, okay. Oh, was he that dude in the chair? Like the throne? Like one of the big fancy dudes? Ah, okay. I remember now. Oh, look, they got tech spiders. Creepy. I'm gonna destroy y'all little robot. And you can go cry to your mother about it. Should I fight him or his robot first? I'm gonna fight his robot. No, I'm gonna fight this guy.
Get off!
Leave my friend alone.
You!
Oh, spiders. Let's get rid of the spiders. I'll get free souls out of it. Oh shit, this level synced me. That's right. I was wondering why we weren't hitting as hard as I was used to. More spiders?
Now
Haven't you learned your
gotcha.
lesson? You can't just throw spiders at people. Jeez. Direct. I probably should just focus the big robot. Honestly. Although it does say defeat the Imperial forces. It doesn't say, like, defeat the robot. Garleans are Russian, not Australian. Eventually I'll learn enough that I'll be able to remember. Or just by looking at a name, know like what the roots that it was based on were. I still struggle with that. Even though you guys have told me that like every time we talk about it. Roman mostly, but definitely some Heaven Russian influences. Okay. Alright, one down. Let's fight this one. Take this, Thaumaturge. Erect. Leave my Conjurer alone. I should have fought this guy first. He's attacking my Conjurer. And the more the Conjurer has to heal himself, the less he's healing my team. I gotta save him. Looks like there's only one prototype. Whatever else we do, this day, I want it destroyed. Oh, we can destroy it, alright. Don't even worry about it. Bam. Your soul shall be consumed by my avatar. You're right. Keep it up, lads. The thing won't take much more. You've barely done even any damage to it. What do you mean? Oh shit, there's backup. Come here. Losers. Here, you attack me. I'm gonna attack your Conjurer friend over there. Alright, he's down. Now it's your turn. Get wrecked. Suckers. Alright, now I'm gonna fight this fool. Get wrecked. Look at this weirdo. He's still hurt from the last battle. Look at the bandage on his face. Think his robot's gonna save him? I think not. Oh shit, the pugilist is almost dead. Healer, what are you doing? Heal the pugilist. Is he just rotating who he heals? Heal the weak one! Holy shit. Man, time to swap to Astro and heal this man. I'm trying to decide the fate of my enemy. Turns out I don't have to decide the fate of my allies instead. Grinwat. Oops. This poor pugilist is taking so much damage. He's not getting healed at all. Now my goal is to save the pugilist. Holy shit. Enough! We have secret weapons of great power, don't we? Let's bloody well use them. Holy shit!
You'll be weeping blood!
I can't even attack it. Oh, he died. Get wrecked, fool! What was that, a single-use shot? He shot me once and fell over. Loser. Ah, damn it all. Haven't we got anything else? More armor or weapons or something? More of them? Oh shit. More spiders. Yes, yes, yes. Please, do feed my avatar. I love it.
As a raging bull!
That's right. Give me your souls. Keep feeding me. Send out more spiders. He's running away again. He who fights and runs. What in the hells are you lot? It's my resistance friends. For El Amigo, let none escape. Oh, you're wrecked now, sucker. Where's he at? Let me at him. I think we've already defeated him. You think you've won? Then we go together. Self-detonate? He's gonna blow it up. 7 hells. There's no time to get to safety. We have to disable it before it blows. Oh, shit. Quick! He's so weak. He literally got wrecked by us. Quick! Use your limit break. 30, 29, 28. Oh no, my secret weapon! Yeah, you thought that was gonna save you? Think again. We just smacked your butt twice. How does that make you feel? Run away after this, loser.
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap.
Listen, this is what you get for fighting an executioner,
You'll
alright?
pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Yeah, because you're going to be consumed by my avatar, loser. Keep running away. I'll find you again. Your soul will be mine.
Aye, run and tell your viceroy. The day belongs to El Amigo.
Yeah, for El Amigo.
Yeah!
I need some fiber. Ah! Let none escape, they said. Letting one escape. I'm out of drink. Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of El Amigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. 'Twas Marshal Tarpin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. Yeah, the pugilist almost fell. And holy shit. Does this dialogue change if somebody dies? As will ours. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle. Minago, I leave the Scions in your care. Cool. That was fun. We shall return to the castrum then, sir, Mistress Levelier. Once more you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. Yeah. We shall be your arm, Raban. You should have faith in us. Too soon? Is that a bad thing to say? I'd heard the stories, but to actually see you in action? I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously, though, it was inspirational. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. Yeah, no problem. Let's go. Don't look at me like that. Alright, which one do we want to buy? Or sell, I guess. Let's sell the Dark Knight weapon. Alright, we got no inventory left. We have to go now. We have no choice. We have to leave. We'll be back. We gotta go back to Ishgard. Hang in there, Monago. I'll see you in a minute. My inventory's full and we got some cleanup to do. Alright. First, or more than first, let's go to the Jeweled Crozier. Let's sell some stuff on the market board and shove the rest in our retainer. We got plenty of space in this retainer. He's got 602,000 gil. Oh shit, I sold all of my dye. The red's not selling. I collected some red as well. I keep selling my white and black dye, and that stuff's selling fast. I put like 200 dyes on here, and they're already gone. People love that red and white dye, or the black and white dyes. I thought 200 would be enough. Apparently, it wasn't. 350 for 30. 350 for 30. Yeah, and at 10,000 a pop, people probably buying the red dye for Starlight. Oh yeah, maybe. I thought the wine red looked good. The wine red is what I put on. Is what I put on my. I feel like the red one looked best, especially for red mage stuff. Which is why I actually farmed it to begin with. Yeah, this is the wine red. It's pretty good. It has a nice, like, velvety red look. It works kind of nice. Yeah. So I put a bunch up on the market board. It's not selling the fastest, but people probably will buy the reds here soon. So I should probably farm out the other reds. Whichever ones look nice that I can make. Because honestly, people probably are going to buy a lot of the red dyes coming up for their different attires. So I should probably get in on that market while I can. Alright, what is this weapon selling for? 20,000? Don't mind if I do. 20,000. This one isn't even on the market board. What is the general asking price for... How do you guys decide on prices for market board when there's no other people selling? There's a history button? Oh shit, you're right, I forgot about that. I can see what it's been selling for. The most recent one sold for 65,000? There's no way. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, this gear is worth it. Wonder what this takes to craft. Alright, what is this one? 25, we'll do 20. We'll hope for a quick sale. Oh, this one's not even on there. History. 50,000? Damn. Well, I guess we can try to get that. This one's literally craftable. What makes this gear so popular? Or so pricey? And the future quests give coffers so you can open on whatever job for the role. Oh. That'll be better. What about my toad? 300. That's pretty good. This is our toad friend. He's a hardy amphibian found in the relatively warm-watered lakes of eastern Abalathia's spine. The plump legs make for a fine meal. What? No, you can't eat my balloon frog. He's our friend. Let's get rid of these rainbow cloth. 2,000? We'll do 1,800. Let's sell the rest of our thread as well. Oh, that's right. We were selling the gear that you can make with the thread. That's why we had it, because that gear was selling really well. I remember now. We were using the thread with our cloth to make the different... I mean, we could make the cool stuff with it, but I mean, even this level 51 gear was selling really well. The rainbow robe of casting and... all of these were selling really well. That's why we had the thread. I completely forgot about that. The thread doesn't sell for that much. But if you make the armor with it, you can sell it for 30 to 50,000 instead of selling the thread itself for 800. Maybe we'll just hang on to this. What was the... how do you craft the pieces again? Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Crafting method. Oh, that's right. The rainbow cloth and then the thread with just a little bit of electrum, and then you have to go farm the Arcorniuses to get their leather. Let's just sell the rainbow thread. I probably won't be doing that anytime soon. I don't know. 700 for 20. Cool. What else are we going to sell? I think the rest of it we're kind of using. I mean, we could probably delete the fleece. Fleece is pretty easy to come by. There's nothing else to really sell. I mean, I guess I could sell some of these random items. The Ahriman wing we're holding on to. All right, let's get out of here. Let's decide what else we want to clear our inventory with. We can put John Delane's token on a retainer. We can throw these weapon coffins in a retainer for now until we decide. Yeah, because we can't see what's in them. We'll have to look up. I mean, I guess we could just look up what's in them real quick. And go ahead and get it out of our inventory. Heaven's weapon offer. Oh, this is the Thordan weapons. Just the non-shiny versions of them. Ah. The gunblade's kind of sick. We could get this as like an easy, sick-looking gunblade. What does the non-shiny version of the scythe look like? I'm not feeling it. What about the Dark Knight weapon? What about the non-shiny Dark Knight weapon? This is a horrible picture. What about the Paladin weapon? The Paladin weapon's kind of cool. Look at that. But these aren't dyeable though, right? Oh, the rapier's kind of nice. What's the hand version of the rapier? Oh, it's like a little harp. That's kind of cool. What's the other coffer we have? Zervanite weapon coffer. Zervanite weapon coffer. What are these weapons? Oh, that came from the Z1T9 Extreme. Oh, okay. I recognize it now. We need a good gunblade. What is the gunblade? Or the Dark Knight weapon, the Claymore? What does that look like? There's no pictures of it? Zervanite Edge. Search. I don't hate that. I don't like it either. We can just slap it in a retainer. It'll be fine. Until I decide what to do with it. Some of the items in there might sell decent. These are easy to make, right? The orchestration roll. I think I probably made that when I was making one of everything. Back when I did that. So I think I could just trash that. And then whenever I'm ready to make. Yeah. Yeah, let's just trash that. What is a company issue survival manual? Some to inspire. 150% boost to experience earned from gathering. Is that useful? Why do we have so much gray pigment? Why am I sitting on 41 gray pigment? When did I put that in there? It's not that useful these days. We need to hold on to the demi material of the Inferno, but we could retainer it for now. Gatherers are so easy to level, the experience buffs are a waste of inventory. Okay. Well, yeah, because, like, we're skyrocketing, especially with the collectibles. Like, the turn-ins from those just give so much experience that I feel like I'm not really gaining much off of the actual crafting or gathering of the actual items. So we can always trash those. Are they worth anything? Unsellable, market prohibited. So gathering and crafting, both kind of worthless. Demon totem we can throw in our retainer. What is this helm fragment? What is the Heaven's Ward helm fragment? There's no recipes for it. Oh, that's a turn-in thing, right? I get something for turning it in to one of the people in Idleshire. Most of these materials were just timed nodes. So I can probably trash most of them, right? We'll hold on to the Allegan catalysts. Because we end up in that roulette quite often, so collecting these for some crafting later. Like the coffins. We could become a coffin seller. Imagine. A wind-up chimera. That's kind of cute. We should make that. What are prickly pineapples? A sweet and tangy fruit covered in a thick spike-laden skin. Oh, this is a food. I should just eat this. Why do I have these? Pineapple juice. This must have been a timed node as well. That's probably why I shoved it in there. We should just use this as our new food. We only got one button mushroom saute left anyways. We should just use this as our new food. What are unexpected crystals? Tell me what any of this is. Grade 1 wheel of capacity? Cylindrical wheel crafted from metal and expected crystal, which, when placed on a stand and spun repeatedly, accumulates an ethereal charge. When fully primed, the wheel can be used to initiate the company action, live off the land. It's FC stuff? Oh. Unexpected crystals are just timed nodes, right? Grade 1 to 2 are trash. Okay, so not worth anything, just trash them. 3 are good, but only so-so. Okay. I'm pretty sure that most of this is just random stuff that I picked up off of timed nodes. That I threw in here to make sure I didn't delete by accident, and I don't even know what half of it does. So we'll have to just trash it. What does it sell for? It only sells for 10 gil. We can probably just get away with trashing it. Alright, let's throw some stuff in our retainer. Entrust with items. Demi-materia, take these coffers for now. Take my John Delane token. Take my demon token. Prickly pineapple's gonna be food. Oh. The GC sells rank 1 to 2 buffs, so making them's dumb. Ah. We'll trash it then, we'll trash it. Let's discard these. Let's discard these. Let's make more... Let's make more dyes. I think I have crystals on my cooking for dye. Yeah. I need to go farming for crystals again. I'm running low on crystals. I've made too many dyes. Snow White. Let's just make some white dye. Oh, I'm not a culinarian. Right. Perfect. Alright. Oops. And while we're at it, let's delete these crystals. Oh, I can't do that while selling. Can I move stuff out? I can't do anything while crafting. Okay. I guess we can figure out, what is Astral Rocks again? Astral Rocks make gravel golems? What do gravel golems sell for? Probably not much, huh? It's only a level 50 craft. I know I've already crafted that one myself. Gravel golem. They sell for 1. Interesting. They sell for like 7 to 1,000. So probably not worth holding on to. What is the Astral Eyes for? Star Chandelier? Shit. Why can't I search the crafting recipe for the Star Chandelier? Oh, the GC coffers drop them, so it's generally trash market value. Okay. I forgot there was the coffers that dropped random stuff like that. Astrolabe Clinometer? Oh, look at that. Why can't I search the crafting recipe? Astrolabe. Dark Steel Nugget, Rose Gold Nugget, Astrolabe Clinometer. It is a pretty unique weapon. Do people... Did the Astrolabe sell for anything decent? You can't search crafting. Oh, because it's using the crafting menu. Right. That makes sense. Astrolabe's not worth anything. I feel like we're finding most of this stuff that I held on to is not worth anything. Star Chandelier's not awful to make. What is that worth? Probably not much, huh? 65,000? Are any of these materials hard to get? The rose gold's easy to get. I don't know what frosted glass lens takes to make. Or is that a... Do I buy that? That must be one I have to buy. Astral Eyes, easy enough. Brass ingot. What's the tallow candle? I buy the tallow candle. Tallow candles are buyable from the GC, right? This sells for 60,000? This doesn't look that hard to make. Okay, we hold on to the Astral Rocks. I want to make the Star Chandelier anyways. It's not hard. Furnishings are just a bit of pain to make, so people spend a lot on them. Ah. Curious. Shroud tea leaves. Master leatherworker materials. I feel like this is going to be trash. I feel like we trash these. If you want to make money, you market to the rich, which are the people with property. True. That's honestly a good way to look at it. This can turn into the Levin bardings, though. I feel like I just shouldn't debate this. Most of this I can just go farm later, right? Like, most of this stuff is all timed nodes. What are the Thavnarin's onions again? Oh, that's what I feed to my chocobo, right? I need to make sure I save those. When new housing wards are added, making walls/floors, trivial crafts can make millions? Really? I guess people buying up the stuff are just gonna make... I mean, I guess if you have money to spend on a house, you have money to just waste on all kinds of housing stuff. I guess that makes sense. I think it's just because I haven't really, like, reached that market yet myself, that it's kind of hard for me to understand what's going on with it. But it does kind of make sense. We could probably retainer our animal weapon stuff, right? Like, we probably don't need to be holding on to any of that. We can just retainer it as we buy it, and then pull it out when we're ready to make the weapon. I feel like that's nothing that needs to be in our saddlebag. Materia in the saddlebag. Well, I guess materia in the saddlebag doesn't make sense either, because I'm never actively using materia. So I should probably retainer my materia as well. Because, like, saddlebag should be stuff I want to grab quickly. Like spare foods and potions, or... I've always put my materia in there, but, like, when do I ever use the materia? I always just put it in there so I don't forget that I have it. But do I really need to? We need to trash all these parts as well. Okay, so what do we have? We have the unidentifiable seeds, the shells, the bones. The ore. The aether oil's part of it, the pneumite's part of it, the umbrite's part of it. Luminous fiber? What is luminous fiber? I think I was using that for my Milpreeves as well. Yeah, Milpreeves of the round. I was using the luminous fiber, the icon ingot, the platinum ingot, and the high mithrite. These four I was using for this. I forget what I was using this for. I was using these to fish for something specific, and I don't remember what it was. I could probably just resell these and get them out of my inventory. I need to not buy giant stacks. I need to just buy a couple of these fishing items whenever I do, to make fishing a bit quicker. The sharks I was holding on to for the shark oil. But those are probably easy to buy as well, so I probably don't need to. We'll save them anyways. We'll just get them out of our inventory. Ahriman wings can be hard to come by, so I'm going to hold on to those. I mean, it was hard enough to farm like 6 of these. These are my most used dyes, so I'm going to hold on to these. I farmed this dragon blood for something. I don't remember what I farmed it for. Was it the ink? I don't remember why I farmed this. I farmed 86 of them. Or maybe I just collected that over the course of Heaven's Ward, and that wasn't the one that I farmed. I farmed some kind of blood at some point. Oh yeah, I got my Aetherite tickets. Need to hold on to those. What's the vampire plant? Well, we could probably trash this at this point, because we're beyond X potions. What do the X potions sell for? X potion. They sell for trash. Got it. So I can probably trash this stuff. Because what else am I gonna make? Spirit bond potions? Does anybody use spirit bond potions? Increases spirit bond gain +3. Is that useful? Surely there's easier ways to get... Because that just ends up giving me materia, right? Oh, that's right. All of the potions drop in Palace of the Dead. And then I can't imagine this sells for anything. Madman's Whispering Rod. Oh, 15,000. What does it take to make this? Oh, that would require me to make growth formula deltas, which would require me to farm Trillium, Quicksilver, and Rock Salt. I feel like that's not worth the effort for only a 10k gain. I feel like I'm trashing that. It can be useful, but not for most people. You've seen some amazing screens and portraits with what? This? This is a good one. I feel like it's not worth me making the Delta and getting all the Trillium bulbs and everything else. Because I don't think I'm sitting on any Trillium bulbs. Because like it would be a good way for me to waste my mistletoe and my vampire plant. But I don't think it's worth me making... Rock Salt's easy to farm. Trillium bulbs is a timed node. And I don't think I'm sitting on any. I'm sitting on 7, actually. I'm sitting on 7. Quicksilver comes from Cinnabar. Yeah, like it would be better off to farm something else. A 10k cane isn't worth the investment of me farming out 3 different materials, right? So we should just trash the vampire plant. Because we could make 7 with the Trillium bulbs that we have on hand. But again, I feel like that's not... Whoops. I feel like that's not going to be worth it. Hello? Oh, it's because we're on a retainer. I was trying to open my other inventory. So I'm assuming the mistletoe is also probably worthless. Although the mistletoe's used to make this lamp. What does the Marimo lamp sell for? But like, if you look at these other materials, it's probably also not worth me making right now. Because then I would have to go farm. I have to go fishing for this, right? Yeah, because this is a seafood. By the time I farmed out the rest of this, I might as well just go to a timed node. I feel like I'm just trying to convince myself to keep materials that I'm never going to use. And even if I do, not for like forever. Because I can always whip by a timed node real quick. Marimo lamp. Yeah, it only sells for 7,000. I feel like farming stuff and fishing stuff for only a 10k gain is not worth it. So let's trash the Thabnarian mistletoe as well. We'll hold on to the pineapples as our, like, experience food for now. Because apparently I can just eat that. The beastkin horn we were going to hold on to. Leathers and skins are kind of hard to farm because you have to go, like, get a random chance for drop off an enemy. And the ores are pretty much used for most things. So I feel like holding on to a lot of the ores is probably worth it. Fleece should be easy to make, right? I mean, the fleece is used for everything, which is kind of why I held on to it as like an ore. But I guess it's pretty easy to farm because you can get like 5 from a single enemy kill. Gold ingots are like trash. I feel like that would be easy just to buy if I was making something with it. I feel like the gold ore sells for like nothing. You get hide from gemstones and convert to leather and sell them? What do you mean gemstones? Is that something I haven't gotten to yet or haven't learned about? Bicolor? We just got the Stormblood. Yeah. We just beat Heaven's Ward. We just started Stormblood. I've heard of bicolor gemstones, but I don't think I've learned about it in-game yet. We sidetrack too much. Chat's teaching me how to not hoard materials that I'm never going to use. So we're clearing our inventory. While I'm committed to clearing my inventory, I have decided to go through my inventory before I decide to keep it all again. Bicolor gems start in Shadowbringers? Ah, okay. Cool. So I'll hear about them officially in about 6 months. It didn't take us that long to beat Heaven's Ward. And to be fair, we were still cleaning up some of the Realm Reborn stuff in Heaven's Ward. Like some of the dungeons and some of the blue quests from Realm Reborn, we were still cleaning up in Heaven's Ward. But now that we've done all of that, bar a little bit of Palace of the Dead that we're trying to solo, in theory, Stormblood shouldn't take as long, right? Oh, that's right, Eureka. The thing you keep alluding to. I remember now. Oh, Crystal Sand. We can put that in our retainer. Because that's what we turn the Umbraid into, right? If I'm convincing myself to keep something that's kind of trash, easy to acquire, just yell at me and I'll get rid of it. I have committed to cleaning up my inventory. Although you can't convince me to get rid of my Balloon Frog or my Chocobo Feather. So don't even try. Because we're trashing this. These 2 bottom rows are just our potions and our foods that you guys have passed on to me. So I'm going to hold on to all of that. This I'm using to sell weapons for. So I'm going to hold on to these 4 for now. If it makes me feel better, you've played for 5 years and never dipped into Eureka. My sidetracking is abysmal. I sidetrack so bad. Chad has to yell at me. It's basically become a meme, my sidetracking. Nobody believed that I was going to get the Stormblood before the beginning of the new year. And you know what? I proved you guys wrong. We committed, and we did it. It was agonizing. We got Astro and Reaper to level 100. Dark Knight to level 94. All in Heaven's Ward. Like, and we've started most jobs. It was kind of impressive how long we spent in Heaven's Ward. We were having fun, though. We were having fun. All right. What about these wyvern wings? Do I need to keep this? Is wing glue useful? In fact, I did it twice. I did what twice? You did not, however, defeat the accusations of reaching level 100 before starting Stormblood. In fact, I did it twice. True. We did joke about that, didn't we? I almost did it 3 times. We're what, level 94, 95 on Dark Knight? I almost did it 3 times. Is wing glue useful? What recipes use wing glue? It makes toy boxes. The hard things I have to convince myself to get rid of is all of the monster drops. Just because they're hard to farm out. Like, I can go to a mining node, spend a couple minutes, and get a stack of a mining item, right? But when it comes to the monster parts, I have a harder time convincing myself to get rid of them. Especially if there's a chance I'll craft something with it. Because, like, even if I can one-shot the enemy, you can usually do that to the group of enemies in an area and still have to wait for the next one to respawn. So, like, I feel like there's no quick way to farm enemy materials. So, like, even though I'm convinced, like, I've convinced myself to clear my inventory, getting rid of some of the enemy materials, if it can make me anything cool, I find a harder time getting rid of. But I will retainer it for now. Like, why do I have 1 blood hempen yarn in my retainer? That's another good question. Why do I just have random shit in my retainer? Listen, we'll go through... Let's clean up our inventory first. We can go through our retainers another day. If I'm hesitant, we'll just throw it in the retainer. And then, like, 2 years from now, when we clean out our retainer, and I convince myself to do that, you guys can convince me to delete more stuff. Like, what is a Teramis putty, and why is it in my retainer? I can make a garden pond with it. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's used for some of the primal weapons. That's why we saved it. Okay. Rosewood lumber. Worth keeping, yes or no? I feel like all of the lumbers I should just trash. Because they're easy to go farm, right? You have the same issue, 3 retainers full of likely junk. I should just buy more retainers. You just got all your crafters to level 90, you're convinced yourself. You need to keep everything. I'm trying to, like, learn... I'm, like... At the very least, I need to convince myself what items are worth farming as I need them, rather than keeping a stack of them, right? Like, how often am I going to use a stack of lumber? Probably not that often, right? Wouldn't it be just as easy to teleport to the tree and just get however much I need for whatever I'm crafting at the time? Lumber sells well sometimes. I mean, lumber does make a lot of the housing materials. So maybe it is worth keeping onto? Yeah, people are too lazy to farm. And lumber does make a ton of the housing materials. Maybe we'll hold on to the lumber. I mean, we cleared a good chunk of our inventory. And keep in mind, all of this gear is going to be gone here shortly as well. So we almost have 2 full blocks of our inventory back. And we cleared up a bunch of... We cleared up a bunch of our saddlebag. So maybe we just call it there. And consider it good. Were we gonna destroy these tea leaves? I can't remember. They're kind of good for some items, though. Listen, we've made progress. What if we just continued the MSQ a little bit more before I have to get off? Everything we're guaranteed to keep is up here. And of course we have our dies. And we can talk about the rest later. I like keeping the dies as like quick access in my saddlebag. So I'll probably keep the dies for now. Oh shit, we got wine red in here as well. We need to put these materials in a retainer. Durability draught's probably not worth holding on to, right? Because it's so easy just to repair gear on the fly. I should vendor stuff instead of destroying it in general. Fair enough. Nibian Orb will throw in our retainer. Amdapori Stone will throw in our retainer. Inferno Horn will throw in our retainer. Bloody Grimoire Binding. What is that used for? A fancy book. Do these fancy books sell for anything? Because if that's all it's going to make... Erudite. It doesn't really sell for anything. We can probably trash it. Yeah, that doesn't really sell for anything. And let's be honest, it's not the coolest looking book. It's got a kind of a nice binding. If it fits your colors theme you're going for, but like it has basic pages. I don't like the books that have basic pages. It is a big book though, which is kind of nice. So we'll throw that in our trash pile. Where was that at? Trash that. Look how much progress we're making. We're holding on to the inks because we need that for crafting our orchestration scrolls. I guess we can keep our materia in here for now until we need the space. That way it's quickly accessible. The trillion bulbs we said were trash, right? Oh, it is used to make the growth formula deltas. Which is used for an ivy pillar. And wall hedges. Useful? Maybe. We'll hold on to it. Why do I have raw ruby in here? Why do I have that? I have items in here that I didn't even know I had. Nor do I know why I have. Because raw ruby is easy to gather, right? Or is it not? Oh, raw ruby's a timed node? Apparently it's a timed node. I thought it was a standard node. Oh, to be fair, I did say everything that I put in here was timed nodes. What is a dark matter cluster? Trash? Magitech repair materials? Used in the repair and maintenance of large-hulled airships and submersibles. It's for FC voyages? Oh, I did probably get it from maps or something, you're right. This is a constant use thing? I'm not part of an FC, though. Is it... What does it sell for? Dark... Whoops. Dark matter cluster. It only sells for 200 to 700. People sell stacks of 99 for 600. Oh yeah, they're just a shit ton of timed nodes. I'm sure you can make an easy route to farm this, because it's from like every timed node in level 50 areas. I mean, I guess I could just throw it for dirt cheap, sell it on my retainer for dirt cheap, make a quick sale. Use retainers for it? True, I haven't really delved into everything that the retainers can acquire. Umbral, what is Umbral Rock? I can't craft with it. Do you guys know what Umbral Rock is? It has no recipes, apparently. So this is an item I turn in to buy stuff from some kind of vendor, I would assume. It's used for old relic weapons? Oh. What is a relic weapon? Does that mean trash, or does that mean it's probably something I'll go back and get for glam? Because if it's a glam thing, then I'll hold on to it. I'm assuming this is a timed node? It's trash? Gatherer weapons? Oh. Realm Reborn ones are Garbo. Trash. Got it. Look at all that progress we made. Why am I holding on to one hard silver nugget? Trash. Okay, eagle feathers. It can make some kind of cool hats, I suppose. True Griffin Hat of Casting. You can make the headdress with it. It makes some kind of cool hats. Those probably sell. I don't know where I get eagle feathers from. They're probably easy to farm, let's be honest. Raw sapphire, dark steel, Beldian silver. What's that? What? A furnace ring? Fitted with a powerful Eye of Fire gemstone, this magic band can instantly produce a white-hot flame at the command of its weaver. Where? It's miscellany? Miscellany? What even is this? Is it like a quest thing? Oh, you think it's like a material used for another material? Nope. Perfect Mortar is a Realm Reborn relics? Ah. Beladian silver. The silver is only used... So the silver is only acquired through, like, Realm Reborn maps. Boar skin, pice skin, and unhidden leather. And it's only used for the furnace ring and perfect mortar, which is used for a Pawns of Flesh, which is a repeatable quest. and you get the Book of Skylight. What? Oh yeah, Zodiac weapon quests. Yeah. Well, if that's only acquired through maps and is used for the relic weapons that we haven't worked for yet, then we definitely need to keep it. Hashtag convinced. All right. Retainer, retainer. Okay, and then we'll sell some items. Dark matter cluster sells for 500. Let's sell it for 400. For 40. You know what? I changed my mind. Let's just sell the entire stack for 400. 400. Bam. Okay. Hard silver nugget. 500 and it's yours. Congratulations. You are the lucky winner. This sells it for the 1,000? The shop sells it for 12. That's nonsense. Vampire plant. Trash. Got it. Fabnarian mistletoe. Trash. Got it. Oh wait, there's more. Grimoire binding. Does anybody want that? Trash. Got it. Okay, good. The Umbral Rock is market prohibited? What did we say the Umbral Rock was used for? Why is it market prohibited? We decided that was trash, right? Oh, that's right. You were saying it was for the gathering stuff. For Forager gear. Okay. Yeah, we can trash that. Got it. Look at all this progress you made today. Good. We have made big leaps in our inventory. Sell this, and this, and this, and this. Some of this, and some of this. Good. You know what I'm even gonna do? Let's move our potions to the left side. Holy shit, he's doing it. You know you have inventory space when you're putting stuff on the left side. And then we can put our food down here. Look at that. Oh, we forgot about the durability draw. We can't sell or market that. Sounds like trash to me. Look at that! Progress. That feels good. What is this? Why am I holding on to one cotton bowl? Trash. Progress. Let's put the Atma of our bull down here so we don't lose it. Got it. And then we can put our foods. You like our money wall we got going on here? I'm never going to sell this stuff. This is like when you play RPGs and you have like Phoenix Downs and you're like, no, I'm going to save that for a harder fight. This will be fine. Oh, I'm not going to use this special item or like buff potion. I'm going to save it for a harder fight. And then you get to the end of the game never using it. This is what this money's going to be. This money exists here forever, never to be used for anything ever. You can never convince me to use it. It exists to exist. Which is actually kind of funny. All right, we'll put our food here. Look at that. Progress. Progress. We got tinctures and everything. Look at that. Because this will be gone once we use it to, like, make the stuff we're selling. And then, of course, we'll glam and decide what we want to do with all that gear. Look at that progress. Woo! Claps, claps, claps. He did it. Will he ever do it again? Who knows? But he did it today, and that's what's important. The progress. Was there anything else we were going to do? Have I already forgotten things? I feel like I have. Hold on. Let me blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, there we are. You don't remember it said I'd do something at end of stream, Chloe or Zoe? Oh, yeah. Ugh. How far in are we? 9 hours? We can probably go a little longer. It's only 9 a.m. It's only 9 a.m. My kettle's gotten a little cold, but you know what? My mug will heat it back up. No panics. No panics. Ugh. What were we doing in the MSQ? How long did we sidetrack on our inventory for? That's a good question. Look at this, though. I mean, all of the gear is a little cringe, but I'll have a look once I end stream and decide what pieces I feel like are worth keeping. And which ones are probably trash. Because we only have so much space in our glamour dresser, and none of this gear is outfit ready yet. Like, if they outfitted some of this, it would be an easy decision to throw it in our glamour dresser. But like, this hat's cool, but we can't wear it. I might hold on to like the fancy robes on our weaver. Might be worth holding on to. And then I kind of like our alchemist set. It's like maybe I'll hold on to this. And like some of the pieces that I'm kind of debating, I can just trash, right? And then I guess we could desynthesize it. What do you get from desynthesizing? Gather script stuff. One way to find out. Yeah, and like the culinary set is kind of cool. I kind of like this. Especially if we're going to be using generic non-role related armor sets. Because that's the higher item level. Then we can still look cool and glam up some of our pieces. But like not every boot I need to keep, and not every headpiece I need to keep. But some of it's kind of nice. So I do kind of want to hold on to some of it. We need to go back. Where did we leave? Where did we leave her standing? Southeast of Castromorians. Well, let's get back over there. We could go heat up our kettle real quick. Maybe we should. It's fine. We're not going to go for that much longer. We'll just let this mug heat up the water for us. It'll make it hot enough. It won't be the perfect brew, but you know what? It's passable. We should have heated up our tea before while our kettle was still warm. It's my fault. We only sat here for an hour debating our inventory. And we left... Was it Naga we left sitting over here? What was her name? Was that her name? I feel like that wasn't her name. Nago. That's it. I was close. We take that. We just let Nago and Alizé just stand in here. But our inventory was full. We didn't have a choice. These blades are kind of cool. Ooh. Oh, they have the mark of... What was his name again? They got the mark of the Destroyer on them. That's kind of cool. High steel. Do they all got the mark of the Destroyer on them? Oh yeah, they do. Look at that. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's go back to the Reach. We are tired of waiting on you. We're gonna leave. We'll meet you back over there. We should have talked to her before we left. Oh shit, that's funny. We just completely abandoned her. Left them standing out here in the forest. We get back, they're like, we're leaving. I'm sorry, I had things to do, okay? Listen, you just don't understand. We gotta decide what we want to do next time. Like, do we want to sidetrack and level another job? Or do we just want to continue as Reaper? It's a big decision to make. Because, like, leveling another job like Monk or something is going to take an entire stream, if not more. Right? So, like, is it even worth? You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapon, and smashed them. The people will remember this day. Yeah, they will. Aye, that they will, for it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory. Beginning of a campaign by United Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes means naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. Ha! To think that the last time Gridanian troops trod this soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory and our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Sir Alice, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Ooh, and that's it. Free weapon. That was an easy mission. I kind of do want to go for this weapon, though. What does the shield look like? Oh, it's just a lion shield. Let's go for the ninja weapons. They look kind of cool. I mean, we don't have to glamour them. Didn't you say these high steel gouges are craftable, right? Yeah. So we can always craft them later. So we like sell these ones for now. Alright, let's at least go ahead and do his quest. And we'll see how long that takes. And then that might wrap up our stream. It has been 9 hours. We probably should wrap up soon. We should wrap up now, technically. But I want to go a little bit longer. So let's at least do one more mission. Meffred cannot help but wonder if you remember who he is. That doesn't bode well. Who's Meffred? What does he mean by if we remember who he is? I've never seen this man in my life. Should I remember who this is? Do you guys remember who this is? He's not going to be happy to hear that? What do you mean? Who is he? You can't just say stuff like that. Ugh. My water got too cold. My mug is struggling to heat it up. I should have just heated up the kettle. That probably would have taken like a minute. Here I am waiting for my cup to heat up my water. I don't know who this guy is. He was some random side quest or something, wasn't he? At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again of all places, here of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? Well, you see, that's a very me answer. No, 'twas a lifetime ago. There's no need to apologize, but know that down in Quarry Mill, we didn't forget about you, nor the lives you saved. Quarry Mill. Lives I saved? What's Quarry Mill? I can't even picture Quarry Mill. Final Fantasy 14 Quarry Mill. Show me a picture of Quarry Mill. Spark my memory. Spoilers? 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 Oh, the place where I enter the palace. What happened in Quarry Mill? That's the South Shroud. I have no idea. What happened in Quarry Mill? Whose lives did I save in Quarry Mill? I have no idea. Something about medicine? I helped them with medicine. And had to oil them up. I don't remember that at all. That had to have been a Realm Reborn thing, right? Given the area. As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galleon was recovering. Gundabald, I remember that name. Gundabald was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, and others went to Alda for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Gurabanya and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Ooh, new village. She came in fast. Holy shit. Alagana? If you're going there, you're taking me with you. That's right. You're from Alagana, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we'd welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. We're going to Lisa's hometown? Holy shit. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Up and away. Alright, let's go. Lise kind of does make me want to try Monk, though. Should we spend a day leveling Monk? And seeing if we like it or not? We still gotta get Ninja, too. Monk was one of the ones you guys thought I would like because of, like, the bursty technical nature of it, right? What was it about Monk you guys thought I would like it? You think Monk's really neat? Lise really does make me want to play Monk. You'd like Monk a lot, but you haven't played much since the last update? Oh, that was a ninja I'm thinking of. Monk has the most basic, complex skill system. It used to be very positional heavy, not so much now. What's Monk's playstyle like? Is Monk one of the ones that has like a split rotation, kind of like Viper? Or it's a fast melee? It would probably be a good one to compare versus Viper and see if we like it. Instead of a usual combo system, they have a stance-based system. Monk is the fastest job, lowest GCD. Oh. Do you still roll crit? Oh shit, YouTube died. YouTube? I'm not dropping any frames. YouTube? Poor YouTube. Everyone rolls crit. Crit is just a broken stat. Yeah, but like, you know how you can also kind of roll spell speed on Astro because it's kind of viable. And then you can split Black Mage between either spell speed or crit. Or like crit's the best, but the other one's viable. Like most melees, you never roll skill speed, right? Is kind of what I've learned. Is there any other job that has like a split materia base that kind of has a slightly different feel to it? Kind of like that? Or are all melees really just not viable with that kind of setup? YouTube's back. They cycle through stances and pick the best option of each stance. Huh. Interesting. It would be cool to see how a stance playstyle feels. Maybe some tanks depending on content. All melee just want crit and minimal skill speed. Oh, okay. Dragoon might be able to get away with some skill speed. Because like most of the videos I've seen on a lot of the jobs say that rolling skill speed just affects drift in different rotations, so things don't line up right and end up causing problems throughout the rotation. Whereas the only ones that really get away with it are like Astro and Black Mage, from what I've read. Are the only ones that can kind of get away with speed. Yeah, that's right. It's harder to weave with a lot of skill speed. So you just end up causing yourself problems. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade if you would. Oh, we get to go out the side route now. Aye, sir. It shouldn't take more than a moment. It's not a very good barricade if you could just only need a moment to clear it, right? Drift is very much a meta concern. If you're not bleeding edge raiding, it's not something to consider. Yeah, but you know who you're talking to, right? I consider everything. I want to know what's viable for fun. I want to know what's viable for raiding. I want to know what's viable in general. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. No, I'm gonna go feed my avatar. Don't ask me to tread carefully. You know who you're talking to? A man of the void. Trust.
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity, who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Oh shit. Is that what happened last time that I missed? The stone disappearing? I think I let my cup die. Oh, there we go. It's on now. I let my cup die. I'm sitting here waiting for the water to heat up. It's just literally not heating up because it sat there and died. because I didn't put it in my charger. Oops. The more you know. Okay, Mefford. I love the whole, like, ruined stone aesthetic. So far Stormblood's been kind of cool. It's not as cool as Ishgard with the dark stone and the in like the winter feel, but it's still been kind of cool so far. It's kind of mid for me, but the architecture really does it. It's kind of holding it all together. Just like basic plains and like rocky aesthetic is kind of cool, which is why I like the Old Daw. So like it's kind of giving me the same vibes as Old Daw does. It's like 80% nice, maybe 70. I'll give it a 73 for now. We've a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for patrols as we move. Okay. Easy enough. So what do we got going on in this place? So this is the peaks. We have Alagiri to the south and Alagana to the north. We can get a dungeon over here. There's some places for repairs, which could be settlements. Oh shit! He's riding a reindeer. It's Santa Claus. Where did the reindeer come from? Is that a seasonal mount? Is that something that's on the market board now? I've never seen that one. That one's kind of cool. It's an old Christmas event? Nice. I've never seen that one. I'm sure I'm going to start seeing a lot of the old Christmas stuff. Cool. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't even get up there. There's a sightseeing point. Oh, that's a tease. Can't get that till later. I don't think there's a way to get up there, right? I don't see anything to climb on. And there's no way I'm getting up top. Yeah, you probably have to be able to fly. That kind of sucks. Alright, reindeer friend, I'll see you later. Bye. Ooh. What is that pyramid? Why is it upside down? Ooh, butterflies. Look at that. Flutterini. Or is this more of a... No, this is like a butterfly. I was gonna say, is it more moth? But you got a giant bridge over there. I want to go visit the pyramid. Gods, look at that tower to the southeast. How long did it take them to build it? I don't know. I was looking at the pyramid. Murder fly? I mean, you call it a murder fly, but like, look at this shit. Now it's a snack. Nom 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 nom. Alright, Mefford, what we got going on? Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Alagana's due east, past that bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. I don't want to go that way, though. I want to go south. I want to see what this pyramid is. We're sidetracking, alright? Oh, what is that? Is that an elite? Or is that just a regular dude? No, that's a regular dude. What the hell? Now this is a murder fly. Look at this shit. Oh, there's gates up here. This place is kind of creepy. Ew, look at the creepy Kirkins. Can I get a Kirkin robe? Look at this shit. These guys are my people. Is this one of the tribes? Is there like a good version of these guys? Is there a Kirkin tribe in this place? Because like I met the Kirkins in Realm Reborn, but is this where the Kirkins are from? Kirkin Meat Eater. I'd love to wear Kirkin robes. Look at this. This is like my aesthetic. Oh, it's called the Ziggurat. And this is the Carmine Kitchen. A meat eater kitchen? What are y'all making over here? Looks safe enough. I feel like there's a quest that takes me here. I might be here a little early. Let's run back around to the front. Looks safe enough because you're level 100. Yeah, I suppose if I like rolled up on a bunch of meat eaters at level 60, that might be a little scary. But the fact that I can just run in here as a friend is kind of nice. All right, let's run up the Ziggurat. Let's do this normally. Let's eat the meat eaters as we climb the Ziggurat. You know that thing you have a habit of doing where you explore areas way ahead of time? Yeah, what about it? You know, the fact that there's an Aether Current right here tells me this is part of the MSQ, isn't it? This is like a telltale sign that this is part of the MSQ and I should come here way later. Whoops. What the hell? This Aether Current is like a giant slap in the face with a smiley. But it's okay. It's okay. I feel like I'm supposed to be fighting like a boss up here or something. There he is! The boss of the Ziggurat. Santa. Look at the evilness imbuing from this. Hi, Santa. Alright, bye, Santa. Geronimo! Ow. Well, it's a good thing we're level 100 and aren't going to be attacked. That could have ended poorly. Alright. Alright, okay, let's go. Let's stay on track. Let's go where we're supposed to go now. North. Shit. Let's check out this encampment over here. Oh, it's turning nighttime. Look at those glowy rocks. Immodest mouse. Oh, what is that thing over there? Oh shit, there's just ghosts. Welcome to Byron's Bread. Come to buy some of our produce, have you? What kind of place is this? It's a farm created by my grandfather, Byron. When the quarrying industry began to decline, he chose to become a farmer. I became a farmer too. A farmer of souls. So he could keep providing for his family. I don't know what kind of nonsense you're talking about. The name's Byron's Bread. It came to be after the villagers developed a saying. Every mother in Alagana knows their bread is buttered by Byron. Grandpa actually passed away before he managed to reap his first harvest. He left the farm to Father and me, and we did our best to make it a success. I'll never forget what Grandpa did for us. His blood and sweat cultivated this land. I would disgrace his memory were I to abandon it. Yeah, that's kind of cool. What are these ghosts over here? Dust and Neela's. Look at these boys. I love them. Just got giant mustaches. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. Alright, bye. Let's check out Byron's bread real quick. Can I buy bread here? Eager Raptor? Alright. Tell me I can buy bread. No. No, I cannot. Well, shit. How are you gonna have a place called Byron's Bread and, like, not actually be able to buy bread? What kind of nonsense is that? Yeah, like, what is this? I mean, at least you can buy Gizzle Greens, being a farm, but, like... Where's the bread? Man, I got my hopes up for nothing. You know, we're just farming Gizzle Greens. This isn't even wheat. I mean, I guess they are farming it because they got, like, bundles of, like, hay and stuff. No wonder they got any bread. You can't make bread out of greens. What is this nonsense? Anyways, to the north. Maybe I can buy bread in Alagana. Maybe they don't sell it directly from their farm. Maybe. I like the ghosties, though. You discover a new location. What is the new location? Is that Alagana? I like how we came from an entirely different road than they did. Oh shit, what is that? It's like a grasshopper. A Chapuli? What is a Chapuli? Look at this man. He's kind of creepy. I found my own way to Lisa's home? Yeah, I did. Nom nom nom. Delicious. Wonder what I missed on the road here. Think I missed anything cool? Probably not. Hey, Lisa, how's it going? You had a cool waterfall with the moon over it. Got a bunch of houses built into the wall. It's kind of nice. Ah, you can rest easy. We made it. This is Alagana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... sorry. That has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do. But as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So, with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Ah, but a speech from you, maybe. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no. You might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect? English? You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. Yeah. Sounds like a plan to me. I love all the experience we're wasting. It's fun. Wait, we gotta talk to you again? I just talked to you. Now what? Ragnfrid, the village elder, is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. I love the aesthetic of this. It's just like at night with the moon overhead. Look how peaceful that looks. Circumspect. Wary or unwilling to take risks. You acquired a new word. Achievement get. I learned so many new things from this game. Also, hello, welcome. Never seen your name in chat before. Welcome to the shadows. This game is pretty sometimes. Yeah. Like, I love just like taking the story slow and like taking in all of the environments. It's so nice. Screenshot shorts. Hi, Fred. All right, let's go. I promise not to reap any souls within the village. How about that? And like look at stuff like stuff like this is so good. Like that's nice as far as aesthetics, but then you look over here, and you just got like the fog creeping over all the rocks with the tech in the background. Like, what is that star? Do I find out what that star is later? Like, look at that bright red star. It's so nice. It's weird. YouTube keeps dying and having errors. But, like, I'm not dropping any frames. We'll probably have to end stream soon. Like, I'm not dropping any network frames, and I'm not having any rendering lag or anything. But I keep getting... where it keeps getting all spotty. You couldn't get over how good the Aetherites looked after the graphical update? Yeah! The crystals looked so much better. After the graphical update, I did nothing but just stare at them all the time. It's crazy. Oh yeah, the medals too. The medals too. Shout out to the medals. It was all so nice. All right. Can I buy bread here? Wait, you're just a repairman. Get out of here. You're the merchant. No bread. That farmer promised me bread. Yet, no bread. Oh shit, there's scorpions in the water. Wait. Get lost, they'll find me? Who are you? You playing hide and seek? Alright, Luyu. What do you got? My brother over there is on the lookout for nasty people. Not really sure what he plans to do if one happens to appear. Oh. What kind of nasty people are you looking for? You want some help? I know I promised not to reap any souls, but I could be convinced. I'm gonna go check out these scorpions real quick, and then we'll talk to the dude. Cragclaw? Think there's anything behind the waterfall? Look at this guy. What are you? Wrecked. My avatar's feeding on so many new fiends. I love it. Not that kind of RPG, unfortunately. It's got a name, Mason Falls. There has to be at least one waterfall in this game with something behind it. I am determined. Wait, have we found one like that yet? I don't remember one like that. I'm still determined, though. Yeah, like, YouTube literally says there's no data. Yet, it's having an error. But I'm watching the preview, and it's, like, playing fine. Weird. Poor YouTube. Oh yeah, I guess the preview is a little choppy. Why is that happening? It'll be fine. We'll just end stream soon. We have been going for 10 hours. Don't you know, traveler? You a merchant? You'll find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder, and sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, you are comrades of Mefrid, I see, I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men, and left with many more. Such is the rumor. Is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. And now you come to steal away what few remain. He's got a point, though. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We had made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time, a cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god, and they demand a fifth of what little we have left. I hate the bastards, with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefrid. I can't. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now. Leave us be and never return. True. They did all go to their slaughter. It would be crazy to, pull more people out of this place. You've no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed. And that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. Damn. No, you don't. Because it's my village too. My home. What in the seven hells are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of you're one of Curtis's girls. Elise Hext, and I'm here to take back my homeland. By Rolger, the last time I saw you, I don't even know if you were still alive. I never thought you would come. I almost didn't, and my sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alagana is as much your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. Damn. He's got a point, though. Honestly. You know who also has a point? This guy. We're out of here. I mean, honestly, though, YouTube has officially died. Poor YouTube. We really should wrap up soon then. I mean, there's no point in me restarting YouTube anyways, because we were gonna end soon regardless. I don't know how much longer this quest line goes, but like maybe we should just wrap up. Because like YouTube... I wonder what's affecting YouTube. It has to be on YouTube side. Because like my OBS isn't reporting anything dying. Sad. It is sad. We have been going for 10 hours though. Like honestly, we really do need to wrap up regardless. And like YouTube dying might be the catalyst to like finally put the stream to an end. I could just keep playing this story all day though. It's just the crazy part. I won't be able to play anything extra this week, or I probably would. Because like I got to take Spook to the vet tomorrow morning. And then I got plans Friday night. It is a good story. It's true. It's true. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnfrid might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we are to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly. Let's see what problems they've got, and if we can do anything to help. True. We help them, they help us. Maybe? Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. We could. What do I want to buy? Let's just get the fending ones. See if we can sell this. So we gotta ask around the village. We could. Or we could ask around the village next time and call it for a day. We can fight whatever this is. Barbershop? It's a giant scorpion! Why are there chairs up here? You could say it's to watch this. I think it's to watch the scorpions. Maybe they fish for scorpions. Yeah, what is a bonus fate? What does that even mean? Alright, let's fight the scorpion. Dun, 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 dun. Eat that sucker. Bonus experience. Curious. It gives you bonus experience over a normal fate. So you're saying it might be a good way to get experience? What if I was leveling something like Blue Mage? Would that be a worthwhile way to farm? Or is it still better to farm just normal ads? I really do, like, we still need a sidetrack for Blue Mage. Our Blue Mage still isn't level 50 yet. No? So, even with the bonus experience, it's still not worth doing Fates. Sad. Fates suck for Blue? Oh. I just assumed they would be good. Blue is special because it's the only class that can power level. So because Blue gets better experience just from enemies itself, it's just better to focus enemies. Ah. We need to spend a day on Blue Mage though. I mean, really. Blue Mage is only 40... Is it 46 or 48 we left Blue Mage off on? Blue Mage is lacking. Like, severely lacking. Also, I don't know if I can fight this guy on my own. Holy shit. He's at 30% health. I mean, I guess Arcane Crest is a small enough... Oh, that's right. It gives us a regen too, doesn't it? We need to make sure we're Arcane Cresting on cooldown. Oh, we should also use our potions. We need to throw that on our hotbar. I almost forgot. Hey, we did it! Let's go! Get wrecked, sucker! Oh, look! A whole bonus 0 experience. We'll never know what kind of bonus we got. Sad. That was cool, though. Today was fun. We got a lot of new followers. Let's go. We got, what, like 3 more people followed today? Progress. How many followers are we on now? 76 followers. The path to 100. We're getting closer. Streaming's fun. I like hanging out with all you guys. Oh shit, what is this guy? Did I get this aetherite? Good question. I, in fact, did not. It says unattuned. Scarab beetle. Ooh. I'm on my own road to 90? True! The road to 90. YouTube is like dead. Poor YouTube. YouTube may have died, but you know what? I still appreciate them. We also forgot to get the aetherite. Good shout out. Before we run off and do who knows what, let's grab this aetherite. We literally just ran right past it. Cool. And we're all ready. Look at this place though. Oh, look at that. There's a sightseeing point up there. Remember that one. We'll have to come back to that when we can fly. It looks like most sightseeing points you need to be able to fly for. So we can't even pick those up as we go. Yeah, we can come back to the MSQ next time. Which should be next week. Maybe normal time next week? You can run up there? Really? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Oh shit, there's an aether current. Well, we've officially hit 10 hours. Maybe you were thinking of the current. Well, you getting me to run up here allowed me to find the current. That's progress. Sir Hodgkin here. A nice view of the waterfall. We'll see how high we can go. But yeah, today was cool. We've officially started Stormblood. Bets on how long you guys think it'll take me to get to the next expansion? Oh shit, there's a reindeer. I like the gifts. That's cool. 2 years? Hopefully not. Easily a year? Is there a lot of, like, post-Stormblood content compared to Heaven's Ward? I mean, we're not gonna get sidetracked by a lot of jobs. All of the jobs that I loved, like Astro and Dark Knight and Reaper and everything, we've already gotten. So, like, it's not like we're gonna get super sidetracked leveling jobs. At least 2 if I enjoy Eureka. Yeah. And that also depends on if we get distracted by Palace of the Dead as well. Because we still haven't beat Edda on floor 50 of Palace of the Dead. And we're on the road to solo it to 200. So like there's a big chance that we will get stuck for a while. Yeah, I got Palace and Palace too. Yeah. So there's a ton to get distracted by. I'm having fun with the MSQ though. For now, I think we'll continue the following streams with the Stormblood story. Whether or not we break away from Reaper and try a different job again, I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun with Reaper right now. So I don't know if I'm gonna stop. I mean, yeah, we're wasting experience, but like, that didn't stop us from hitting level 100 on Reaper. That didn't stop us from hitting level 100 on a lot of jobs, right? I do want to try Monk, and we need to finish we need to finish leveling Rogue to unlock Ninja. How far did we get Rogue anyways? We got Rogue to 15. So we need to finish leveling Rogue to Ninja, and we need to pick up Monk. And at some point we need to pick up Lancer and get our Dragoon. Because who knows, maybe I'll end up really liking one of these. Like, it was easy to like Reaper because it just fits my aesthetic. And same with Black Mage because I like the magic and the voidiness of it. I'm on North American servers. We're on Dynamis Kraken as our homeworld. But we travel a lot to Crystal for just easier queues, especially playing in the middle of the night where I'm at. So we're always followed around by this weirdo. So feel free to stalk me. You never know what he's going to show up as next. Sometimes he's a Tonberry. It's fine. I love it. I only say that out of tease. There's always a creepy laugh following me. Sometimes he's disgruntled. Wait. Can you sit in the same chair as somebody else? What? That's a thing? I didn't know you could sit in the same spot as somebody else. Not that I've ever looked. Sit doesn't reserve the spot? Does it have a limit? Is there like an instance to it where like only so many people can sit in one spot? If too many people sit in one spot, does it lag the game? Has anybody tried? I want like 100 people to sit in the same spot and see what happens. Surely somebody has tried this. Somebody has to have tried this before. We're gonna break the game by having people sit. I want it to happen. Because, like, surely that many people occupying the same spot would cause some kind of issues, right? Could get a busy Limsa someday. True. Moogles are still more broken? Oh, the dancing Moogle minions? I mean, I guess if the game isn't having issues with that many people in a certain area, then them occupying the same spot shouldn't cause any problems, right? I still want to see what it looks like. I want to make a giant amalgamation of just, like, people. Get 100 people to sit in one spot, all with the Moogle minions. We'll make a countdown and we'll all summon our minions all at once. We'll break the game. Also, what happened to my butterfly? Or does your minion disappear when you sit down? Wait, where did my butterfly go? When did I lose my butterfly? That's weird. Shout out to Morpho. I don't know where you actually get him, but I love this little guy. I swapped jobs. Well, I had to have clicked my macro twice. See, that's what doesn't make sense. All of my jobs either... Yeah, but there's no way. Unless I swapped to a job who then swapped to another job who had the random minion in its macro who then summoned Morpho. The only job that has Morpho on it's my Reaper. And if I swapped to another job that had the minion roulette, it would have dismissed Morpho. I don't know. Fun fact, minions share a slot with fashion accessories like umbrellas? Really? Does it really? I'd always summon a fashion accessory. What's the command for that? Oh, shit. I feel like I've noticed that before, but never actually, like, noticed it before. You know what I mean? Also, I will definitely be doing some firmament crafting in my free time. So, if you see me next week and I'm fully kitted out with all kinds of new cool shit, you will understand why. I want to get the ram. I want to get that fiendish ram. When I first saw that ram, I was like, shit, I want that as a mount that looks cool. I didn't know it was actually a mount. And then I get the cool gothic umbrella, and then the Cerber pup. Like, the Cerber pup's not the coolest, but it's still cool enough. Look at this weirdo. I like being followed by just random mascot animals. You make the stream fun every time. Like, I will just show up in the most random MSQ plays, and you'll just be there. Man, you guys make my day every week. Holy shit. I look forward to the streams, hanging out with you guys. It's so much fun. I enjoy the game. Hanging out with you guys is always fun and entertaining. I look forward to the day that I can stream more often. One day I will hit the point where I can actually start streaming more often, and I'm gonna love every moment of it. Ugh, I just don't find a good time to just like randomly stream. I just need to do it. I just need to find it. Like I'm barely consistent. I can't even stream every Thursday like I like to, because something always randomly comes up, and I always find a random Wednesday like I did today. And end up streaming that Thursday morning, Wednesday night. But I guess it being random's not bad. I want to keep some kind of consistency, but I mean, hey, I guess starting out streaming whenever I can is also important, you know? So maybe I shouldn't overthink it. I overthink everything. Man. You remember when this happened? Check out this shit. Cringe. My consistency is that I'm at nighttime. That works. True. True. I do always stream at the same times. I guess that's also important. Because, like, I'm always trying to think of, like, streaming on the same day is important for, like, viewer retention and whatnot. But I guess always streaming at similar times also good. And those don't have to always correlate. Ugh. But I do want to try to find better ways to stream. I mean, I guess if I had a job that didn't, like, have me working for 13 hours, it'd be easier. I mean, like that gives me an extra day off, but, like, I always find it hard to just stream that extra day. Because I always would, like, try to convince myself I should be doing other stuff with my life. And then I just end up not doing anything anyways. So I should just try to throw extra streams in. Because, like, how often do I just end up doing, like, random crafting or roulettes for, like, an hour or two after work? Where, like, that could have been a stream, you know? Up the time. I mean, if I ever want to upgrade my streaming from affiliate to partner, that's what it is, right? I have to stream more often each week. If I actually want to progress, like, with Twitch, as far as that goes. I need to stream more hours each week. I think it's so many days and so many hours. The hours I'll easily hit. It's just streaming on certain days. Is it three or four days you have to hit if I want to upgrade to partner? So, like, if we ever want to make a goal for that, I mean, right now I'm just having fun streaming, so it's like I don't have that as a goal per se right now. But if I ever want to make that a goal, I also want to start doing more stuff with YouTube. And we've streamed like almost 70 times now. And I have yet to edit any of those 12-hour streams. That's a lot of footage. I want to find some cool content that I can start putting on YouTube alongside the streams and start building, like, the YouTube community up. Because I think that would be cool to help get, like, get more views and get more interest and start building the community. I want to focus on that more than I necessarily want to focus on having a goal of like partner or anything, because like I feel like that'll come naturally in time. And I feel like putting like, I don't know, a couple extra hours into finding a cool way to like get a shorts editor seems to be a huge factor for YouTube these days. True. If I can at least start doing shorts and whatnot. I feel like I've made it worse though. Because like I struggle with distractions and staying on task and everything. And then like, I feel like I've made it a harder task to start by postponing it as long as I have to. Someone who can clip funny takes and stuff. Yeah. That would be good. And then I can just start putting the clips together. That would be a good way to start. Because, like, I guess I don't need to edit it down into, like, a full-on, like, shortened video for, like, longevity on YouTube to make, like, streams easier to watch. Like, if somebody doesn't want to watch a 12-hour stream, but I can edit all, like, this stream down into, like, 2 different, like, shorter episodes that are more digestible, I want to do that for YouTube as, like, my journey through 14 in my playthrough the first time and everything. That's kind of what I currently have going on YouTube. But, like, it would be easy enough to be like, oh, yeah, some cool stuff happened this stream. Let me just pull that up and just make a couple quick shorts. Maybe that would be a good way to start building my YouTube as well. If I know the problem, it'll go away. Yeah, the problem doesn't get worse. It just gets so big that it just disappears. Yeah. Focus the edit, cutting out all the hours of distractions. It is a massive task to go through whole VODs. And I feel like that's the problem why I haven't started stuff on YouTube yet. Because my YouTube editing is me cutting down whole VODs into more digestible content. Maybe I need to change the thought process to get me more invested in actually producing YouTube stuff, like shorts. And I could just like notate like what streams cool stuff happened that I kind of remembered and you guys had fun with. And then I could just cut out those little clips and just make shorts or something. I feel like that would be kind of cool. And it would be way easier and quicker to do. And then I can edit the videos. Because I mean, like I have what? I have like a shit ton. How many stream recordings do I have? 67. This is stream 68, I think. And you consider most of those were like at least 10 hours on average that we stream once a week. That's a lot. And going through and cutting those down. Maybe I need to quit being so fancy with it. Maybe I should just make... Because like I was trying to do fancy stuff, like zooming in my camera and like doing other kind of fanciness. But like maybe I just shouldn't. Maybe I should just do like a rough, like a rough cut and just get it uploaded. Because it's not like it's like a properly produced video anyways. So instead of trying to make it feel like it is, I should just do like rough cuts and just get the basic video uploaded by cutting out like all of the dead space and everything. Yeah. And then I can just like make fancier edits and cool animations and stuff and like a properly edited video once we get there. Yeah, I mean like easy, like quick entertainment, like little segments is definitely a good way to be like the thing. And then like that gets you interested in watching longer stuff. But I already got the streams going on for longer stuff, so maybe I should focus more on shorts and stuff too. I did have a lot of fun making the shorts that I have on my channel right now. But I feel like I'm trying to like be too particular with like making it feel a certain way and doing fancier edits. Because like, you guys know that I love making my fancy edits. I mean, look at this shit. I want to do this with like every video and like have fancy animations and like camera zooms in when I'm talking or like doing fancy stuff, but having that mindset has stopped me from making the videos. Run! Oh yeah, you haven't seen the Dawnberry yet, have you? I love shit like this. I want to make more. I love making stuff like this, which is why I've kind of like leaned into more of the streaming side. I want to do more stuff. I want to learn to code and make more stuff that you guys can tinker with. I love the whole like I love watching streamers that do stuff that lets the chat interact and have that. So like I really love producing stuff like this. But I definitely need to like get out of the mindset of like having a perfect video when it's not a video that I planned out to produce. I need to make the dolls for you guys though. I need to make the creepy doll. I love the idea of having a random chance for your guys' beloved emotes that you pop up on screen to just have like a random creepy doll. I need to make that tomorrow. The Moogles are so good. I need to crop out more Moogles too. Like I love this. I love just like producing random stuff that you guys can play with too. It's so good. You never watch anyone's VODs because almost everyone has lots of sidetrack and dead space. Yeah, it's fine when you can chat and like the dead space is because of all the chatting, but like when you're watching a VOD, you're kind of just like watching them for their reactions and their experiences and everything. I just feel like videos need to be quality, but I think I really should just stop trying to make like fancy quality things and just get the videos digestible, especially with the way we stream and sidetrack a lot. Like if the sidetrack is interesting, I could probably make that a video and part of it, but like there's probably so much dead space and everything that I should just make my journey just a rough cut of the streams and be comfortable with that being content. Because you're still going to get all of the fun interactions with the streamer and with the content and everything and be able to enjoy it and not necessarily need all the fanciness. Yeah, like imagine how many videos I can make out of my 12-hour streams. And like spending 3 days to get one video versus getting like a couple rough cut videos in one day. It would be way easier. I'm spending a week cutting up one stream because I'm like watching all of it and trying to do like fancy edits and everything. And it kind of just got me out of actually producing the videos. So like if you look at my videos right now, I look like a whole different person. I was in a whole different room with a whole different microphone and whole different lighting setup. I'm a whole different person in my videos right now. That like I really should just rough cut them and get them up instead of wanting them to be perfection. Find a balance between quality and quantity, right? I also love making the thumbnails and everything. Like it's so much fun because like I'll just sit there on like my tablet and I'll just like, you know, crop out and erase or whatever I want to do and just like piece together the thumbnail with different pictures and take screenshots in game and like crop out like different pictures and like fiends or whatever. Like I just have a lot of fun with that. I'll just sit there cuddling my cat, watching some TV and just playing on my tablet, doing a little artsy stuff. It's a whole lot of fun. And like if I just focus on the fun parts of it, it'll still become a good video. But you guys know me with my rabbit holes. I've never seen this on a small character before. Thumbnails seem to be something a lot of people struggle with. Really? I have so much fun with the thumbnails. What do you guys think of my thumbnails? It's Micah? What's Micah? Is that the name of this character? All I know is it's a creepy thing that disturbs me. I mean, like, every time I look at this, like, it gives me, like, Five Nights at Freddy vibes of, like, I want to, like, stop looking at this and run away. Like, the other mascot outfits don't make me feel weird, but, like, looking at this one just disturbs me. And I'm not sure why or what it is. You disturb me. This one's definitely creepy vibes. Micah's the magical moo? I have no idea what you're referencing. Is this something I'll learn about later? That you're referencing? Oh shit! Now that's disturbing. Alright, there it is. Screenshot that. Alright. I'm gonna steal this, and I'm gonna add this as a random creepy alternative to your guys' beloved emotes. You guys are gonna use your Tonberry action, and it's actually gonna be a creepy whatever this is. Delicious. I need to get all the mascot outfits. There's a lot of stuff we still gotta farm out and do. Like, that would be another easy, fun thing we could do throughout the week. Just do like a short 1 hour stream. Like, go back to Realm Reborn, do a couple side quests, do a little bit of gold saucer farming for our tokens that we need to buy some of the mounts and whatnot. There's so much simple stuff that we could do to just add a few extra streams throughout the week. Oh shit, he's gone. I want to do this. I want to make a Lalafell that has this mascot outfit. We'll name him Lil Shadow, and he'll be adorable. But like, I could use my Lalafell alt and make like funny little videos out of it, of like challenges or like playing a certain way or like doing just funny random stuff. Use that as your Dragoon glam on your Lala. I like how we said we were going to get off because YouTube's literally struggling. And we have probably nobody watching over there anymore. I don't get a ton of views on YouTube anymore. There's a couple of you guys that hang out on YouTube like Gregorius and whatnot. But, yeah. I've definitely grown faster on Twitch. You got to the point that you do la la laws during the winter. That's funny. Do we want to try to raid today? We never did look into raiding. YouTube discoverability is terrible from what you hear. Yeah, like... I mean, I kind of use YouTube as, like, co-streaming to YouTube as, like, a high quality 4K, like good quality saving of my streams that I can always like record and reference later. Someone say raiding. We've never raided anybody before. Should we try to raid somebody today? We've done so many streams and we've never raided anybody. We've gotten so many raids from other people. We should see who's online. Is there anybody you guys watch? Yeah, Twitch raid. Twitch raid. We really do need to get off, though. I could stay on all day, but I shouldn't. I should be responsible and go finish cleaning my kitchen. Oh, shit! I put my laundry in the wash at the beginning of stream, and it's been 10.5 hours. I'm gonna have to go sniff my laundry. Should I just rewash it at this point? 10 hours is a pretty long time for something to be sitting wet. I should probably just rewash it at this point, huh? Not in Final Fantasy at the moment. This time's Prime Euro time. Oh. Oh shit, it's the elephant. You can't road hop right now, but next time. Yeah. At some point, we're going to be able to do, like, full-on, like, raiding with you guys. That'd be cool. Like, there's usually enough of you guys on to, like, get, like, a dungeon party together. You're rarely awake this time of day. I mean, I guess we can pull it up. Let's pull it up. Maybe we can go say hello to somebody else. I pulled up my own stream. Good. Progress. Browse. What are we browsing? Where's Final Fantasy 14? Dibs on Sage. Sage feels weird to me. I love playing Astro. Like, now that I've gotten used to the Astro playstyle, I can't play any other healer. Or it just feels weird to me. Although, playing the Barrier is also weird to me. True. Do you see any sprouts that we can go say hello to? That's a good place to start. Although, to be fair, most people are playing the ultimate. I see Crystalline Conflict. You guys are going to recognize most of this content. I suppose I could just scroll until I find content that I recognize. I'm so uncomfortable right now. Like, being like a quiet, antisocial, like, keeps to himself kind of, like, personality. Looking for somebody to go raid feels so weird. Like, the idea of, like, walking into a crowded room and saying hello to somebody freaks me out. And that's what this feels like. This person is a cat. Although, I feel like a lot of these stream titles are in, like, characters. Which means I feel like they're not... Can I sort by, like, English? Oh yeah, there's tags for that, right? Because it would be cool... Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese. As cool as it would be to raid one of them... Yeah, I found the English filter. We're good. I'm learning to use Twitch right now. It's crazy. It would be cool to be able to actually understand what the person's saying when we raid. Let's see, this person's doing clear attempts. I feel like we shouldn't choose somebody at the top. We should choose somebody that's got, like, smaller viewers. This is cats? This isn't even Final Fantasy 14. That looks like some kind of ultimate raid. Oh yeah. Futures rewritten, futures rewritten. What is this? What is this scene? Sick girl tries streaming, part 5034. Holy shit. Part 5000? There's no way. This person's not even playing Final Fantasy 14. What is this game? I don't even know what this game is. Frou, more Frou. This person's on break. Most of these people have 2 viewers. Who do you guys like? I mean, I guess we could join a Frou. Is that what all of this is? Is all of this Frou? What is this? What is this? One viewer, one viewer, one viewer, one viewer. One viewer. Is 1 the minimum? Does it count you as a viewer? Do all these people have no viewers? Yeah, oh yeah, that's another thing. We gotta be careful of spoilers. Shit. Because, like, I don't want to jump into the story content and get spoiled. That would suck too. Oh shit, this person's playing mini games. It is that time of day. True. Is this a weird time of day to jump into things? This person's playing mini games. What is this person doing? Look at this shit. Oh shit, this is old Final Fantasy. But they're trying to beat every Final Fantasy. They're playing Final Fantasy 2. Oh shit. Man, look how nostalgic this shit is. Most people are working. True. How do I... now how do I raid? We could go say hi to this person. How do I do the thing? I need like /raid username.
Like a chart of each of the 4 characters and each of the skills they can level up.
Okay.
Maria, I have to level up every
/raid. Shit.
Ultima includes
Listen, we're not gonna get comfortable with it unless we do it. /raid channel.
stamina, magic, spirit, agility, evasion, magic defense, all of this. I can level it up.
Does it have to be in brackets?
Will.
Send hope.
So, like a chart for. I just didn't expect. I've been playing this game on a relatively like easy. But even then, the Emperor's so.
/raid browser? What is that command?
There's a way you can
Find someone to raid.
But
What does that do?
the easy way requires a missable object, and I missed it.
It may
So
need to
now
be
I have
at username. Interesting. This person has 600 followers. Semi-professional storyteller, role player, and published TTRPG author. What is TTRPG? Tabletop RPG? Oh shit. Author. This person's made a tabletop RPG? Oh shit. That's crazy. I am struggling here.
Alright, it is good information.
I did it. I did the thing. I love old school Final Fantasy though. This is what I want to do at some point. I'm just too invested in 14 and don't have a lot of time to play. So does it just automatically stop the stream when the countdown ends? Is that how rating works? Does rating just cut the stream? We're about to find out. You think? Well, you got 40 seconds. I might still need to kill OBS on my end. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I probably have to cut the feed. But I'm assuming it ends it on Twitch's end?
I now understand why Leon keeps dying. The Dark Knight. They're the worst tanks. No offense to anyone. But as a white mage main, I have such a hard time killing Dark Knights. And
Okay. We're doing it. Well, we got 14 seconds. Something's about to happen and we're about to learn. Today was fun hanging out with you guys. I'll see you guys next week. Oh, 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
I cleared it so many times I could clear it with my eyes. One guy's like,
What happened?
hey, how come you're not healing me? And if I stopped healing him for like a second, he would just die. Hi, Sir Shadow. And so he would just perish. And oh, hi, Matt Coaster. Did something? Oh my goodness, there was a raid! Holy cow, it did not let me know. Hi, Sir Shadow. Thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. I really appreciate it. I just got the notification. I don't know if it played the alert. Thank you so much. Hi, Raiders. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name's Michelle Sealight. I am a semi-professional storyteller and player for tabletop RPGs. You're doing great, Shadow. Much love to you. I also am a semi-professional voice actor. I have been paid to say things into a microphone. I am a published tabletop RPG author. And I'm branching. This is streaming on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. I do YouTube for being able to have my VODs ready right away. Oh, you're doing great, Shadow. Thank you so much. Let me make sure the shout-out command is working. Chat. Oh, my shout-out button's working, not working. Skyfall Stream wouldn't be a stream